Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, October 19th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. So, guys, it is a little bit of a disruption of the schedule. We're with you today. Tomorrow, we're all going to be on the road. There will be I believe, a special show for you guys tomorrow. And then there's definitely going to be a special show on Friday when we were all in the same location. So, all of this, like Miriam threatening to hit me for various things, she's going to have to actually like back it up down there. And,
watch those ankles, Matt.
Yeah, watch the ankles. Yeah, I'll throw something across the table. Poor Nick's crossfire of all this shit. But in the meantime, let's send it around the horn and welcome Mr. White Tea himself, which I've got on under here, but it's a little chilly today. So yeah.
What day is it?
It's Wednesday.
Where's your white tea?
It's actually packed. If I'm being honest, yeah.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Yeah. I'm rebelling against the white tea overlord today.
You know, Matthew, I'm probably going to kick your ankle as well. But
okay. All right.
Good morning.
In the meantime, let's kick it over to.
In the meantime, let's go to the charts. Now, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Tradeify. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mary. Hope you're all doing well. It's gonna be a fun week. Fun show on Friday. That's for sure. But before we get today's show started, let's actually introduce our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, elf muting, hawker walking, ranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess. I can talk today. Rabbit world traveler, girly trader, matcha mommy.
Man, you're already jet lagged and you haven't even left anywhere. It's gonna be.
I forgot to order that kit that you had.
Man, yeah. Good luck.
Like everybody is.
All good. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. It is hump day. So I hope you guys are ready for a great stream and hopefully an even better trading day. We're hyped. We're going to be having some giveaways today, some lightning funded giveaways, guys. You don't want to miss that.
Okay.
We're going to get into it, guys. But before we get into all of that, let's do the market wake up.
Nice. All right. Now we're ready. Let's go over the NQ. And during the London session today, I got double Nasdaq'd. That was brutal. Yeah, it was very, very bad.
Double Nasdaq is just
double
dirty.
Nasdaq. Yep. If we go to my charts really quick, Drew, I'll show you. I'll just show you this. Look at this ugliness.
Ew.
I got double stop that, and then it ran to the target. But let's actually see what happened in the overnight session here on NQ. I mean, the daily open level on NQ is 24,551.50. That's 6 p.m. Eastern time open. We made a push to the upside, made a push to the downside, pretty much not doing anything for like the first 2 hours. Then had a bit of a stronger push, which established Asia high at 24,656. Established Asia low at 24,443. And since then have been pushing really, really hard. We got a nice fractal model set up here once we had a change in state of delivery, closing through 546 for those of you who trade the fractal model. And since then, BPAP has been holding pretty well. It's been a pretty good support level. We did slice through Asia high at 445 in the morning and established London high at 24,734. For me, if I look at the buys for the day, we also did that during the London session. Technically, based on the fractal model, what I would see is that we get another day to the downside. However, as we said yesterday, right, this level is super, super strong. This 24,420 area, basically, the meme level. And I'm not sure if we're going to break that today. We might. If we do, the next significant level obviously is a previous day low, which is right below at 375-ish. And then previous month low at 161 if we really, really want to break. But if we move to the upside, The levels that I have on my charts are the levels that I'm going to pay attention to, is this area of rejection from yesterday, basically the 24,780s, 780s up to like 800s, right? About a 20-point range. And then, of course, the New York high here from Tuesday, which is yesterday, 24,830. Anything higher than that right now, I don't really care about. And I'll see once we get there. So, Miriam, what do you see?
Yeah, I'm just doing my levels here. So we do basically, like, whenever I look at days like this, I look at, all right, where are we in terms of the previous day range? And obviously right now we are still within the previous day range. So previous day high on the NASDAQ right now is 24,833. Right now what I see is we are looking like we're rejecting a 1 hour supply zone. You guys can see this
We're not
level
on your charts, Drew. If you
Oh.
could switch over to Miriam. And then
there it is.
there we go.
All right, so I just put that 1 hour area right here. Again, that's going to be right below the previous day high. So I'd be looking for us to, right now, like I said, this level comes from this candle right here, followed by this imbalanced candle. So I'd be looking for us to at least break through into this area. If we start coming down from here, obviously this supply zone will stay intact. That tells me that we're not able to sustain above the previous day high. So there's a likelihood that we either chop around or we get we come down and test this pre-market low sitting at 24,446, and then possibly test the bottom of the trend line and the previous day low sitting at 24,372. I'm not really interested in trading anything, in between here. So I'm going to wait and see where we decide to find, like breakout from either the upside or the downside. For ES, let me just go to a bigger time frame here. We do have a similar 1 hour supply zone from the previous day. And so what I'd be looking for, you guys can see here, this 1 hour, we came into that area yesterday. We tried to break through. We were really trying in the afternoon. Yesterday was kind of an interesting day. We came down, had a nice push down, and then we held support and just had a complete reversal of it, but we were not able to get above the previous day's range. So that was, I believe that was Monday's range. So we have rejected that area. And now this is going to continue to be the same area that I look for. I'm going to extend this supply zone here that we see. So I'd be looking again for ES to clear above previous day high, which is currently sitting at 66.87. And then same thing that I said with the NASDAQ, either that, right now, like I said, we're rejecting that area. I can even move this supply zone. Let me just go ahead and do that. So this is really the area that I'm looking for us to break out of on ES. And again, this is going to be literally right where we tapped into this pre-market high sitting at around 66.64 and then coming through 66.87. So I want to see bulls really reclaim that area. Otherwise, we continue rejecting this level and then we can come down and test this pre-market low sitting at 66.12, which was a pretty key area from yesterday. I was looking at around like 66.10, 66.15. You guys can see in the pre-market, we came down, bounced from there, and then we've just kind of been ranging ever since. So again, looking for either us to accept above previous day high or push down below previous day low sitting at 65.93. Anything in between, I'm really not interested in. Again, like I said, it could be kind of another maybe a consolidation day, unless we just break out of either direction. So that's kind of what I'm looking for today, and then we'll kind of see. We'll see what we get, especially here on ES. We've been really holding this demand zone. This 3 hour demand zone has been on my charts for quite some time, at least over a month. So, we're still holding it. So for me, this is an important level for us to break or continue to grab some buyers and push us higher to the upside. So right now we're still in indecision mode, and I'm going to wait and see what we end up doing. Matt, on to you.
Matt, before you take it, 1 second, I need to give a
Are
little.
you okay?
I'm good. I'm good. I was about to make a smart ass remark.
Yeah, I can see that.
Sorry, I need to give a little shout out here to a person in the chat who just, I don't know who it is, but the username is Bebop Ding Ding Catch Up on Steak.
I didn't even see that.
And he's $92 from the first past funded. Don't rush it, man. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get
Actually, that's do not rush it.
Hey. All right, man.
Or else you're gonna have to redeem yourself, and we don't want that.
Wow. We don't want you to redeem it.
We're treating this like a Friday then, huh? That's exactly how we're treating.
I mean, might as well, right?
What is our last like normal show of the week?
Right.
And I don't know what we're allowed to reveal about tomorrow or not. I know. Actually, I don't know what's confirmed or what's not, but I hope we're at least allowed to tease it later. But no, then on Friday, guys, we will be live from Miami. Looking forward to the weather down there. It's supposed to be sunny and 80. So,
yes.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
All right, guys. So let's sweaters at home. That's for sure.
No shit, I'll tell you. So anyway, guys, we are gonna do a little magic here on the gold charts. We are just going to get rid of all the drawings because a lot of this stuff doesn't necessarily matter anymore. There's only two lines, or actually just a couple of trend lines. I want a lower trend line. I want an upper trend line, and I do want one more horizontal line here at about this area of prior support into resistance. In fact, we're going to drop this down a little bit. So here's the pattern that I'm looking at on the 1 hour in gold, guys. So we're coming right into resistance. If we're going to continue, so we basically have two technical patterns battling. It's a little early for that, but battling against each other. We've got resistance, prior support, which becomes resistance, or at least we'll look at as resistance at about the 41.20 level, a little below. Maybe we'll call that 41.15. And then we have this ascending channel, which has been respected very closely, basically since Monday night. So all day yesterday and into today's session. So if we're going to continue higher, we're going to have to punch through this resistance. I would like to see a test of the lower end of this channel at about 4100. And then let's punch it higher up to 4140, 4150. Gold is now kind of in a little bit of a confirmed, I'll call it a confirmed uptrend. It will be a confirmed breakout with a sustained hourly close above the 41.20 level, whether that happens on the current hourly candle, the next one, the one after that, et cetera, et cetera. Watch for false breakouts or breakdowns. Had a false breakout to the upside here, did not close above the trend line, so it is not a confirmed break. For a confirmed break for me, I need to see a candle close above an area of resistance, and I need to see the next candle close above that area of resistance. So basically, close, open, and close for what we call an old school confirmed break of either support or resistance, trend lines, channels, et cetera, et cetera. So that's what we're looking at on gold. Oil getting some huge movement this morning on talk of a potential peace deal between Russia and Ukraine. Stop me if you've heard that before, but that's apparently being floated. There are some meetings today. And part of the conditions for that peace deal would be the sanctions on the Russian oil companies being lifted. And so that is driving the possibility of that is driving price lower. So we'll keep an eye on that. Again, guys, for me, this is just, again, how I go about this type of stuff. Gold and oil, especially, very globally driven, right? The volume is highest during the New York session, but it is not as low as, say, the NQ or the ES, et cetera, et cetera. I must be getting a delivery because my dog is barking like crazy upstairs. But anyway, I'm getting out of the way when there's big macro news, and especially when it's the news as it is today, which is we may get some news in an hour. It may be 5 hours, maybe 6 hours. It may be good news. It may be bad news. I don't want any part of that. So if I were to even trade oil, it would be a brief trade, probably a little scalpy, but no swing oil for me, and no multi-minute or multi-hour oil trades with all of that hanging over us. As far as the Russell is concerned, a little bit of a double top going on here at 2360, excuse me. So we're going to need to break out above that. Keep in mind, we have NVIDIA earnings after the close today, so that is definitely going to be on traders' mind. And let's see, for honestly, guys, on the NQ, I'm looking for a little bit of a green to red open, but we'll see what happens there. So, in the words of Forrest Gump, that's all I got to say about that.
Hey.
USA, where you at? Speaking of A.
Hey. We also had Saturday.
Saturday, USA. Do we have any other A's in the chat?
We're going to Miami tomorrow.
Miami?
Miami.
Oh yeah.
Miami.
I think Friday is gonna be crazy because if Brett is on stream, I don't know, but the giveaways are gonna be uncontrollable. I assume. Vinny's gonna be pissed after Friday.
Like, you spent how much on what?
You did how many giveaways?
Yeah.
Brett's going to do his Oprah impression on Friday. You get a lightning funded. And you get a lightning funded.
It's going to be a good time. Well,
That'd be great.
Thursday, tomorrow.
Yeah.
I believe he's going to be on as well.
What?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe now I'm just spewing like false information, but we'll see. It'll be a surprise.
Fake news.
As long as people show up.
Yes, we shall see.
We shall see. Yeah, but definitely tune in tomorrow, of course, and on Friday. Friday's going to be special.
Special.
Yeah, it'll be it is kind of wild. I mean, obviously we all met up before the show launched, but this will be the first time we're doing the show on location and all in the same location. So it could get a little testy, right? If Miriam wants to talk some shit, I can just throw something at her. So I'm bringing some.
We can get a lot more physical.
I'm getting some sharp and heavy pens, and just so I can chuck them across the table at you.
I want to see you guys fight, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You do not, or you do?
I do, and then we have a new intro for the opening bell battle. It's gonna be great.
I want to see us fight.
Why? Why that was violence? Good gosh.
It's just more fun. I
guess. Damn. Don't make me tell your husband on you.
Yeah. Your wife will still approve.
Oh, she will. She will. If I don't come back with at least a couple of bruises, she's gonna be like, "What's up?"
Like, what happened? Here, let me help you out.
Both my ankles will just get fucked over at that point.
Oh man.
Man.
Dad, what do you guys think? Where is the market gonna go today? Up, down, sideways until Nvidia earnings?
Yeah, how are we feeling?
I doubt without some sort of news. Again, Nvidia is just overshadows everything because of how big it is and how much market cap it is, what percentage of the S&P and the Nasdaq it is. So I don't anticipate a huge move one way or the other. Everything I'm looking at tells me that we're gonna go red at the open, which tells me we'll probably go up 200 points. It's just sort of been what we've seen in terms of lack of expectations or going against our expectations. But I do think we'll get some good movement here. We do already have a 5-minute ATR of 21, which is pretty good. Anything over 15 at this stage of the morning, I'm pretty excited to see. But we'll see. Yeah. Okay, Miriam, better have Terrence calculate how much torque it takes to body slam Matt before tomorrow.
He'll do it. He'll have the.
T, we're gonna need that math on stream. If you could just do that and then explain it to Miriam during a break, and then she can break it all down for us.
You'll be like, according to my calculations.
And then she just
have it written out in a journal.
Why you making your husband sound like a 5'4" dude with glasses and a pocket protector there? According to I've seen him. He's a big dude.
Low key, that's like inside of him. He is a nerd at heart. Like, you look at him, you're like, oh, this freaking athlete looking dude, and then he starts talking. He's like, well. He's a smart ass guy. He is a smart guy.
And you're just a smart ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Match made in heaven. There we go.
Perfect.
Hey, fun with folds. Good morning. Good morning. By the way, chat, also, we're going to mention that multiple times probably today, but on Friday, because of the special stream, we're also going to have a special item drop in the merch store. So have an eye on the merch store on Friday, right when the show starts. It's going to be special.
Very special.
We should auction off some signed merch too. We should all sign stuff.
Sign?
If something's like $30 and we all sign it, it'll be like 27 at that point.
Wow. Oh, well, Ozempic, your idea just got upgraded by Drew. Drew said instead of Nerf or money guns, let's just do paintball.
I'm down.
You're down? Have you ever played paintball, Marion?
No, but I heard it hurts like shit.
It hurts like shit, yeah. I played it once, and for some reason, probably because of the running and stuff, like my mask moved a bit, and it moved a bit down, and I got a headshot like right onto the forehead, like without the mask. and it hurt so bad. I never want to play paintball again.
Miriam would be walking around with that gun just point blank, like execution style, motherfuckers. She'd just be like walking up, pop, right in the back of the
Dude,
head.
she would have two guns like over the shoulder like this.
And I'd be small enough to where I could just hide in the crevices. You guys would never find me.
Like a cockroach.
Wow. Okay. I'll be sure to get you first.
Shit, I fucked up, Chad.
Make sure that helmet's on nice and tight.
Hey.
Did you have like a welt? Did you look like a little unicorn?
Hey, kinda.
Worst hickey ever.
Oh no.
Oh, it hurt a lot.
Well, girlfriend likes to get freaky. If you don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not what they meant when they said sucking face. That's a whole different. That's not. Yeah.
You're really treating this like a Friday stream, huh?
It's her fault. She started it.
I said unicorn. You took it a whole another level. Oh man, it's not even 7 or 6 a.m. here.
Yeah, I still think you're crazy for that.
Which part?
I was gonna say
everything, but like that you're up so early every day, and you literally look like you've been awake for multiple hours. You don't look like you. I don't know. Maybe you got up at 3 a.m. But you look like it's already day. You know.
Oh, I mean, I'll take that as a compliment.
That was a compliment.
Okay, good. You look like you've been up for a minute.
Yeah.
Not that long, just a little bit.
Miriam, you look tired today.
Yeah. That could have been either direction, Nick.
Yeah, and I meant the positive direction.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't want to
I just in general think she's insane, but I don't feel like I need to elaborate on that.
I agree.
I agree.
We all agree on something. That's great.
Hey, we all have something in common.
So trading, markets, all that stuff.
Yeah, trading markets must be in the chat as well.
Yeah.
I mean, what do we think? Do we think bulls or bears are going to get us out of this range for today? I don't know. It's kind of looking bearish to me. It's kind of looking bearish. The thing is, it's hard, right? We didn't think what happened yesterday would have happened either, right?
Yeah.
Like we got this massive push to the downside. We're like, all right, we'll probably see a continuation of this. And then bulls finally woke up and they decided to push us higher. So now we're just ranging. We're just ranging. So chat, what do you guys think? Bulls or bears today? I'm gonna take
Can we get our bull, our bear, and maybe a kangaroo today?
Kangaroo?
Or we're going to Miami. Let's get a stingray.
Yeah.
Or a gator.
Dolphin makes more sense.
So we have an alligator, a dolphin, and what are those fake ass seals called? They're not seals. What are
Seals?
they? Nah, they're not seals.
Otters?
No, like the big ones, the manatees.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of those.
No, that's all.
I love the comment there from Andrea. Be up at 6 a.m. just to get your mental health fucked by the markets.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Andrea.
Hey, that's one hell of an alarm clock.
The big difference is if I have a shitty morning session, I just like overeat at lunch, and if she has a shitty morning session, she just overeats at breakfast. It's
Yeah,
just,
exactly. Or I just, go to the gym and let that take me over. So.
Well, alrighty then. Oh, good
Oh,
lord.
there's the ball. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Flamingo sense. Flamingo.
Dolphin, shark, crocodile, or alligator, and flamingo. Okay.
This is how we knew Drew did this poll.
Those are all things you can find in the great state of Florida.
I'm gonna take the flamingo.
I like the flamingo.
I think it's gonna lead the pack.
I'm just looking forward because I haven't actually met Drew before, so I'm just looking forward to the fact that to make sure he's not AI. Because
me too, man.
Yeah,
me too.
At this point, he's more legend than anything.
Miriam apparently met him.
I can confirm he is 99% real.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always find it so interesting to see how tall people are, because last time I was so surprised, like how tall Brett was. I was like, oh shit. How tall is Drew, Miriam?
Drew? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's tall to me. I'm the wrong person to ask.
Well, fair.
I don't know. Same with you guys.
Listen.
Drew, how tall are you?
You're not the same height.
We're just gonna, especially with Miriam, we're gonna fast forward 40 years, and her poor husband's gonna have a hunchback, and she's gonna be like this.
Okay, so Drew is taller than I am. Well, that's easy to do actually, but
Nick, you make it sound like you're like 4'8".
Didn't we determine you're like 5'9", which is, I think, the exact average height for a dude in the world right now?
I mean, look, average Swiss neutral.
You're not at that point where you have to get that surgery that breaks your legs and makes you taller.
I saw that. That's so insane.
Wild, right? It's like a $200,000 procedure.
That is nuts.
And you might get like 3 inches.
That's crazy.
So I do have to share this because this is really funny. You know, my wife sends me texts sometimes during the show, and she's driving to work right now, and so she voice texts. Right, she's listening to the show, and then she voice texts. And so we're talking about Florida, and she says, "Please bring me back a Florida creature of some sort." Fuck. And so I'm like, "What?" And then she replies, because again, she's voice text. She says that triple fuck was because I didn't see the cop. So I'm hopefully my wife isn't getting arrested right now. But...
Oh man.
Oh, Angie, she's my spirit animal, I swear.
That was funny. Hey, another shout out. Another shout out.
Maybe just text if I need to bring bail money.
Another chat shout out. Jack T says, got my first payout, 3 50K growths, $1,500 each. Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
how long will this take to process for first payout? He's asking. Well, fast. It's going to be fast.
The approval goes very, very quickly. I mean, I would say give it an hour or two, but in reality, it's usually just a few minutes. How fast the money gets to you is then like, are you using Rise? There's different ways. But once it's approved, once you see money approved, the money comes out of your accounts. It's on the way. It's just a matter of time at that point. But yeah, congrats, man. That's outstanding.
Wait. Miriam, your legs are broken for a year after?
Well, like, no, the recovery is a year. It's like about a year.
Okay.
This is like the third time you've brought this up. Are you like actually considering this?
Me? No, I'm saying like this is an actual procedure some people go through. They'll break your legs, put in some sort of some sort of rod, and then your bone literally grows over it. But it's like your legs are broken for God knows how long. The recovery is for that, at least 6 months.
Sounds very healthy.
Smart off on Friday. I'll handle the first part for you.
Oh man, wild work. Yeah, things people will go through, but apparently that increases your market value as a man. So.
Is that so?
I guess in America, yeah, it's a thing.
Kind of like these. I don't even know where it is exactly, if it's Asia or Africa, where they try to get as long of a neck as possible, and then they put like these gold rings around it.
Yeah.
And just like every time it allows for a little bit more space to add another ring, and then I have like these long ass necks. That's so crazy. And if they would take off the rings, they would just break their neck because there's no muscle to hold it. It would just like,
it just kind of goes to show I'm not nearly as well traveled as the two of you, but I've been around a little bit, is that every culture in this world has just absolute wonder and beauty, and then every culture also has like the dumbest shit imaginable.
100%.
Such is the human experience.
Fudge says, I've actually broken both of my femurs, and one of them I've broken twice. It's really fucking painful. Hold up. What were you doing? How did you break them twice? I have to know this. Was this on accident or?
I mean,
okay. What I want to know is, was the phrase "hold my beer" said right before each one was broken? Hey man, hold my beer.
Did you piss someone off during this process?
Yeah. Was it a hold my beer, or was it you owed some money to somebody, or what was the situation there?
Like it takes a lot to break that.
Or did you previously do a streaming show with Miriam and she just had enough of your shit at some point?
Under a different alias.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, that's both femurs is crazy. Both femurs, it's crazy. So
I mean, how could that happen? I mean, car crash?
I don't know why my first thought was snowboarding. I don't know why.
Well, snowboarding as well. Yeah, if you
femurs, that was crazy.
Like go into the fun park with the jumps and stuff, and like if you take a real big one and you don't make it into the landing, like it's gonna easily break the legs if you're not trained.
Car crash.
Okay, he says car crash and motorbike crash. Yeah,
well, hopefully none of that in your near future. So we'd like to see you with both femurs.
Well, hopefully not in the far future either. Like,
yeah. Jeez, okay.
Jesus, one car crash, one motorbike crash. It's stay away from shit with wheels, man. Goddamn. Car just fly everywhere. I mean, statistically, it is safer.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Oh, my dad actually, and if you met my dad, and my wife was very surprised at this, was a motorcycle guy when he was younger. And he had just started dating him and my mom have been dating, I think, for a couple years. And he got into an accident and got launched onto the hood of a car 20 feet away. Thankfully, nothing major, but his helmet split right down the middle. Ooh. And the paramedics flat out told him, without that helmet, that would have been your head. And so that was the last time he rode. He sold his bike after that. So yeah, that was.
It is so wild to me whenever I see anyone as someone on a motorcycle or a motorized vehicle and they're not wearing a helmet, and it's just, I'm like, you're on a suicide mission. It's very clear that you are, but it's crazy to me.
Speaking of, I did want to, because we got screwed up at the beginning of the stream yesterday, and yes, of course I did, call, but I did want to acknowledge on the stream yesterday was my parents' anniversary, 47 years. So big congratulations to
happy
my
anniversary!
Shout out Hensley's.
So there.
I love that.
I've already been told that they by my mother not to do anything for their 50th, and of course I plan to completely ignore that. So
as you should.
In 3 years we'll be doing something pretty fun. So that's awesome. It's been 27 fucking years. That's a long ass time.
Oh, that's a long ride.
Dang. Imagine that, being with someone for that long. That is.
How long have you been with your wife, Matt?
Well, we got married on the 4-year anniversary of our first date. So It's been about 40 years and 34 months. So
nice. Miriam, you?
3 years.
Okay, nice.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah, that's 47. Jeez.
Yeah, got a long time to go.
Yeah.
We could all combine our relationships and double them, and we're not
still not.
That's true. And that's just how long they're married, right?
Yes. Yeah, they dated, I think, 3 years before they got married. So
they've been together for 50 years.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wow, that's really cool.
Century.
Love that.
Crazy. That's awesome.
And I will just briefly tell the story of how they met, because I love this. My parents met due to a drug overdose, and that is a absolute true story.
What?
Wow. So my dad played tennis in college, and he had an arm injury, and so he went to the and this was the late 70s, so they pass out any whatever, and prescription, and don't know her, and so they just gave him a bottle of Vicodin. And take a couple of them, and it was still hurting. And so he went back, and they just, the nurse told him to take 2. He thought it meant take 2 more. So he basically was huge on loaded up on Vicodin. Then went to their theology class at this small private university that they went to. They were all sitting on the floor because it's the 70s, and this is the basement of the chapel. And my dad passed out and fell back into my mom's lap.
Wow.
Wait, what? And then that's how they met?
Yeah, seriously, that's how they met.
Story.
And her friends, they assumed he was drunk. So they just said this drunk motherfucker passed out in our friend's lap. So to their credit, they circled around in front of him while the guy was at the board to block the view. So he woke up and saw my mom, and that was the end of
that. Could have taken so many different spins too.
What a story.
And he told that story. He got an alumni award this a couple years before COVID, community service award for his 40th reunion. And so we went to the college, which sadly is now closed. It closed during COVID, but it was a tiny little private college in the middle of Illinois. And so in front of the chaplain, the university president, the board, all that. He told that story, and yeah, it was wild. It was fun, but yeah, congrats to them.
Wow, what
That's
a G.
awesome.
That like imagine he like set that whole thing up and everything. And you just have no idea, but that's awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
That should be a movie.
It could be a movie, yeah.
That sounds like some Hallmark shit right there, except they wouldn't allow drugs, so it would have to be like he had a cold and took too much cold meds or something, you know.
Too much Vicks.
So yeah, I'm trying to think who would play my dad. I could easily see who's in all the Hallmark movies, like Candace Cameron or somebody playing my mom. You know, they were both blonde or whatever.
Tom Selleck.
Yeah, that's it. That's my parents' bet in church. That's why I'm so fucking wholesome. You're right on that one.
Yeah. That's the joke of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the day, I don't know, whatever. Should we do a giveaway?
Hey, I'm always down for a giveaway. You know that.
This is definitely Friday on a Wednesday
Friday.
here on Tradeify TV.
Wanna do angel number as the light goal?
Yeah, but don't make it anything crazy.
No, 333.
Okay.
Yeah, 333 for a lightning funded giveaway. Chat. How does that sound? Yeah, the excitement is crazy.
Wild.
Yes, it is palpable.
Dr. Bob Elliott says, I met my wife at IHOP. I love IHOP.
That's cute.
You know, that was one of my favorite moments in the early months of this show, where we determined that the first time that Coach Tank ever laid eyes upon his wife was when he was in the bathroom and on the throne, as it were.
It's like, I was swiping through Tinder on the shit.
Yeah, he was saying that's the only time he swipes through the apps, and I was like, wait a minute, didn't you meet your wife on one of those? Which, hey, not judging, met my wife on Bumble. Great relationships, worked out very, very well. But yeah, I can confidently state the first time I saw her photo, I was not taking a dump. But you know, whatever.
Tank's wife is awesome. I met her in London. She's cool.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, people want a giveaway. All right, then. Hit the like button. 333 likes. We're going to do it.
We're not that far.
That's Trades is asking, Mariam, are you English?
I can be. Just pick one and I can transform like a transformer. It's Friday for sure.
What is in that cup? I feel like
sometimes I don't even know.
Okay. All right.
Like I'm like your dad. I took two.
Yeah.
Two more.
See, blink twice if you're in trouble.
He's at the gym right now. So.
Leo Energy says I have a 66.67% win rate. Is that good? Well, if your RR matches that, it's good. But if you have let's say you lose 10 times as much as you win when you win, then it's not that good. Like, it's not just the win rate that matters, it's all your stats combined that matter. Like the win rate combined with what your expected trade result is, like the expectancy, like the RR, like all that combined makes it good or bad. Just the win rate alone doesn't mean shit.
I wish, Ozempic.
little bit of a different green substance there, but
why? Like Ozempic always has the best comments, like all day, every day. That's crazy.
Yeah, I will echo what Nick was saying though. To me, you cannot divorce win rate with like R to R, right? Your average winner, average loser, and your winning rate. Like when I would do individual coaching sessions with clients, that's the first thing I need to hear. And I would email them 24 hours before. I was like, if you can't provide these stats, I can't help you, right? Like that's, what is your average winner? What is your average loser winning percentage? I shared during some of the funded accounts that I've done and during the Grand Cup, my average loser was bigger than my average winner. I was just keeping my winning percentage up in the 70s and 80s, which in my experience, that's not sustainable. Mm-hmm. Traditionally, I have a winning percentage between 58 and 62 over longer periods of time. So I really need to be in the 1.5 to 1, 2 to 1 R to R when I can be, right? So that means risking 20 handles in the NQ to make 30. So it doesn't need to be insane. It doesn't always need to be 2-1 or 3-1 or 4-1 or any bullshit like that. But I can't tell you how much easier the trading is when your average winner is bigger than your average loser. Because at that point, all you need is to win half the time, and you'll build your account. So to me, you cannot talk about winning percentage without talking about your average winner and your average loser and your overall risk to reward methodology.
Yeah, exactly.
True. Hey, USA, good morning.
USA.
Good morning. We already talked about you in a positive way.
We mentioned you. We were wondering where you were. All right, guys, we need 40 more likes, 30 more likes.
We're close.
Do this giveaway.
We are close.
And what are we giving? We're giving away Lightning Funded, right?
25K.
Yeah, we will.
Hell yes.
Hey, Trader Maku is asking, Miriam, can you explain or teach us your trading strat? Well, Trader Maku, just slap on 10 minis and enjoy the ride, man.
Go big or go home, I guess. That's my strategy. No.
I actually have. Okay, I just said it in my head before I said it out loud. I'm not going to say that on stream. I got to be careful with that one. But no, I was.
What?
I'll explain later. No, it wasn't meant to be a comment, but if I said it, it would derail us. So I'll tell you later. But yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Now I really want to know.
I'll put it in the background, Chad.
Oh boy.
And that will be the perfect setup to sell access to the background chat, Matt. That was great. Yeah.
Yeah, you see why I caught myself there.
I see why you did that. That was a smart choice. Smart choice.
Yeah, I'm trying. I already accept that I'm gonna get punched a couple of times on Friday. So I don't want it to be anymore.
First thing I'm gonna do when I see you, and then I'll give you a hug.
Yeah, all right.
First they're sour, then they're sweet.
Can't wait. Good times. No, my wife already texted me that she expects me to come back in a body cast on Sunday, so I guess she's giving you the green light to physically abuse me. That's
like,
wonderful.
Hi, honey.
Yeah.
You look like a mummy.
How was my
Mummy
hair? I don't want to talk about it.
You'll be like the guy from Hocus Pocus, the one that had his mouth all.
Oh yeah.
What was that? Was he like a zombie or a scarecrow? What? I don't even know.
He was. Yeah, he was a zombie. He was one of the witch's ex-husbands.
Oh yeah.
He was. I think he was. I don't remember which one, but yeah.
I forgot.
Because he finally gets his mouth open and he just shit talks him the whole time.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Well, and then whatever it's like when he has it open, it just has like a dust of air come out.
Yeah, Billy. That's right, Crispy.
Billy.
Billy.
Oh,
Who
Billy.
played him? I feel like I know the actor who. Yeah, Billy Butcherson. He's played by Doug Jones, who plays a lot of motion cap characters. But yeah, he was the obsession of Winifred Sanderson, whom she poisoned after she believed he cheated on her with Sarah.
Toxic.
Yeah, that was a kids movie.
Right. I miss those kind of movies.
Yeah, they really don't make them like that anymore. As old as that makes me sound.
I know. Yeah. Well, we're almost about 23 minutes away from the market open. So the CPI data, what is the deal with that?
13 minutes.
So I saw a couple I can't find an article about this, but I've seen a couple of newsfeed items that they're floating the possibility of not doing inflation numbers for the rest of the calendar year. Don't take that as gospel. Don't take that as news. This was just, so we are getting September's non-farm tomorrow. I believe that's priced in already. There may be a little blip of that, but those numbers are 2 months old. There's no chance you're going to tell me the big boys don't have those numbers, right? Like, save me conspiracy theories and all that. When there's trillions of dollars involved, they're going to have the data.
You mean there's insider trading?
Or they have their own data, right? Like Goldman Sachs already came out and said, we lost 50,000 jobs in October. which I actually believe that because the administration has now apparently said we're not getting CPI data or non-farm data for October. They basically just said we're not putting that data out, which again, just following the track record of this administration tells me it's bad. If it was good, they would be blasting it to the, Trump would have already put it out on Truth or Twitter or whatever he uses now. But if the inflation data is bad, they're going to find a reason to not release it, I think. So, and the last couple inflation datas were a little better than expected. So I don't know if something has changed or if they just want to kind of spin it their own way. But yeah, I would anticipate data being pretty sparse for the rest of the year, regardless.
My coffee hasn't kicked in yet. I don't know why. We're like 22 minutes away from the open. Oh Lord.
Your coffee.
Yeah, my coffee. Well, we hit the like count for the giveaway.
We did. Already setting up the keyword with the Drew.
Also, we have a Moss coming on in a bit here. Surprise!
Surprise. Yeah, the NQ is sitting at previous week low right now. I wonder if that holds.
Yeah, ES already breaking below PPAP, so let's see on the 15-minute. That is, I don't know about 5. Yeah, on the 5 as well. Yeah, I almost kind of want to trade ES today.
Almost?
See, I say that because a lot of times I end up just trading NQ. Yes, sometimes, but I do feel like the movement on ES might be more respective of levels. I've just been seeing that over the past several weeks. So ES might be the move today for me.
I see the question. I know you were all TV hosts, but what times do you actually normally take trades, or is this time normally trade? Just curious. So Denise, you'll see us obviously make trades on stream. For me, I traditionally have done most of my trading in the first couple of hours, and I will do a light, nowhere near what I did last Friday, but I will do maybe a scalp or two in the morning on some funded accounts, not necessarily in my personal. But yeah, that's been an adjustment with this stream, is that I have transitioned a little more of my trading to the afternoon. So I'm usually good at catching a move or two in the afternoon. I would say probably 5 to 7 trades in the afternoon total per week. So that's been an adjustment for me, because traditionally I trade the first 3 hours of the day and then I'm done. Then I would go work with clients, or I would do, and coming over here to Tradeify has changed that routine a little bit. And I kind of just feel like the last month I've been getting a little better with it. So if I can, trade my funded accounts in the morning and, make progress on those, and then go trade the personal in the afternoon, and, make a few hundred or a couple grand or something like that. That's a good day for me. That's a complete day. But I'm probably in front of my screens as much now as I've been in my career as a day trader. So
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, let's run the giveaway real quick, because you guys delivered on the likes, so we are going to deliver on a 25K Lightning funded account. If you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword in the chat, type that keyword, but only type it once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Now, since we're treating this Wednesday like a Friday, the keyword is Wednesday's Friday now. Be careful that you type it right, chat. Wednesday is Friday now, no space.
Yeah, this is a Control C, Control V type situation here.
Yep. Let's see who wins the 25K Lightning.
Ooh, they're going now. Off to the races.
And now,
have you ever been to one of those, like a Kentucky Derby or anything?
No. My buddy films them. He's on the CBS crew that's done them for years, and he loves it. I couldn't watch that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not like a super bleeding heart or anything, but if I watch a horse race, I'm like, oh, about half of them are going to be dead in a year from injuries.
Literally, I know. It is kind of sad.
I once was in a hotel that was literally like right next to a horse racing track, and then like from your hotel room balcony, you could watch the horse races. That was pretty sick.
Wow. Well, look at you.
That was pretty sick. All right, let's see. Let's give you guys one more minute. Actually, 45 seconds. 45 seconds, yeah.
Isn't it?
Oh.
All right. 20 seconds, chat. Hype it if you haven't already. Ozempic, chill. Of course it is.
Oh God.
But only with ketchup.
Oh boy.
All right, let's pick a winner. Drew, let's run the giveaway bot, please. And then have an eye on the chat, everybody. All right, CJ Johnson. CJ Johnson, you just won a 25K Lightning funded account. Congrats. Everybody who's still typing, Wednesday is Friday now. Don't, because it's not going to do anything anymore. CJ Johnson, please type something. Tag me in the chat, ideally, so I see it. CJ, there he is. Says, no way. Yes,
Oh,
way.
I love that.
You just won a 25K Lightning funded. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to reach out to you and send you your free account within the next 7 days.
Yee.
Congrats.
Congratulations. And while we're on that, guys, we're going to bring in Amos here to join us. So type in Amos in the chat to welcome him in.
Amos.
Well, that was a hell of a swipe there. I was just watching that new candle open. Good Lord.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I saw
the
that.
pre-market market open.
They ran some stops there.
All right. There it is with the chat. All right, let's bring Amos on. Good morning, Amos. How are you doing?
Doing.
Very, very
We're
good.
Great. We're just getting your image here set up, but man, it's been a while. I feel like since I've been on the stream with all four of us really. But how are you? How's your trading been?
Doing really good right now. Really, really grateful and thankful for that. My system has been delivering pretty well. So
Nice. I saw you took another payout.
yeah, another 15.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
That is amazing. I don't know if something's going on with the video situation. We're working on that. Or I don't know if you have your screens up, Amos. If we can share your screen.
Wait,
All good. All good. It's a Friday technically, so
Yeah. True.
expect some
Friday on a
issues.
Wednesday. All right. Well, it's I will tell you this. Clearly, it's a battle getting Amos on the stream right now, but we'll figure it out. In the meantime, it's time for the opening bell battle. Oh, somebody.
Hey, there he is on screen now.
Hey, there he is.
Yes,
Hey.
it is.
We got him. So you took another 15K payout.
Yes, another
Wow.
one.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Yeah. Thank you.
Another
Thank
one.
you.
I love it.
And we get to see you tomorrow, don't we?
Absolutely.
Finally.
That's awesome.
Sure do.
Absolutely. We're excited for that.
I'm
I need
hyped.
another
I'm
pair of
hyped.
hands to throw Miriam in the ocean. So that's
Well, I think
I
the
don't
three
know.
of us
Amos,
should be
I
able
feel
to
like
do it.
I feel like Amos is one that you shouldn't mess with because, especially he's been boxing lately. Like, he's on another level. So, I mean, believe it or not, I used to box too, but
Oh, yeah?
I'm a little rusty. So I just go for like the lower extremities now. So
just say, Amos, you're a little young. I don't know if you ever played Mike Tyson's Punch Out, the old Nintendo game, but the little character had to jump for every punch, and that's basically Miriam's fighting strategy.
yeah, that's me.
But she'll fuck you up if you're anywhere near a trampoline. That's just
Yes. Watch out.
Amos,
Better
how
watch
long is your flight? to Miami?
It's not too long. It's around like 4 hours.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Oh,
okay.
that's not bad at all.
What about you guys?
Mine's about 4 hours. Yeah, 4.5
Mine's a
hours.
little under 3.
Mine is 11.
Wow.
11 hours.
Yep.
Wild work. Oh man.
By the way,
so,
guys, I switched to the dark charts. I got
No
it.
way.
saw
Hey, there we
that.
go.
Hell yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, I'm part
Welcome
of
to the
the
good
dark chart
side.
community now.
Let's go, Amos. Love it.
Yeah. But actually, it's really easy on the eyes. I enjoy it a lot, actually.
Yep, it is.
It was a little hard to see my patterns at the beginning, but after like 2 days, it was good.
Oh yeah.
Love
I
it.
love it.
Yeah, Ali, tell him, man. He says why Matt is not in a white dress. Well, a white
'Cause it's
tee is okay.
Friday.
He doesn't need to wear a white dress, but
I was gonna say that's a whole different show if I'm in a white dress. That's
All right, guys. Market opens here in a bit.
24 seconds.
What are you looking at, Amat? Oh, we'll get into it in a bit, but bearish or bullish for the day so far?
Looking at this 4-hour candle right now, I would be bearish. But
Okay.
the 9:30 open is a lot of fake outs, so we'll see.
all right, guys. We are ready for the New York Open. Check your orders. Lock in. Ding ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Ding ding.
Dingy dingy.
Hey. Watch your mouth. Hold your mouth, madam.
Oh man.
All right, ES going straight for London lows here. NQ as well. London low sitting at 24,570.
I'm in these ES shorts already.
For
What was
sure.
your entry?
VWAP,
Beep up.
Up. And how many hundreds of minis?
only 5 on ES.
Okay, well that's light size for you. Oh, light size on a Friday, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm already break even on these. See what we do here. Nice.
Yeah, we rejected it. Let's see if you can get your flush.
The NASDAQ needs to let go of beep up here, and then ES needs to
Are you
clear.
targeting 6 p.m. open, or what's your what's
I'm
your
targeting
target area?
66.34. This is a quick scalp. These are all quick scalps for me.
So like London low sweep basically.
Um.
London low is 34.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Nice.
I didn't know
All
if
right.
that was the low there.
Then market flush it, I guess.
Dump eat.
A dump
Yeah.
it.
I want to see that clear. NASDAQ trying to clear beep up here as well. So
Yeah, I like it. See, can't believe that we're now 4 people on stream and everybody has dark background charts.
I love it. I'm here
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, I love it too. It's great.
You say that like you weren't the one that was defying the group.
Well, Matt, to be fair, and I said this all the time, I hated the light charts. I was always on dark mode before I learned the system, and now I'm back in dark mode. I was gone for like 2.5, 3 months, but now I'm back.
You're fully back, Nick?
Fully back.
Nice.
He's fully back.
Oh yeah.
Because I was watching London streams replay, and I saw you still had the white chart in the last few runs.
Nah, I've had the dark chart on for like the
For
past
the
6,
week?
7. Oh shit! I just did it. That was not on purpose. That was not on purpose. But for about the last couple of shows, I had the dark
Oh
chart.
yeah, okay. But okay, because of Project X
No, I had it on Project X and on TradingView.
and
both.
TradingView. Okay.
Hey, we're sharing we're sharing a placeholder screen here. Drew? Why are we sharing a placeholder screen? We need a screen. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice.
Yes, trying to hold on to this 35 level here that I'm looking for us to break. Right now, retesting beep bop. NASDAQ's trying to hold on to its VWAP here. So let's see. I want to see if ES can continue to hold below this 45 level. Really what I'm looking for is 47.
Yeah, YM swept the London low there. Hey, Pew Trades, congrats. Nice. Good trade. 15 hundos.
Nice. Yes, looking like it wants to hold here.
Oh, yeah, that was a strong push.
Pretty chaotic opening 5-minute candle here, guys.
Very.
And again, NVIDIA earnings could be Chop City, so be careful today.
Yeah, I'm out of this, guys.
Yeah, Amas, what Quiet just said in the chat. Celine's chart are white. That's probably what you saw.
Maybe.
Very chaotic open, guys. Definitely be careful on the day. So far, I would be waiting. I want to see this 35 level clear here on ES. I also want to see really 30. 30 would be that level on ES. I want to see us clear. Right now, still rejecting the 50s. See, NASDAQ needs to get below VWAP as well.
Below what?
Beep up.
Yeah, this 5-minute candle didn't do much, to be fair.
No, it didn't. I'm giving this at least the orb.
I'm with you on that one. Moss, are you waiting for the first 30 minutes to pass, or?
Yeah, basically, right now, I would be looking at how this hourly candle would close. So for me, like I said, wicks do the damage, body tells the story. So in this case, if this candle does close this way, I would expect us to reverse back towards like 33, go back towards that high. But if that candle closes strongly and bearish, I would be leaning more towards continuation plays back down. So there's a lot of things that could happen in 24 minutes. So this is why I can't really take a decision right now. It would be more of a prediction play with a higher risk to avoid rather than a quick scalpy scalp like I like them. So
love it.
Nice.
Yes, trying to make a move to the upside here. Let's see.
NQ's got room to 700 if it gets a bid behind it. There's a couple of orders sitting around 700.
See if ES can clear these 50s, 60 level. Has room up to 62 if we can get there.
Funny enough, this is again the exact same move as yesterday or the day before, where it came so close to London lows but didn't sweep it, and it just reverses and goes up.
Yeah.
This is a story that is told before.
Definitely.
This has happened multiple times recently, and I don't like it.
Yes, is struggling at the 60s here. It needs to clear. If it clears 60, it has room up to 65. There it is, trying to clear those orders. Nice.
I wonder if it's going to at least take out London high. 733.
Yeah, still struggling at the 50s and the 60s here. I want to see it above 60.
The only instrument that did it was YM. YM took out London lows. gold is ranging. Respecting previous month mid at 4120.
Nick, do you ever watch the 15-minute candles?
Yeah, I do.
Alright. Because the 15 looks clean on gold. I saw it. It's still choppy though, but it could break out, so.
Yeah.
Right now it's pulling back heavy though. But if it holds.
Yeah, it depends a bit on this 4-hour close, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, because this 4-hour candle is very indecisive right now.
It's
As an
so
upwick,
choppy
it's
right
downwick.
now, yeah.
We could potentially throw up a buying wick in the first candle and a selling wick in the second. That's nasty work right there.
Absolutely. Very nasty work.
Well, NASDAQ. Yeah, Andrea,
Yes.
gold is barcoding right now.
I saw you guys started to trade with the prop firm accounts. How do you guys like it?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
I saw
took
your
some
results
payoff.
also. Miriam, this is
Oh,
like
yeah.
the win rate. I was like, what?
Yeah, some things to work on for sure, but yeah, not mad at it.
But I saw, what was the win rate? Actually, it was like 80%, no?
86, yeah, 86%.
Yeah, 86. I was like, damn.
Thank you. Yeah.
What kind of trades did you take for? Did you take like a specific approach, like because you were trading with those accounts, or exactly the same kind of approach you do with your live account?
Yeah, kind of a hybrid approach. For me, I'll take like bigger contracts, but I'll trade like I'll scalp it. So a lot of those were just like a couple, single trades. I'll take like, 10 minis or 5 minis for, 20 points or so, and then call it a day.
That's good.
Yeah, so similar I think to kind of what you do, in the sense where you're not looking for like big gains, but you get those, like you get like that one good trade, and then it's that's pretty much all you need. So yeah,
those consistent base hits are really good on the prop firms.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you're killing it too. I'm excited for you. I'm excited to see your next payout, because you've had this account for quite a few months now, right?
No, I actually got in a big losing streak in end of September.
Okay.
Ended up losing them. Held on to them for a long time, but yeah, I did a lot of mistakes also, like at the end of September, so bounced back though, so that's the most important thing.
Love it. I love a good bounce back. That is amazing. Good job. What are you seeing right now, Amos, in the charts?
Hourly candle is flipping back bullish, rejecting the previous candle's low. So 41, pushing above the opening price, so buyers are strong. So if this candle does close bullish and let's say not rejecting any highs in, let's say, a big way, I would be leaning bullish to basically break highs when this candle will close. So let's say we push up and we accept above 32, then I would potentially be looking for a continuation play on the pullback.
Nice.
It's interesting. This is very similar movement to what we had in the London session. Just the difference is, instead of near London high, we were near Asia high, obviously. And then it rejected it like super hard, and we got toasted on that. So I'm looking at it the exact same way as you, Amos, but I would want to see like a pull back down to like the 70s or 60s to then take longs. What would be your ideal entry for longs if you look for a continuation play here?
I would need to see how we close though. Are we rejecting any sort of highs? Because if we're rejecting, let's say we push up towards 33 and we wick it extremely aggressively, I wouldn't be looking for aggressive longs on a, let's say, premium entry. I would be looking, let's say, for a pullback, hold, shift again, and then try to scalp it. I wouldn't be so aggressive with it. So depending on how we close, if we close strongly above this range, then I could potentially just enter blindly on the pullback. But if we're wicking, then I'll wait for an extra confirmation to see some upside. So
we just
basically
took
what
out
I'm this is the big level. This is the big level. If we
let's see if ES can clear this high here of 66.68. I believe that's what that is. I'm in like one contract long on ES here. I've been long since 66.55, that retest that we got there at the 9 EMA. I'm looking for a push above the 66.68 level. I'm trading 2 fundeds right now.
Wait, I assume your entry was 56.65, right? 65.
Yes.
All right. Sorry.
Am I able to share this, Drew? Can you switch my screens real quick? We're coming into the 66.70. I want to see if we can clear that area. We tapped right into 66.68. Those rats. Okay, can you guys see this? Okay, so that 66.68 was tapped. I do have my stop sitting at 66.70, 66.58 now. Like I said, I'm in one left, so let's see what we get here. I don't like the rejection that we got there, though. That was kind of dirty. See if we can close above 66.68 here, and then I'll be looking to trail pretty tightly. I'll probably trail to 63.
By the way,
I'll close here. There we go.
While we have Miriam's trade playing out, chat, the next like goal to do another 25K Lightning funded account giveaway is 611. So if you haven't already, smash the like button. Get us to 611 likes, and we're going to do a giveaway.
Nice. I think I'm going to actually exit my trade. Let me just wait on this candle because I want to see the bulls come in to clear 70, and then I'll be trailing pretty tightly. They have some sellers sitting there at 66.70, so I just have my stop sitting at 62. Yeah, see, they're not able to clear it just yet. I want to see those buyers really come in here. Looks like they want to clear it. Let's see. I want to see a strong push above. I don't want to see a rejection there. So I was like, I might take my last take profit off. I'm just kind of waiting to see what they do. Yeah, they're not looking like they want to clear it. Let's see. Kind of want to move it right. I'm going to move it to 61.50 because we have some buyers sitting at 62. So if they can't push it up here, then they'll probably flush it back down to the 55 level. Very indecisive here. NASDAQ needs to also clear 780 to the up. There we go. There we go. Clearing that level. I'm going to start trailing really tightly here. 65 is my new stop. I want to see 70 clear. There we go. Right into 70. Trailing really tightly here. 66.66 is my new stop. Trailing again. 67.25. I really want to see the buyers push through here. If they start stalling at this 70, I'm out.
Google is up 5.1%. That's pushing. Nvidia 2.4 as well. You said 65 is the stop now, right?
All right, I'm out. I'm out. I don't like the way that they're struggling here. All right, I got out 2,200 on those 2 accounts.
Nice. Let's go.
Nice. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they could go for it here. I just didn't like the way that they were struggling. I want to see like an aggressive, like for me, I like to see an aggressive push. And They'll probably do it here. Yeah, the buyers are they're struggling a little bit. They look like they really want to go for it. We keep getting these volume bars come in, but no follow through. So I don't like that sort of hesitation when I see that. So I'd rather just get out. So pushed it right to 72, pushed it through 70, but I would have liked to see more of an aggressive move. So all good. Next level that I'd be looking for us to clear though, again, like I said in the pre-market, I want to see previous day high clear. That'll be my next level to look for an entry on ES 6687. And then NASDAQ, I want to see clears 24,837. No, that wasn't emotional at all, atypical. My original target, you got to understand, my original target was 68. So I actually got out right at 68. But for me, it's not like, to me, this wasn't an emotional trade. Like, I'm not sitting here like, oh, I'm so sad this is going without me. That's fine. For me, I was just like, you know what? I don't like the hesitation here, so I'm just going to get out. But my original target was before I took that exit off.
It was so emotional. It's just like what I
So I
expected.
was
So emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah, so LA emotional. 776. And NQ did tap into that level that we marked out. This area of wicks from yesterday. This is like right to the tick there.
All good, atypical. I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, I cannot see. That's fine. That's a good point though. Like, I don't like to hold trades for hours. I will get emotional if I hold a trade for hours, unless I'm swinging it or, you know, like playing options. For me, I'm typically in and out with my contracts. Like this trade was what, like probably one of my longer trades that I've taken. Let me see. When did I get in that? Because that's actually a good point. I think, yeah, I was in this trade for a whole whopping 7 minutes. But for me, that's longer than normal. Believe it or not, that's longer than normal. So I like to, you know, get in and out on momentum. So I'll typically stay in a trade for no longer than 5 minutes. I've been in trades for 30 minutes where I've lost because I was starting to get emotional in that trade and it just didn't work out for me and I got caught in chop. So it's, you know, finding out the kind of trader you are and being okay with that. But yeah, for me, like if I'm going to take a trade and I'm going to stay in it for a while or I'm going to look for a day trade, it's usually going to be in options. So ES still not able to clear the 6670 level. This is what I mean by like the hesitation that I see in this area. I'd rather just get out of the trade and wait for some sort of confirmation that we're accepting above a certain area and a certain level. That's why for me, the next level I'd be looking for is this previous day high. That's awesome. Yeah, if you can do continuation trades and hold it for a while, like you can get some, I mean, we've had some really good trend days. So if you're one of those traders that can, you know, stay in a trade, you know, your typical trade is more of a day trade, and you can stay in it for 30 minutes, an hour, a couple hours, then yeah, trend days are going to be your friend. That's for sure. It looks like we're kind of setting up for one today too.
Mm-hmm. This area is going to be really important though, like 24,800 on NQ. Judging from all the wicks that we made up there yesterday.
Yeah, if we don't sweep this high, so the high at 810, and we do pull back, this is something I would really want to scalp to the upside.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking for the same thing right now.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
All right, clearing this trend line here on NASDAQ, I want to see us now get to this 829. So if you're in a trade right now, if you took this opening range break, it still looks really good. I think you can target, like I said, previous day high. And then ES has some room. ES needs to still get there, but 6670 78 or 77.50, I would say, has some resistance. 66.80 on Bookmaps has some sellers, and then 85.87 is going to be previous day high. We're getting some buying pressure coming in here. Really, guys. Nice.
We did sweep it, Amos.
Yeah.
Right back into quarterly open. 842 is coming up next. Obviously also New York high from yesterday. That's the 831 level. Right in there, 832.
Right into this level here right now. Yes, is pushing.
This open is actually crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 300 points. Exactly like yesterday.
Man, you're telling me.
Yeah, that's wild. Some wild movement.
This is where I would have probably gotten out if I was in NASDAQ, right at this previous day high. Even though we are pushing, 66.80 right now is that level on ES we need to clear. And then 85, and then I see levels at 88 and 90.
On NQ, it's yesterday's London high is in play now, 859. 860 basically.
Yeah, nice break on the NASDAQ here. Really, really nice break. Yeah, 860. Is that what you said? 860?
Yep, 860.
Okay, yeah, that's what I have as well. And the next resistance zone that I see after that is not until 24.909. So we have some room. Definitely have some room. Who is in a trade right now? Or did you guys take a trade?
Let's see. By the way, what did the poll say here? Oh, 53% dolphin. Okay, nice.
Naturally.
Now we know more.
Nick, do you like gold longs right now?
We are starting to break this range, but I would have preferred for London to sweep, for New York to sweep the 4,100 level first to then go long.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not really an A+ setup for me, but I do like that we're finally breaking out of the range. We might sweep and go lower though, who knows? For me, the hourly candle would have needed to
Sweep
like
the
the previous
candles, no?
hourly. Yeah, exactly. You trade gold, Amos?
No, I don't. Actually don't.
Oh, you're just
Have you
looking at
ever
it?
traded gold?
Yeah, I just look at it because I know you trade it.
Yeah, nice.
No, I tried in backtesting, but never had any success. It's like I find it really hard to scalp in the same way that I do with NQ. I think
Yeah.
like the moves are, either it's accumulating and then bouncing extremely aggressively on the side, and it's hard to scalp, I would say. NQ is like pulling back a lot, so giving more opportunities to long, short throughout the day.
Maybe that could be a challenge when we all meet up. Me and you take a gold trade for the first time.
Ooh, yeah,
100%.
that would be fun.
But we have to do it while we're eating really, really hot wings.
Oh my, I can't with spicy things. I just can't.
That makes
Really?
it better, Amos. That makes
Oh
it
my
better.
god.
Okay, so no
I like
spicy
the
stuff
worst.
from us.
But I'll do it. It's gonna be actually funny with me because I hate it so much.
Okay, now we have a new segment for Friday.
Yeah, I need some milk on the side for sure.
I'll get you the best. What?
Yeah, we did just take out 860.
Yeah, we did.
Yesterday's
coming
London
into
high.
this high here as well. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so no spicy food for Amos. I don't mind like I'm in the middle. I used to love spicy food, and then I got into my 30s and realized, oh, my body just does not handle that very well anymore.
I don't hate it. It's just I don't want to sweat while I'm eating. It's like.
Well, you're gonna be sweating from the heat, that's for sure. But from the spice might be a whole different kind of heat. Drew says, spicy wings at 9 a.m. sounds like something they do in Guantanamo.
Wow.
This is your punishment.
And 9 a.m. too. Like
Wild.
I don't even eat until like 6 p.m. So
You don't eat.
that would be a punishment for sure.
It'll be me and you taking gold trades, but like whoever loses has to actually eat.
Ooh, I'm here for it.
I'm gonna lock in.
That is like beep up ding ding catch up on stake just said. That is Tradeitainment gold.
Actually, we should ask the chat if there's anything that they want to see us get into on Friday. We're looking for segment ideas as well. So if you guys have anything creative for us, let us know. Wow, straight just uptrend right now here on both futures. Wild move. We're getting to the upside right now.
Yeah, this was
pullback.
completely unexpected.
Literally no pullback. It's crazy.
But this is what we were looking for too, right? We said we want to see a break out of yesterday's range, whether it's the downside or the upside. Obviously, bulls really woke up today. So NASDAQ really coming into this 900 level. Lots of strong buying coming in. Really, really nice.
Not a single bearish 5-minute candle since the bounce.
Not even like barely even a retest. Like, yes, we got a couple of, wicks down to this opening range highs. So if you're an opening range trader, this was a really, really good setup in my opinion. We never even came down to test the 9 EMA on ES. NASDAQ, neither did NASDAQ. I mean, we barely came into those areas. Just a straight push. So congrats to whoever found or got this trade or is still in it.
Hey, Apex Legends, I like it. Whoever loses has to eat steak with ketchup. Let's do it.
Oh, hell no.
Actually, somebody reached out to me on Instagram, sent me a DM and said, "Hey, Nick, I actually tried steak with ketchup because of you, and it's low-key fire."
No one said that.
All right. No.
I don't think it's that bad.
I have proof. I'll show you right now.
It's just Gordon Ramsay. What are you? An idiot sandwich.
It was Valentine. It was him.
You know what, Valentine? You're fired. Okay.
He even sent me a picture.
Oh, no.
They don't have to work here. Oh my God. You know the bottom line
into this 908 level. Let's see if we try to reject here.
Hey, Mr. Ramsey away, Drew.
Ramsey has his own nameplate and everything.
Hey, Gordon Ramsay away. Come on.
Drew was quick with that.
Friday is going to be
He
unhinged.
prepared that a while ago. He pulled that up once or twice already.
Steak with ketchup? What are you, nuts? Get out of my kitchen.
Speaking of Gordon Ramsay, his restaurant wasn't that good.
Is it Hell's Kitchen?
Yeah.
Oh.
I went twice. I don't know why, but it wasn't that good.
Drew really just wants this on the screen. Oh,
Man, something tells me Gordon Ramsay wouldn't be upset about you not liking his stuff, considering you put steak and ketchup together.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's good. We're really pushing here. Amos, anything you're seeing right now for any sort of setup?
Actually, it just rallied up way too aggressively here. No pullbacks. I couldn't really enter. I saw the long opportunities, but no entries for me, unfortunately. So I will need to see how this next 15-minute candle closes. If it pushes up again, maybe I could take another scalp back towards the 60s if that candle is really bullish. If it's closing back inside the range, though, sweeping the previous candle's high, and we let that unfilled imbalance right below us, I would potentially be looking for a scalp to the downside because it would basically tell me that those buyers are being exhausted and those sellers are ready to create a pullback in the market on this 15-minute chart. So,
okay. Yeah, we broke above a supply zone on ES, but NASDAQ is entering a new one. Like I said, it starts at 908, goes up to 958. So it's about a 50-point supply zone. ES just got a bunch of sellers step in here at the 93 level, but looks like they're trying to cause some manipulation here. Let's see if we can hold. If we get a pullback into this previous day high and we just bounce from there, it's going to tell me that we will probably be setting up for a nice trend day. Usually when I look at previous days range, especially the highs and the lows, I look to see like how aggressive are bulls or bears in continuing above say for previous day high, I want to see if they can continue above that. Previous day low is really that benchmark for me to see if we can find continuation. So right now, that's kind of what I'd be looking for. So NASDAQ, I would look for 24,832 to hold as support. ES is going to be 66,8750.
Yeah, remember, guys, don't chase. Better to wish you're in a trade than out of a trade.
This is crazy.
Yeah, no red candle in the 5 minutes so far.
At least give me a pullback. Like, what is this? Even if you look on the 1 minute, there are like 4 red candles on the 1 minute.
Crispy. Real Crispy says, personalized punishments for the loser. Matt has to eat the ketchup. Nick has to sit still. Or Miriam has to straighten her hair. I've straightened my hair willingly before, so that's not really a punishment. Okay. More punishment for me is eating Panda Express, so.
I agree.
You said you agree?
Wait, you don't like Panda Express?
I feel like me and Amos are going to get along very well.
I swear I like it.
I hate it.
Man.
I can't stand it.
That's okay though, Amos. That's okay.
Oh, man.
You're wearing your white tee on Wednesday. You're excused.
Always. I said last time, like, as soon as I'm in a call with you, I wear a white tee. Even if it's not Wednesday, I just...
Hey, looking forward to tomorrow then, and Friday. Oh, well, wait, it's not going to be a call though.
Man, no pullbacks whatsoever.
Nothing.
This is actually nuts.
It just keeps going.
I'm also looking for another entry, but I'm like, I'm not chasing this here. I'm waiting. I am waiting.
I can't believe you got out 30 points lower on ES. Like, when does that happen that ES pushes this hard?
I know. I was like, well, all right. I mean, it is what it is, but you know.
No, but think about it. Like, your trade was really good. Like, you caught a good amount of points, and now it's just 30 points higher. Like, what the hell? What the hell?
What the hell? You ain't gonna always catch the full move, Nicholas.
That is very true. Actually, it never happens that you catch the full move.
I think that's probably happened like once or twice in my whole
like
trading
imagine
career.
bottom tick to top tick. The entire move.
That literally happened once or twice in my whole trading career.
Really?
And I can remember specifically, yeah, I was in a trade on Tesla. That's the last one I remember. And I literally bottom ticked it. And it just skyrocketed like 40 points. And I was like, oh, okay. And I literally exited right at the top. Then it reversed.
That is crazy.
I was like, wow, this never happens.
Never happened to me before.
Yeah. And it hasn't happened since. We are still waiting. Let's see if we get this a little bit of resistance here at 6,700 here on ES. NASDAQ, like I said, 960 is going to be that area where we close the rest of that supply zone. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to chase anything here. It's really like the move is just like straight up. So I'm waiting for a pullback.
Yeah, guys, this is one of those, if you're not in a trade, for me, there's nothing to do here, right? Like without some kind of pullback. Now, it doesn't mean you go short on a pullback, but for any more opportunities to the long side, I mean, we just sort of charge through 700, charge through 800, charge through 900. I mean, it's yeah, like I said, better to wish you were in a trade and out of trade. And I see, Darth, you say tech companies overpriced. They absolutely are, but you know what? They're worth whatever somebody's willing to pay for them. Mm. Honestly, this is anything today is insignificant compared to whatever happens with NVIDIA after hours right now. The case could be made that, people are expecting a run, to the upside. So they're getting in now. Or maybe it's shorts, over the course of the past couple of weeks, closing out positions. We really don't have any way of knowing that in real time, but again, great movement. I mean, one red candle in the 3 minute, as Nick said, just a couple on the 1 minute, none on the 5 minute. So this is textbook chasing. If you're going long up here, it's textbook chasing. And if you're going short up here, I don't know what the long equivalent of catching a falling knife is, maybe grabbing onto the rocket as it's taking off. But either way, it's tough. And I've just been watching the movement this morning. And as I've been watching it again, one thing I always, when I'm taking a look at something, okay, mentally I may say, okay, if I got long here and then I watch it, I mean, there's been times we've had 30-point pullbacks and then we've pushed immediately back to the upside. So this is one of those days, if you are not strictly policing your position size today, you could have been long twice by now and blown two accounts, despite the fact that we're strong up. So just be very, very careful.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is like, again, this is not the area I would be looking to go long regardless, just because of where we're at from a technical aspect. Like I said, I want to see NASDAQ really clear above this 959. I was originally looking for this previous day high to clear. I did not get in on this. This would have been the trade for me from 834 up to 908. That would have been a really solid trade, but I did not catch that. So now you just gotta wait. So getting a little bit of resistance here at 700 here on ES, which is expected considering it's a psychological area. It's a nice round number. So typically you'll see some sort of reaction. NASDAQ, like I said, is still in the supply zone. So not interested yet until we get some sort of pullback.
The only thing I'm interested in right now is that we get to 611 likes so we can do another giveaway. Chat.
Hey,
come on, smash the like button. We're enough people here. There are 640 people watching. So 611, come on.
We're almost there too.
We're 61 likes away. Damn, now after Jerome Powell's burner account and after Elon Musk in the chat, we also have Lamine Yamal in the chat. Damn. Crazy.
Yeah, getting some resistance here. This might be the little pullback or reversal that we're looking for. So let's see. Curious to see how we react at previous day high on ES. So if we do get down there, little doji candle put on the 5-minute as well.
Did you see what Darth Linux put in the chat? Google is up 6.3% right now.
Oh wow, is it?
Yeah. Google
Dang, Google.
Up.
Just complete gap up and go.
Yep. Just left
That's
the chat.
wild. Dang. That 4-hour looks
NVIDIA
nuts.
as well, 2.8%.
NVIDIA
Is Google at new all-time highs? Is that all-time highs on Google?
Is it? Oh.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh. Yeah, it is. Well,
Wow. Now...
I'm assuming some company that doesn't have the money is saying they're going to give $30 billion to invest in AI with Google, and then Google's going to give $30 billion to invest in OpenAI, and then OpenAI is going to give $100 billion to invest in Meta. Meta's going to give 420,000 billion to some other company, and it really is kind of a shell game right now. It's very, very interesting. Now, again, I say that doesn't mean we're going down, guys. Like this is we have. Wow. I feel with each financial crisis that I've been through. So we go to the .coms in 2000, we go to the subprime mess, we go to the COVID crash. You know, keep in mind that traditionally fewer and fewer individuals own stock out of that, right? Like they sell as things go down, and big funds, big money, big investors buy as it goes up. And so it doesn't take a coordinated effort. A coordinated effort can be made to keep things afloat, or at least, or continue to push them up. The fundamentals of the market and what the market values, it changes and consistently. Again, it's the stock market is no longer a reflection of the economy. It just hasn't been for a very long time. So when you want to say these are traditionally overpriced, well, absolutely they are. Can they still go up 10% from here? Absolutely they can. So as day traders, we want to be very careful to not lock in too much longer term, right? Like we don't want to say, this AI stuff's a bubble. It's going to be crashing in the next 3 to 6 months. That's great. Go, take puts in your 401 then, or your IRA. Don't, or your options account. Don't assume because, this is way too, like we have to short today. So.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, interesting what they're doing for NVIDIA earnings too. So we'll see how that all plays out later on today. Could be a very different chart that we look at in a couple hours. Still some resistance here at the 700 level. Buyers or sellers just stepped in at 6702 on
I mean,
S.
960, 24,960, actually 5950 is yesterday's high, Asia session high. So I'm looking for a sweep of that to maybe then come down a little bit.
Maybe just a tad.
Please, said, can you come down?
So I've noticed on the Tradeify Instagram account, there's a very cryptic short reel this morning.
Is there?
Wonder what that could be about.
Let me check. What is there?
I didn't even look at it.
Something about a champion mindset.
Ooh,
Very interesting.
it's up. It is up. Damn. Okay.
Crazy.
Just a little teaser, though. Just a little teaser.
Dang.
Tomorrow, huh?
Something.
Y'all are, man, yeah, this is gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah, you're ready. You ain't ready.
Ain't ready.
So, Moss, what else have you been getting into from, like, I know you play soccer, you've been getting into boxing, any other sports or things that we should worry about? I mean, that you've been getting into?
In terms of sports, I played everything growing up, actually. Like, even did swimming for the longest time because my parents wanted me to do it. So,
Nice.
yeah. But currently, don't play soccer. Didn't play soccer for the last 3-4 months, I would say. 3 months, I would say, because I got injured. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get old right now.
Come on.
Okay,
How
if
old
you're
are you,
getting
Amar?
old, then I'm old. I should apply for a senior discount.
Yeah, I got injured. My
How old
leg
are
got
you,
injured. I'm 22 now.
Oh,
Are you
yeah.
allowed to fly out of the country without a parent signing off on that?
He has to sign a waiver. He has to sign like those
Yeah.
permission slip passes that you
Yeah.
had to do in elementary school
Also,
to go on a field trip.
in the United States, I think being a legal adult is like 21, yeah?
18
In
in
US?
the US.
It's 18, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But drinking age is 21, right?
Drinking age is 21,
yeah,
yeah,
it's
but
21 for
considered
you
legally
guys.
adult is 18.
Oh, okay. But yeah, drinking age is 21 for you guys, and us it's 18.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
For us, it's
I would have
16.
been able to drink last year in the States. So.
I
Crazy.
know you're. Oh my god! You know how like when you go to a convenience store, one of those like mini marts, and they say the year that you have to like be in order to be the drinking age. I saw that the other day. I was like, we're in the 2000s. We're in the 2000s. Like, oh my gosh, wild times.
How do you think that makes me feel?
Yeah. Got an OG over here, an old geezer.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push you off the boat.
Oh man, we are just.
NQ just ripped through previous day high. Didn't even
That's actually
consider a
nuts.
little pullback. It was like, nah, fuck that.
That is nuts.
But it would be fun if we played some sports.
Yeah, I'm down, Amas.
down.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
down.
Whatever it is,
I'll
I'm
play
down.
flag football.
What do you say?
I'll play flag football.
Yeah, we could play football actually. Yeah, I did play football in
I don't know the
high
rules. You
school.
gotta explain to me then. But
You
I'm
play
down.
football?
Yeah, I did
Oh, that's awesome. What was your
in high school. I was a running back.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, my hubby would love to talk football with you. Let me say that.
To be honest, I'm not too much into it right now. Like, I don't know all the players, but back then, let's say 2016, 17, 18, I knew everyone. But now, I don't look at it anymore.
No, I get. I mean, you're way too focused on your own stuff. So, as you should
Actually,
be. As you should be.
Yeah, but I watch. I enjoy basketball a lot.
Mhm.
Watching basketball a lot. Yeah.
What's your favorite team?
Lakers.
Ah, really? I was not expecting that.
Who are you
I mean,
expecting?
I'm not shocked, but like I don't know. I was more
I like
expecting the East Coast
I like
team.
the Lakers and I like Golden State Warriors.
Okay. Okay. So
The thing
two of
is,
the
for
top
me,
teams.
like, yeah, I don't like a franchise just because I'm from there, or like I just like the franchise. I just like a player, and then if that player goes to another franchise, then I'm I'm
You
hopping
follow
on
the
the
player.
yeah, exactly.
You're like,
Let's
and
say
now I'm a
I mean,
Trailblazer fan.
you say that, but I don't hear you saying like, "Well, I cheer for Cleveland and Utah." I mean,
These are like
Like-
top teams.
like LA and San Francisco. It's okay. All right. So you like Sun.
yeah, and let's say football. I like I don't know if you guys know him, but Tyreek Hill. He got injured not long ago, but now he's in Miami. Yeah, so right now I'm a Miami fan.
So you're a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, Dolphins and
Oh, man.
Ravens fan also.
Well,
because of their
when we're
quarterback.
at Miami, if we just walk downtown, the odds are every third or fourth kid you see under the age of 10 is probably his anyway. So it's
Well,
I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
All
Again.
right.
Matt, you're really treating this as a Friday stream. man.
I'm treating this as a
Is it
Saturday
like the
show. What are
next,
you
like,
talking
Nick
about?
Cannon or something? Like what?
To switch topics here, chat, we're 9 likes away from the like goal for another giveaway, 25k Lightning funded account giveaway. So if 7 of you smack the like button, we're there. Come on. Easy.
All right, Yamal. We hear
Yeah,
ya.
no, that's 5 minutes.
Chill.
He was so fast with typing that he was still able to send one after you banned him.
I saw that. Yeah. I didn't ban him. It's 5 minutes. He can come back in 5 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean the 5-minute ban hammer.
Just don't.
All right,
don't
let's do
spam
the
our
giveaway.
chat.
Let's do another giveaway for a 25k Lightning funded account, chat. If you want to win this one, then all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, you type that keyword in the chat, but only once, because if you type it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is TTV Friday, one word, no space in between. Because today apparently is Friday.
Is it?
Is it? It is. For Matt, it is.
Mhm.
Nice little top wick that we're getting here. Ooh, some selling pressure coming in as well. Let's see. ES has to break below 700 right now. We're still holding. Really, the level I'd be looking for is 98, 698. NASDAQ's still in the supply zone. Did a little look above and fail, but closed in that area. So we'll see. See what we get.
This
I
could
actually
turn
like-
into a nice
like
short
it.
setup, actually.
Yeah. I like
Yeah,
that
so
candle
far
right here.
it's showing that. Like from a technical aspect, I'm just not convinced at the levels that we're still holding.
I would
so-
still want to see it start to push below 41 and accepting below the opening price.
Yeah.
If we flip, then I'll monitor shorts. But right now, this candle
would
could
even-
be different.
I would even need to see a 30-minute candle close like under 900. So it's probably not going to happen.
900.
Boy, this is flashbacks to the summer where you just get an insane move at the open and then
Yeah.
then we'll take
Yeah.
a couple hours off,
Literally that was like PTSD for me this
Mhm.
whole year trading. The summer months were the worst. Like the absolute worst. Usually they're not that bad, but like this year in particular, it was not the funnest. Yeah, September for me, like I know Amos, you had mentioned September being kind of a down month, and it was not. August and September for me were like my worst trading months of the year.
September, I mean, it was just chop fest. Like, especially
Yeah.
in the morning sessions. I don't remember seeing good action, actually, for me. But
Yeah.
depending on your style, for sure, I think you're more of a kind of a momentum trader, or
Yeah.
so, of course, in these slow months, it's going to be so hard.
Yeah, it was tricky for sure. Lots of like fake outs, stop outs, like yeah, not fun.
Yeah. And even for me, let's say this kind of action, I think you do pretty well, Miriam, in those kind of action, let's say big rallies at the open. But for me, I just can't trade that. I don't have that play style, let's say. So I'll just sit on my hands until the PM session, and hopefully I'll find some sort of range to trade with.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be. I mean, like I was definitely not expecting a move like this today. You know, we were getting some volume and pushes up, which is why I got in longs. We had a little sweep. That 66.35 level on ES was just relentless. So seeing that was holding and then us getting back above like the 55 level, definitely crazy to see where I entered and where we're at now. But yeah, it's for me, you know, it can be hard for me to catch moves like this too. Like I do like to trail. Like if I'm in a runner or a couple runners, like I'll trail my runners. But definitely was not expecting a move like this today.
Of course.
So
It's like this only happens like what, 20% of the time.
yeah,
So
no, yeah, you're not
I think
wrong.
you still did the. It's like, it's so easy to say in hindsight. Oh, I should have, I could have, would have. But let's say I posted a video on Instagram and a guy, actually Tradeify reposted it, and a guy went in the comment section and was like, the best entry would have been here. I don't know why you entered there. It's like, it's so easy to say.
You're always gonna get
already
that.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's also like, it's a big guy. So I wasn't expecting such a comment from someone who's knowledgeable, actually. Like, it's so easy to say, yeah, best entry would have been here. Yes, I saw it.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
I know.
You would be shocked how many people in this business, despite small followings, big followings, no followings, whatever, have made names on putting other people down. It's a very negative business. It really, really is.
Yeah.
Which is why we try to laugh, joke, have a good time. But yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for a while, in both in public facing and behind the scenes, and yeah, it's foul. I mean, it really, really is.
Yeah.
So you just got to let that roll off and just you just let them know, hey, you know, I mean, especially if it's somebody who makes money and says, hey, just, you know, worry about you, right? You know,
Sure.
that's why I say, as much as I like to, right, I may occasionally like certain people to get humbled in certain ways, but it's why I just root for retail in general, right? Like I don't want to be that guy, and it's just but yeah, you just let that roll off. And
yeah, because at the end of the day, when you're taking 15K payouts, nothing else matters. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna dry my tears with this 15K.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Oh man, yeah, we'll see. Oh, a little swipey swipe there. That was dirty.
Well, yeah, MGs, and especially in the prop space. Now, you know, Tradeify is one of those companies. Like, we have Coach Tank on staff. They have us doing this show where we really want to put the educational aspect of it out there. And guys, let's be 100% honest. Some of the same people that are degenning accounts left and right here are the ones losing thousands of dollars on football games on Sundays, right? Like they're like the Venn diagram is not an overlapping circle, but there's a lot of it that is, right? So that's, you know, but to be honest, those people aren't going to watch this show. Those people aren't going to ever make it to live to be coached by Tank. They're just chasing that dopamine rush, right? And that's, you know what, it's. I'd say we want them in live accounts because that's where, you know, those are people's monies we can take. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's just, you know, those types of people. Like I remember asking somebody one time, like they were really beating themselves up and everybody else up, and it's just like, man, how much money did you lose on the games yesterday, right? Like, and then the truth comes out. So yeah, it is what it is. But you know, if you're looking to gamble, honestly, almost every single time this business will take your money. If you're looking to be systematic about it, if you're looking to, you know, that's when you make serious money in this game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Totally agree.
All
We've
right,
seen Matt's every single 2 days. He's like, this business is dirty.
It is. It's a dirty ass business, man.
Man.
And there's gonna come a time. I'm like, when I finally decided, and it's that many years from now, when I'm done in this and I'm just ready to just trade and do whatever. Ooh, I got stories. Ooh, but in the meantime,
got the tea.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a good book.
Thanks.
yeah.
A lot of people like to give advice, but shouldn't take their advice, actually, for sure.
They don't take their own advice.
They don't. And I will say this, at some point, don't get me wrong, and I got references. I got a nice healthy ego, right? Like I do pretty good at this. I make a living out of this. But I will tell you, like, at some point, usually very early on, every trader has to be humbled or they're not going to have success. And so then there's that come in and you know, it's the people that don't have any real success on their own. There's people in this business that are affiliates that provide a lot of value to the business in general that will, you know, it's some of the best and most honest affiliates out there. It's no secret. They, you know, Tradeify is one of the places they recommend the most because there's no bullshit with payouts, right? It's a stable company with stable leadership. That's not the case across the board, believe me. But then there's those that'll just, you know, take the flavor of the week. You know, a firm that pops up in, I mean, what do we have like a month ago? A firm popped up for what, like 4 or 5 days and then was gone, like just disappeared.
Oh gosh.
Like literally take the money and run. And there were people promoting it. Like, come on, guys, you know, let's take a breath. Let's just, you know, yeah, I honestly would say you know, if somebody's coming cold in this and they're asking for recommendations, of course I'm going to recommend Tradeify, but the first thing I would tell them is don't go with any firm that's less than a year old at this point.
Yeah.
Right? Like, because of the track record and all that. A firm can stick around for a year is 10 years in this business. It really, really is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and when you see people investing in the tech like we do here, investing in, you know, this channel and Tradeify TV to put some education, some entertainment out there for you guys, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. Because I've been in the prop firm industry for, right now it's going to be 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen so many, let's say, other firms that basically, if I see a firm that puts a lot of money into his own business, into, you know, getting a better dashboard, getting a better team, Tradeify, let's say TV and stuff, this tells me that the firm is caring about the company and really wants to grow. But if let's say a prop firm doesn't change the dashboard and you know that firm is pulling in millions of dollars, you're like, come on.
Yeah, there was a song wrote about that. It's called "Take the Money and Run."
Speaking of take the money and run, have we picked the giveaway winner yet?
I don't think so.
All right, then let's do it. Drew, can you run the giveaway bot? Have an eye on the chat. Hurricane, you just won a 25k Lightning funded account. Congrats. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. Where are you at? You there yet? Hey, there he is. Says thanks a lot.
Yeah, there you go.
You're welcome. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we're going to send you your account within the next 7 days. Congrats. There we go.
Thanks for the follow back, Nick.
What? Sorry?
Thanks for the follow back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was your actual profile.
Yeah, listen. No, because you followed me before and I was following you.
Yeah,
it was another account. And the thing is, that account was like, I think it was shadow banned in a way, because it was like an old account of mine back in like 2023.
Yeah.
And I think it got like striked for not posting a lot of content for like 2 years and then posting a ton of content. So yeah.
So you started. Miriam, you've been muted for the longest amount of time. Just saying. I see you speaking there in the back, but.
No, that's I love that for me. Love that for me. Yeah, I'm like,
well,
I was sitting there like,
how is Mary so quiet? There's no way. There's absolutely no way. So I checked.
I'm literally sitting there like, what? Instagram is tripping. I'm like talking to myself.
It can't be that Miriam is that quiet for that long.
Yeah, no, there's an issue for sure. Oh man, that's actually wild though. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they need to fix that.
Hey, Instagram, fix your shit.
Fix your
That's
shit.
probably why Meta is down that much.
Because Instagram is
Yeah, because Instagram shadow banned Hamas. Actually,
maybe.
Meta was negative on the year this morning.
Hey, everything's
Hey.
starting to align.
Mhm.
Makes a lot of sense now.
Yep.
Let's see here if ES, kind of looking at this 90 level here on ES to see if we get down there, possibly hold and then bounce. So might be considering along in that level. Just got to wait and see.
Little bouncy bounce.
Little bouncy bounce. Unless we just never get down there and we just bounce from here.
Or we start ranging.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
I mean, we had a pretty big move.
Yeah.
In the first hour so far.
The best thing for me here, let's say, is if the hourly candle flips back bearish after sweeping that 4 hour high. If we have this, like, I would be extremely bearish and try to go for that internal
with
gap.
you.
Yeah.
New York range right now is 413 points on NQ. That's a lot of points.
Wow. That is a lot of points. That's
That is a lot of points, yeah.
Even gold looks good, actually.
Gold already did what I would expect NQ to do, or what I would like NQ to do. So let's see. However, gold is sitting at its 4 hour equilibrium. So
see if NASDAQ can come into this area here. I'm watching ES at this 90 level. Still getting some buyers stepping in though, so let's see. What I don't want to see is an aggressive push down through this previous day high. That would initiate, or that would kind of show me some weakness here. Let's see.
It is starting to turn bearish, this hourly candle. Still 25 minutes left though. This could look completely different in 10 minutes already.
Yeah.
To be fair. Still a bunch of 5-minute fair value gaps to slice through.
Amos, tell us about the pocket watchers. Yeah, yesterday was not just
what?
yesterday. Yeah, there was a comment on the chat, and someone says, "Amos, tell us about the pocket watchers from yesterday," because they were asking, like, I think I sent it, but they were asking crazy questions yesterday.
Wild word.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Let's just
Not
get
just
real
yesterday.
personal.
No, they like to troll me on that, actually.
Hey, we don't take that sort of shit here, okay? if you need me to step in at any time, Amos, let me know.
She's kind of like your big sis. She's gonna fight everybody for you.
For sure.
I would actually. I'm like Mama Bear comes out, and I'm just
gonna be a lot of bruised ankles.
Yes. Yes, it's true.
Yes.
Yes. Wow, what a slow move right now.
Yep.
Yeah, yesterday's high trading for keeps on ES. I'm looking at the New York high, which is 66.87.
Asia was 6709.
NASDAQ right to the 9 EMA here. ES also right to the 9 EMA and trying to bounce. Let's see.
I don't know. Should we do another giveaway or what?
I'd be down.
Another 25k lightning funded?
Do it
Oh, do it. When should I do it, Matt?
now.
All right, Amos. They number between 700 and 750.
725.
725. All right, easy to do, chat. That's only 26 more likes. I saw it just went up. Only 26 more likes for another 25k Lightning funded.
Let's see.
Why are people typing 725? Chat, that's not the keyword. That's not the keyword. That's a Lyco.
Oh, guys.
It was fast. Or you hit
Y'all
it.
are funny.
Oh shit. Yep, that was way too fast actually. Way too fast. Well, I guess we gotta do a giveaway then.
I sure guess we do.
Another one. We're gonna do it in like 2-3 minutes.
See if ES can hold here.
Gold is pulling back
no.
into the range.
I don't know if you've seen that, Nick, but one thing that I learned about trading that way is that a candle could flip so aggressively. Let's say you were looking for a trade and you want to see that candle flip back bearish. Usually what we'll see is that this candle, let's say, will open, go higher, so print bullish, and then as soon as it will go down and print bearish below the open, then so many buyers are stepping in, and that candle just pushes right back up. So like taking a short play, like taking a short play below the open as soon as you pop below it is like an area where I would go long. So this is, I don't know, Miriam, if you were looking to go long there on ES or wanted to see that hold.
Yeah.
But let's say this area for me is like the most dangerous area if you want to predict a short.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Well, especially for me, I'm looking at like 87. 87 is kind of the line in the sand for me that bulls would need to hold in terms of like the intraday strength. I think if we get some traction below this level, then I think that signifies weakness. If we do like a look below and fail and then start pumping back up, that to me will still signify strength. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for us to hold here. Again, 66.87. NASDAQ's kind of fallen below that level that I'd be looking for. 900 right now is being tested. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Bulls do want to hold this. They do want to hold previous day high. But I think if you get strong initiation through this, then it's not going to look very good. I would not be looking to short right here, though. I would wait until you get that continuation, maybe a retest, and then see that the aggression is coming in. Otherwise, this is still a long for me. In fact, I might actually be looking for a long here. Let me see.
In fact, I am long.
Hey.
Nice.
Took a trade. I'm in at 912.
912. Okay.
Right.
So playing for a run. I don't know if all the way to highs, but let's say. All right. Stop's going to be 884. Which it looks like we want to go straight to my fucking stop. That's.
This is the level we have to hold here.
All right. So that's about, what are we looking at? About 30 points there. So I need about 50 to the upside. So we'll go 960 is the. Oh, you know what? Let me log into this on the right thing so you guys can see all this.
You see right here, that open, we could pop right back up right here.
I don't want to buy a limit. I'll take
Yeah, not getting the traction for me to see shorts coming in because we also do have a lot of buyers sitting below us. 82 could also be an area that we get into, but I'm just not convinced yet that the shorts are coming in. Not convinced.
Hmm.
They got to come in with traction. I think they have to come in with traction. If they do, then I'll switch my bias pretty quickly here.
I kind of like how it's setting up for shorts, actually. But I need this hourly to close bearish first.
Same.
Yeah, you and I, we trade so similarly, almost.
100%.
So nice.
All right, so I'm long 2 contracts. I will tell you this: I am going to do a little bit of a scale in here. I'm not DCAing, but if we get back to break even, I will take a 3rd contract on there.
Okay.
Just to add a little more.
Where's your stop, you said?
Stop is at 880.
All right. 880.
This is in one of my funded accounts.
Nice. I did also take that long with you at 88 on ES.
Okay.
88.25 was my entry.
Interesting. So you're both in longs, and Amos and I are waiting for shorts. So hit your TP, and then we can go.
Okay. Okay.
Let's make a deal. By the way, let's pick a giveaway winner. I know first we need to give the keyword. But you delivered on the like count. So all you got to do now, if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and once I give it a keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword
All
is.
right.
Crazy
Sorry.
pump.
So I've added a 3rd contract, and I'm now putting my stop at the low of this candle wick. Because this is, I mean, unless this runs in 20 seconds, that's going to be the low of that candle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I will be scaling out of this.
Nice.
What's your plan for the scale out?
Well, I'm not playing for high a day. I don't need that.
Okay.
So I will take 1 contract at, let's see, where's my entry there? I'll take 1 contract at 40. 1 contract at 50, and 1 contract at 60. If we get there, we got some momentum to the downside now.
Yeah, this is not what I want to see either. So this is like, for me, I'd be looking for 85 to hold, and then possibly get us back up. I want to see 95. Yeah.
Wow, it ran right to that. All right, so that's a $1,500 loss right there.
Okay.
Paper cut.
Yeah, it deked me pretty good on that last candle. I didn't think it would tap my. See, what happened, listen, anything can happen in trading, but this is something, let me get my drawing tools out, that you don't, like in the way I trade and what I'm looking for off certain levels, I just don't see very often. So I took the trade here, we ran back down, went all the way back to take the trade green. At this point, and this is something I've been doing in some of these funded accounts, I don't DCA down here. If it starts going against me and runs back up, there we go. That's when I will add to the position, right? So I'm not DCAing, I'm not taking bigger losses than I anticipate. But then at this point, it went straight below the low of the candle. So again, this candle has now made a lower low from the previous candle. So that removes, for me right now, the bullish momentum. So
yeah, this is starting to push down. It looks like it. So 82 has some buyers, but I like the traction that we're getting, the rejection of the 9 EMA for me is saying, maybe bulls are feeling a little exhausted. They still have some chance to hold this, but it's not looking too convincing right now. So yeah, NASDAQ kind of did something a little dirty here with this doji candle, looking like it's trying to reverse, holding the 9 EMA on the 5, closing right above it. But now getting this move down, I don't know. Let's see. Kind of a moment of like anything could happen at this point. And they're moving it really slowly too. So it's kind of.
I like it for the shorts though, how it's setting up.
Me too.
If you get the bearish hourly close, Amos, I mean, for me, I'm waiting for pullback into a fair value gap or into CIST, which is at 920. What are you waiting for confirmation?
Depending how deep we go below the open. So let's say here.
Yeah, true.
If we go deep, then potentially I'll be forced to enter on basically here, the discounted fair value gap. Okay, so it's not, let's say, the best play, but I would still want to have that quick reaction in some sort. I wouldn't be looking for too deep of a pullback because it usually don't happen. that often, let's say.
Yeah.
So in this case, let's say it closes around the 55s, then I'll look for a pullback towards 94, which is the change in the state. But if we dig like to 96, let's say, or like 800, then it will potentially be a fair value gap entry.
All right. Let's see what we can get.
Yes,
Let's see if NAS comes and retests this previous day high here. ES is breaking its previous day high. Does have room down to, wow, actually, I kind of love this, not gonna lie. We can come down to the 68 level and hold. We have opening range high, we have beat bop, and we have the pre-market high. I think that's the pre-market high. Yeah, so lots of areas of confluence that we could hold here, unless we just kind of stall in this area. So we'll see.
Let's pick a winner for a 25K Lightning funded account. Drew, can you run the bot? All eyes on the chat. The winner is Jay. Jay. All caps, Jay. You just won 25K Lightning funded. Congrats. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick. He says, I am with that logic. Well, he was actually answering Miriam, I guess. But hey, you won a 25K Lightning funded and you typed, so that worked. Make sure you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and we are going to reach out to you within the next 7 days and send you your account.
Congrats, Jay. Good job.
Congrats.
Everybody still typing crazy pump? You can stop.
You can stop.
You get to stop now, yeah?
See if we get down there, waiting for that level. Getting some volume coming in here.
Oh, I like it. Oh, we're already at the 55s.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice move down. Just kind of feels slow. Like, hurry up. Move.
Come back down now. I go now.
I go now. Oh, good times. 70. Okay, let's see here. NQ needs to hold this level. ES has some buyers sitting at 75. But I do like the 68, 70 area more. Nice volume coming in. Don't hold it here. Don't hold it here. Get a little bit deeper.
Kryptoneer says, Miriam is whispering. Is she already in a trade again?
No, I'm not in a trade. I'm just getting a little focused. So that's how you know.
It's her focused voice, not her trading voice. But when she's trading, she's focused, so that's why the lines, you know.
Yes.
Oh, Amos, this hourly is gonna close deep. It looks like.
Oof,
Yeah. So now we need to wait for a deeper pullback.
Yeah. I'm looking for this 70 level on ES. Needs to break 75. There are some buyers sitting there.
But this is an A+ setup. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking really good for me.
Same.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for some sort of pullbacks towards, depending on what we form here on the 5-minute chart or 2-3 minute chart. But here, let's say if we keep going down into those 18, 19s, then I would want to see price open higher, get me in this fair value gap, let's say on the 2, 3. And then see price going down towards the unfilled fair value gap on the hourly.
Okay.
Basically, this gap got formed because of those 3 candles. There's the first, the second, and we're playing the third here. So since the first candle's up wick didn't touch the third candle's down wick, then we have a fair value gap. And when it's unfilled, I usually try to scalp them, because it just means that price ran so aggressively to the upside on that chart that we don't we haven't seen, let's say, fair exchange between buyers and sellers. Buyers were so aggressive, so it becomes an area with low volume and then good scalp opportunity. So
Awesome.
looking
Okay.
at.
So we're all looking for a bounce play then.
Yeah, you wanna go short.
Oh, you're trying. Okay.
Yeah, so short back.
Yeah, Mouse
down
and I both
towards
want to
the-
go short.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like there's two ways to play gaps. I don't
Yeah.
play it like most people. Most people would wait for that fair value gap to get created, then predict that the gap
Yeah.
will hold in order to create new highs. Okay. But
Got
for
it.
me,
Okay.
when I see a gap like this, and the previous candle going down and failing to accept above the previous candle's high, I'm saying to myself, there's a bigger likelihood of us going back towards the unfilled gap than back towards that high. So then I'll
see.
try to scalp it. So like I use it in a different way.
Okay. Okay.
Like gold just said goodbye to everybody. It just went.
Good luck, everybody.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Who caught that? Who caught that gold move?
Watching ES here. Just a little deeper, ES. Just a little deeper. Come on down, ES.
That was some gospel choir. How do you say choir?
Choir.
Choir. I don't even know how to
Choir.
say it. Well, it was some gospel voice right there.
Come on down. I don't know why we're bouncing here. That's stupid. Not an area that makes sense, but okay.
I love that. This is a hard-hitting analysis people tune into this show for. We're doing that. It's stupid.
That's dumb. Like, why here?
How dumb. How stupid.
Why
Wow,
are
you
you
guys-
bouncing here?
No, that's actually annoying. Like, why? Get literally like just flush down to 68 and then, you know, call it a day.
Ozempic, man, I love you. This man never misses, I swear.
That's good. All right, let's see. Get the flush to 70, 68. We bounce here.
Yo, Amos, we were expecting an hourly close at around 8:55.
That's what I said. That's it could go deep, actually.
It did.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Yes.
It did.
But right here, when that 5-minute candle it just opened, you see it's 10:55, so it could sweep the previous 5-minute candle's low, flip back, but we need to enter like right at this flip of that 5.
Yeah.
because
I
if
would
we
want to.
don't-
I would want to enter around 860-ish, 850.
Yeah. Best, yeah, I would say 850 would be my entry for me.
Yeah, same.
Above that, it's like yes, it's a good entry, even a better one, but you might not get picked up on that one.
True.
Ooh,
Well,
we're-
I'm not gonna set a limit. I'm just gonna take it, mark it once I see reaction to the 860s, 850s.
Okay.
Nasdaq's still coming into its opening range high here. We're retesting the bottom of this trend line. ES could still, there's buyers sitting at 65 and 63. We're kind of trying to break through Bebop, but let's see. This would be an area that I'm looking for us to potentially bounce at. Otherwise, we just continue to flush and good luck, everybody else. Let's see, kind of the moment of truth here. Nas does have a little bit more room to the downside.
God,
See.
it wants to go straight V. It just
Mhm.
fucks
Yeah,
everybody.
literally.
An upside down B. Looks like a skyscraper, kind of.
Let's see if ES holds this 63 area. Nasdaq's coming right into its opening range high. Oh, just flushing through, eh?
Hey, Amos, maybe the idea of closing at 55 was right. It's just 7:55 and not 8:55.
Yeah. Damn. So
Yeah,
already 200 points to the downside.
Yeah, that's crazy.
wow.
Okay, so the first rally was 400. All right.
And again, no pullback, like before.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
Maybe we need to enter on a breakout.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Maybe.
Yeah, now we're
Nas
back
is
at BPAP.
breaking. Yeah, breaking opening range high. Pre-market highs next. ES is just straight flushing.
Guessing an 850 entry is not gonna happen.
No, I would enter on 820.
Yeah, same. That fair value gap there.
The 5-minute gap.
I'm with
Even
you.
slightly, just slightly below that 5-minute gap. Sometimes like we see the pullback and there's a gap, you see, but that small little down wick here would be what's gonna hold price back down. So for me, like, I don't want to be too picky with my entry. I kind of like to enter in a sloppy way in those kind of scenarios, since I'm really confident in the way that we're gonna deliver.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I'm with you. I'm just market ordering and not setting limits.
but are we actually gonna get that?
That is the other question. So this hourly has 33 seconds left.
If this 1059 candle pushes down below the 47s, it's finished.
It's done. Done for, I tell you.
But it doesn't.
All right, I did try that long there on NQ. My stop's going to be 20 points at pre-market low, which it might get to right now. Wow, ES just straight flushing. Reason I'm entering this trade, we're at this beep up and then we're trying to hold opening range high. So looking for a reversal here, or at least like a quick play back into previous day high. Do we mind switching? Hold on. Let me switch my charts over real quick. Drew, do you mind going to someone else's real quick?
Do you have limits set, Amos?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a limit set 100%. I'm not even gonna wait too much.
What level?
It would be 819.5 on that 1 minute order block.
You know what? I literally almost never set limits, but in this case, I will join you.
Yeah. It's definitely my interest.
And then you're gonna have to. Are you gonna set your stop above the fair value gap?
I'm gonna set, what I do usually is I set a wider stop, because literally 80% of the time we put in some sort of internal highs from the range I'm expecting us to deliver down. And as soon as we put in that internal high, then instead of my stop loss being wide, I'll just trim it back towards that most recent high form. So let's say in this case, I would have a 1-to-1 to start, but then it would become like a 1.4 to 1 or 1.7 to 1, depending on how aggressive the move back down is.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I want to see us get back above here. I did move my stop a little above break even, right to that opening range high. So I do want to see a push up here. We'll see. See if we can get the reversal. I'm going to take one off. Oh. All right, I got out of one. All right, 2 orders left. I want to see this push up. I don't want to see them reject it here, which is why I took a little bit off, but I could try to. This is like a pretty risky play.
You're gonna answer with minis or micros, Nick?
Oh, I'm already in this.
Yeah, you're in longs, Miriam. I know. I pray for your long to work out, so I get tapped into my.
Oh, you're looking for a short.
Yeah, I'm looking for a short.
Amos and I are both looking for shorts.
Yeah.
One mini, Amos.
1 mini. All right. I'm gonna answer 6 micros.
All
Because
right.
Nice.
yeah, I can't make more than 900. So
Fair.
If this trade works out, I literally bottom tick that.
But would be sick because we talked about that before.
Yeah, we did. I don't like the rejection we're getting here at 87, at 86. So I'm going to keep my stop here, but I'm looking for us to push higher. Otherwise, this is a nice rejection play, and I would expect a deeper push down. ES also not able to reclaim its pre-market high. So not a good look so far for the bulls. Trying to hold this opening range. Oh my God, NASDAQ, you suck. Doesn't look like they're going to try to hold it, but we'll see. We'll hold on to this. It's a free trade at this point. That level is literally where opening range high is that I have my stop at. So 50, well, no, technically it's 56.75. We'll see. They are just doing a whole lot of nothing over here.
Mm-hmm. Karaoke time?
I sometimes hum when I'm just waiting.
No, trust me, I know.
Looks like we want to give a beat pop here. It's hanging out at 747.
Yeah, not looking great. Like, I will admit, this actually looks like a better short setup now because they're not able to get back above 80. So I'm fine with my stop. We'll just see what they end up doing here. ES looks like a kind of like a bear flag setting up here as well. So if NASDAQ can hold the opening range low, I think it can still have a room up to the 30s, but 830s. But right now, see how we keep rejecting?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. Like, if I'm in a short, I love to see this. But if I'm if I'm in a long, I don't.
I want to see us break down.
Yeah. So they'll probably take my stop here, but it's okay. I'll keep it. I'll see what they do.
Usually in those kind of plays, I like when we form bullish structure, but my overall bias is bearish. It tends to hit so fast when this happens. Let's say like if we would have pushed above that high, it would have been clean for me.
Yeah, this was a very clean like retest and rejection play. Literally right to that. I mean, I tried it at VWAP here, but couldn't quite get it. So
that's too discounted for me, actually. Like, there's nothing to.
I'm not interested anymore at this point either.
Yeah, me too. The internal gap already got filled.
Yeah, this break of opening range, now pre-market low. Honestly, at this point, just make new session lows. That, like, I don't even want to, like, the longs right now are just pitiful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This was picture perfect. Previous daily high sweep.
It was perfect. It just didn't give us an entry.
Yeah. But these are the moments actually when it's going to rally down without giving a pullback. It's when it takes out such a big higher time frame objective.
Mm-hmm. Well, Amos.
What a reversal.
Yeah.
We've seen this happen so many times too. We get a nice rally and then complete reversal of that.
Yeah, this has been this is not the first time this has happened this year. This is insane. It really, really is.
Yeah. Yep. This is no longer valid. This is also no longer valid. This is definitely not valid. Oh, shoot.
You're not valid. And
you can go away. Why is it not deleting?
Gold tapped into the weekly open level, previous day high, and just rejected it again.
We're gonna sweep below pre-market high and just... No, this still looks like a short to me.
Also, you see those kind of setups, Nick. You see, like when the hourly showed you, okay, we're gonna go down, we're gonna take out the unfilled gap or whatever your objective is. Then let's say you scale down on the 15, and then you have that next 15-minute bar that sweeps the previous candle's low, closes back inside the range bullish. Then in this case, I found so many fake outs happening.
Oh yeah, big time. From
that first 15-minute candle, when that hourly previously showed bearish signs. It's like baking out all those buyers to step in, sweeps them out, and the high here is the high of the next hourly candle. You just got squeezed in for the next 50 minutes. This is what I like about having such a defined framework, is you can dig deep and really find some intuition inside those candlesticks actually.
True. The downside of it is that a lot of trades run without you, even though you were right. I mean, we said up at 9:10, we said this is going to turn into a very nice bearish setup. Yet we couldn't take it, and now it's freaking 200 points lower, right?
Yeah, exactly. The thing is with the experience, you just know that those kind of trades are not good to predict overall. You know, trying to, let's say the open, I truly believe that Matt's long at this exact area was a really, really good long. It's just the shorts came in after. But trying to predict at this exact area is literally where most people get squeezed. Below the open,
and then they DCA bullish. And then they blow up.
Yeah.
Speaking of experience, chat. YM already took out Asia lows. Is NQ gonna follow?
What a day. What a week it's been so far. We should have we should have a fun Friday to trade together.
Hey, Friday's gonna be fire. Friday, I actually called J-Pow and he said it's only gonna be A+ setups on Friday.
Ah, okay. All right.
Yeah. For everybody's strategy. Chat, how are you doing? Green, red, still flat. Let's see. We're doing full port Fridays. That's Schrödinger. Well, Nick S is going to be there, so the chances are high.
Sunny with a chance of degen.
Sunny with a guarantee of degen. Doing nothing small green, up $575. Nice, the dill pickle. Michelle says, I'm eating beef jerky, waiting. Nice. Close my trade, break even, flat, green. I see a lot of flat and green. Nobody red?
Wow, selling picking up here. Boy, going green to red would be absolutely hilarious after what we've seen so far today.
Well, you said that a while ago already. Boundless Boundless passed the growth account from a giveaway. Hell yeah, man. Golf clap.
Congrats.
Matt, we need to see your golf clap. Nice. Yeah, first a 450 point move up and then just retrace it all. I mean, why not? The YT Wednesday. Wait a minute, not Faber. You made 117K on a live account or what? On evals, on fundeds? Big difference. Let us know. If you did that on live, then I'm tipping my hat.
How many minis was that?
That's the follow-up question.
I don't even know if that's minis. That might be some full size.
Well, okay, but live accounts, not Faber? Yeah, 709. Oh, how far down is it going to come, though? That's the question. Yeah, not Faber. That's impressive, man. Congrats.
Matt, do you like those kind of days where it just rallies like
No.
that? Is it? No, it's not your type of days.
Kind of days like what? I'm sorry.
No, the days like for me, those kind of days are just impossible to trade.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and today is tough because again, like you guys have said, like there wasn't. I mean, I took a little stab at something, but there wasn't any entries in the upside, and there hasn't been on the downside necessarily yet. So it's just kind of a, I mean, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people whose systems works today, and skilled traders are going to make some money, and there's going to be some luck today, and it's just make sure you know which is which.
Well said. There's gonna be some luck for sure.
I do think if it makes another run below 700, I think it's gonna go.
Yeah, right now it's holding there.
Yeah, Paul, I'm not. You've had about 8 comments on my mood. You seem to be a little more in tune with my mood than my wife. I don't know what to tell you, man. Sometimes I'm really focused. I'm never in a good or bad mood when I'm trading. I'm just trying to do my thing, man.
Stop beefing with Matt. Like, you have no chance, bro. Oh.
It's a lose-lose situation
Yeah, 100%.
for the other person.
Amos about the only one that can hang with me because like I got nothing on Amos other than he's young, right? Like he's so much smarter than I was that age, and he's making really good money. But like that's really all I got. I'll just call him a kid a bunch of times over the next couple of days.
Thanks, RJ. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Michelle Trade says Matt, or is asking Matt, is Trump speaking right now?
Not
That's
that I've
on
seen,
Forex Factory.
but it could happen at any time.
Apparently, according to Forex Factory.
Ooh, they want to take that back below 700.
Mm-hmm. Amos, at least we had the right idea.
100%. That's always what I say. Like, if my framework got respected, I didn't get an entry. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
I can read the chart. I'm just gonna stay patient for the next opportunity.
I
Not
agree.
too deep.
I prefer that over I think something's gonna happen and then it's just completely does the opposite, and I'm like, wait, what?
Absolutely. Even let's say I'm not in front of the chart. Let's say it happens sometimes, like you know, I'm not looking at the chart and there was a really good 15-minute play that I could have taken, and then it hits my target. I'm not mad. I'm not gonna be mad like, oh damn, I missed out on that play. I'm like, if it hit the target, I'm actually happy. I'm like, nice. I'll just catch the next trade.
Yeah.
But if you're one trade away from the payout, it's different.
Yeah, you had to fight for that one.
Oh my. It's like, because you never know what's gonna happen. That next trade is not significant of your the long-term profitability of your system. You know, it's a coin flip basically. So
Yeah, dude, like when you came close to that payout a couple times and had your last
twice.
trade, basically like every single day, literally I would pull up Twitter on my phone in the morning and be like, okay, did Amos hit it or not?
Yeah, crazy.
It's sick that he got it.
All right, Ghost. All right, Ghost, bet. Let's wire that up.
Hell yeah, I would take that money.
I mean, I'm good, but if somebody wants to offer,
Free money, why not?
hell yeah.
Any day, man. Any day.
I'll just blow it at dinner in Miami.
Sounds good. That's gonna be a hell of a lot of Panda Express. Christian, it's good. It's good for engagement. Let him talk.
Yeah, we need haters. You know,
Yeah.
when you have haters, you know you made it. So
Oh, is that what it is?
Mom, I got a hater. It's actually
Yeah,
what it is.
everyone get your cash apps ready. Ghost is going to be covering all our losses today. Appreciate that, man. That's good looking out right there.
Nice.
That's
All
what we're
right,
talking about in this community.
I'm 100 mini short. Ghost, you're gonna cover, okay?
That's a solid dude right there, covering all our losses. Appreciate that. Yeah, Bulls wanna make a stand here.
Yep, that level is defended. 24,700. Very well defended. Gold is still holding weekly open, previous day high as well. YM did sweep Asia low, and ES and NQ are far away still. So let's see. Hey, Miriam is back. What's up?
Sup?
Sup?
Kind of like these longs.
What is the confirmation that you need for a long here?
I already am in them.
Oh.
Hey, we got somebody in the chat covering losses for us today. So full point.
Hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Yeah, I took longs there at the hold. So I was looking at a hold of 712. We need to get back above Bebop here, though. We need to get back above Bebop. This is a free, risk-free trade now for me, but I did get in at 727.25 was my entry on NQ. I want to see us get back above the opening range high here. So that's kind of what I'm...
Wait, can we see your screen? Do you see the trade?
Yeah.
Nice.
There it is.
Nice.
So my stop was originally below these lows. You guys can see a lot of wicking here. I do also have a level at 712 that we were looking like we were trying to hold. So I want to see if we can get back above 780 next level that I really see. But if they just continue to freaking flush this from here, I'm going to be done with longs for the day. So this is kind of my next shot at this. So I would typically scale out right at this 60 level, pretty much where opening range high is right now. on NASDAQ. ES is also coming into Bebop. Actually, this looks like a really good rejection level on ES if we can come up to 66, 67. So I'm not holding out for a hero on this trade. I really am just looking for like a quick pop, which in fact, I will probably set a sell order at this area right here if we can get back up there, or they take my stops. See, this is what I'm saying. Like they reject opening range high. All these are shorts coming in. That's it. So that to me did not work. Tried it, didn't work. Right now, looking for a new low. Look at this chart. This is
that
crazy.
was break even though, right?
Yeah, a little more than break even, but yeah, pretty much. Didn't really make much on that. This rejection is so clean. ES came right up to its VWAP level. This is actually a play I would have normally taken. But I'm over here fishing for longs like a freaking loser. So we'll see if we can continue rejecting. This would have been such a clean play. This is actually like bread and butter, my sort of play. I did not take that.
700 still holding though for now.
This is what I'm saying. Like, this is why I'm like, oh, this is a level I'd want to see us really break, and we're not, we're not able to. Same thing on ES, this line right here, 66.54. But I'd expect with the rejection here that we do get this move down now. I would expect this level.
Yeah, that was a strong rejection. I agree.
Yeah. So for me, that long was anticipating a break of the opening range high and continuation above that, which we didn't get yet. So
not only a strong rejection, but then volume coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice clean rejection there. It's actually kind of frustrating sometimes when you see plays like this and you're like, wait, why did I take that? Because that rejection play probably would have been better.
Yeah.
But it's all good. That's why you got to see both sides. You got to see both angles.
That's how it is.
Wow, this is such a clean short here. If anyone took that, congrats. We have room down on the NASDAQ to the 644.50 area. And then I would think 608. And then honestly, at this point, just make new lows. Quite ridiculous.
New all-time lows. Let's do it.
Let's go.
This is look at this move. Look at this move.
Speaking of new all-time
That's just
lows.
mean. Yeah.
Mark is just dropping it in your face right now.
It really is. It really is. It is that time, unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
It's time for us to cut our hosts in half right now. So it is time for us to say goodbye to Nick and Amos. Amos, thank you for joining us as always. And Amos, I can say I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. I see you tomorrow, guys.
I love it.
All right.
Bye.
Hey,
Guys.
see you tomorrow.
We'll be back.
All right. So Nick, I fired you yesterday. Mary, it's your turn.
All right, Nick. See, I better not see you with a fucking bottle of ketchup anywhere near a steak tomorrow.
Hey, Drew,
So-
wait. Drew asked me to bring one, so I'm gonna bring one. Just like we're gonna do a blind
I don't
taste
care what
test.
Drew says.
We're gonna do a blind. Oh, that's dangerous.
Miriam's like, Drew don't run shit. And now her microphone's going to go off.
Are we gonna do a blind test? We're gonna do a blind taste test. Swiss ketchup versus American ketchup. It doesn't have to be with steak. It's okay. It doesn't have to be with steak.
Okay, I'll get me some fries and we'll be all right.
Yeah, we can do that. That's
We'll be
no
all right.
problem.
But for
Well,
now,
I'll see you.
you fired. Have a safe
Bye.
trip tomorrow,
Hey, thank
and
you.
we'll see you. We'll see you soon. Chat. We will be back in just a bit here. Don't go anywhere. Just gonna go for a commercial break, and then we'll come back with the market pulse to go over the rest of the day. So we'll see you guys soon.
Want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Market Pulse. We're going to be going over the charts. We're going to go over what we see so far on ES and the NASDAQ, and then Matt's going to go over gold and oil and the rest of the whole fam, the whole futures fam. So interesting day so far. We have the 5-minute chart here on ES and the NASDAQ. I'm just going to go over the NASDAQ right now. So we had a supply zone that I had just removed here, but we had a 1-hour supply zone that we did a look above and fail of on the NQ. I was telling you guys I'm looking for 908 to break through, and then that supply zone actually went all the way up to pretty much the body of this candle right here. So 966, 970. You guys can see we pretty much topped out at that area, and then we came back down. We were not able to hold previous day high. We were not able to hold the opening range high either. Neither were we able to hold the pre-market highs. So right now for me, honestly, I'm not looking to take any more trades, but if I was, I would look for any sort of rejection here of this pre-market high level sitting at 733 on the NASDAQ. Right now, we have pre-market highs sitting there. We have beep bop and the 9 EMA kind of coming into confluence of that level. So every pullback right now has kind of seemed like, you know, a little bit of a rejection here. We tried on this candle to get up to the opening range high. We were not able to, we rejected. So I do expect a continuation of this move. You know, and honestly, I would at this point kind of look for a trickle back down into these lows, possibly making new lows for the day. We have a lot of day left, and now we're getting some selling pressure coming in. So maybe possibly, you know, another thesis or idea here is we come down to these lows, call it like 630 on the NASDAQ, maybe even like 600, 614 area. And maybe we try to hold there. That would look like putting in a higher low. But at this point, like I said, one of the biggest things I always look for is how well are we respecting the previous day high, specifically the zone that we're in. Even if we zoom out here, if we go to the 1-hour chart, it looked like a really strong bullish day, but you know, for me right now, I'm not really seeing bulls try to step in here. Like I said, every sort of buying opportunity that comes into play just gets rejected. So I would think this would be more of like a, you know, pullback scenario gets reversed. And so, you know, for me, like I said, we're not able to continue above here. So I would be looking potentially for new lows of this session. So that's it on the NASDAQ. Yes, those levels, this was the level that I was actually looking for us to hold. I was mentioning to you guys, I'm actually looking for longs at the 66, 68, but what I didn't want to see, and I had said this, I didn't want to see traction. I didn't want to see a push down through this level, which is what we saw here. I did try my shots at a long around the 66, 55 area, 54. You guys can see we were kind of like stalling out in this level. We came all the way up to VWAP and just could not get above that. So I did stop out break even on that trade. And now I'm just kind of watching. I really, again, like on ES with NASDAQ, on ES specifically, I do actually expect more of a downward move. We do have this trend line though. This is going to be an interesting area. 66.35 was really the level that I'm looking for us to break. So yes, I am looking for more downside on both futures, but it would not shock me to see a lower high or a higher low be put in and then another move back up, maybe to the midpoint. We just kind of like range within a range, right? So not super excited about any sort of move today, unless we start seeing a break of these lows. Then I do think that we have some room down. I think ES has room down to 66.24, possibly this pre-market low sitting at 66.13. This is going to be a pretty key area for us on ES. But yeah, definitely some trades that were had today, and I do, was not expecting this move, but there were some good trades that we had today, and we'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what the rest of the market or the rest of the day kind of gives us. But Matt, why don't we see what's going on with gold here?
Yeah, gold is the one I'm really paying attention to today. Oil, again, there's a lot of news, a lot of macro stuff going on with gold, so it's not something I'm too keen to look at today until we see whatever the resolution is or lack thereof of the Ukraine talks. So gold has had a strong break. First of all, I just want to emphasize this pattern, guys, and let me get rid of this just so there's no confusion. For a channel to test the top and then just basically straight through the bottom is a very, very strong confirmation pattern. Now, it did actually, guys, and I want to, let's see if we can, I'm a little mad at myself for not catching this for a little more of a swing. Well, see, it doesn't really show up on the 30-minute. What about the 15? No. Well, a little bit. So a little bit of a break, retest, and go of this lower area here. So regardless of the details, very strong confirmation of a break to the downside. Unless in the last 20 minutes this candle reverses back above 4,100, I am now looking probably bearish on gold for the afternoon. Maybe it'll give us a little bit of a pullback. But again, this is, and I was looking at Bookmap today, Miriam. It felt different than last Friday. I feel like the top of the book was there today, as opposed to not being there. So there's some big boys playing here. Now, again, guys, I'm loath to sort of ascribe too much value to today in the NQ and the ES simply because, again, NVIDIA earnings are going to report. Who knows what it's going to be, right? And NVIDIA, I guess, historically, at least from what I was read, does have a negative reaction usually to earnings. And it's not about, again, guys, it's not always about beating earnings or EPS or any of the fundamentals. It's about, kind of what's being talked about. NVIDIA, obviously, at the forefront of the whole AI thing, and, with whispers of a bubble and, what are they saying? Some companies are saying end of 2027, maybe even 2029 before the amount of capital being invested starts actually, becoming profitable. You could see a little short-term pullback. Listen, when everybody calls something a bubble, I'm not calling it a bubble because everybody's wrong. It's like when I read volatility is dead in the Wall Street Journal a couple of years ago. It's like, oh, buying VIX calls. Yeah. Thank you for that, by the way.
Yeah.
WSJ. That was nice. So yeah, it's today is sort of one of those, I need to wait until after NVIDIA before I see where this fits in the bigger picture. But as day traders, we're, within the day, we're not always worried about the bigger picture. So there's been some opportunities, nothing huge. Again, straight up and straight down in the indexes is tough. So for me, it's I took my small loss. I scalped another eval to passing just to have a backup account. But other than that, it's a slow trade day for me. I'm not revenge trading to get that 1,500 back, but I am open to trying to get that back that was just in a funded account, guys. That wasn't my personal account. So I do think we're going to get a good move in the afternoon. Now, guys, be careful in power hour. Power hour could be really choppy today just simply because of when NVIDIA reports today. But after that, the focus will be on the next Fed meeting, and then it's the holidays, potential Santa Claus rally, Black Friday sales. And that's going to be interesting because consumer spending, for those that pay attention to that, has been very much propped up by the top 20% of spenders, right? So basically the 20% of the most wealthy people in the country are doing, I think, 80 to 90% of the spending in the consumer space right now. There's a lot of tightening of belts, especially coming out of the shutdown. And so it's going to be very interesting with the Black Friday sales. And, because Amazon usually after Cyber Monday usually releases statements of what they sold, and the big companies start to give us an idea of what happened. And if we see that spending is pulling back at that point, it could be the Santa Claus rally could be more like, I don't know, like the Santa, like Santa and Elf before he gets the rocket engine back attached to the play and just go straight.
Maybe Santa having too much eggnog sort of situation.
Yeah, well, we love Santa, but he's a large gentleman.
Yes,
because Mrs. Claus is a hell of a cook. And so we the reindeer are going to need to pull, I think, a little extra hard this year. But if 2025 has taught us one thing, it's take your thesis 3 weeks from now and flush it down the toilet, because that's about all it's good for on a day-to-day, week-to-week basis. Still tariff talk, still just a lot going on, guys. So so just be careful.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting rest of the week, especially going into, like you said, NVIDIA earnings. But then also we have a day off tomorrow or next week. So then we have a half day, I believe. I forget. Is it Friday that we have a half day? But we do have, it's going to be kind of a wonky week next week. I always find, like, whenever we have holidays or days off or half days or whatever the case is, like, I always treat my trading very carefully. Just, price action sometimes with volume, like people are visiting family, they're not trading. So volume's going to be probably low. And so you just want to be extra careful on, going into next week, being that we're going to have a shorter week as well. So, but yeah, Santa Claus rally, it's canceled. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah, that's a distinct possibility at this point. So
yeah. What do you have going on for Thanksgiving? What do you guys usually do?
Well, we're just kind of hanging out at home. It's been I cannot even begin to tell you how hectic. Well, I have you and I've talked, and obviously when we had our double virtual date with our significant others, which we have to do again sometime.
I agree.
That was nice. I just want to make sure Terrence is still alive, and you haven't you didn't leave him back in LA.
No, he's okay. He's doing all right. Okay. For now.
Well, for our next meeting, if I don't see his big old head coming out of the corner of the screen with a doofy look on his face, then I'll
call the popo.
But no, it's just been when I say this past year, overall good year. I mean, we got married, got a house, got a lot, but it's been so hectic, and I don't feel. And her and I've talked, like, I don't know that we have had a lot of time to, like, breathe, right?
Yeah.
Starting this job, doing this, and we're only on for a few hours a day, but there's usually at least an hour to 2 hours of prep. We got meetings, we got production stuff, we got trips to Miami, so it's been a lot. So we're really looking forward to kind of low key in it, and it's just going to be her and I, and we're just going to spend the weekend kind of catching up a little bit. So it's
nice.
It sounds like. What about you? What are you and T doing?
I'm attempting to not attempting, because it's not like I haven't done this before, but I'm going to do Thanksgiving dinner. The plan is to do Thanksgiving dinner at our new place that we just moved into.
What time you want us there?
Anytime.
Okay.
Football. The hubby's like, because my mom was like, oh, maybe we should go somewhere. My husband's like, I need to watch football.
Yeah, Packers Lions noon on Thanksgiving. Hell yeah. So
yeah, so we'll be probably staying in, and I'll be making some food, but I can chef it up. I'm more of a baker, but I definitely like to make a feast. So, and I like a challenge too. So getting a whole turkey and basting it and stuffing it and doing all that is like, it's a challenge. It's a lot of work, but it's so satisfying when you can see the final product. And I get that from my mom. She's like such a host when she loves just her love language is making you food and seeing your enjoyment from it. She can chef it up.
Yeah.
So I think I get that from her, but
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice to just kind of not do much.
Oh yeah, we got yeah, and she's right. We got hockey games that weekend too. So we'll a rare 3:00 game on Friday, which is fun. Hockey does not do matinees very often, but on holiday weekends.
Interesting, yeah.
So it's going to be me and 18,000 of my closest, drunkest friends about at that point screaming that our team sucks, which is.
No, it'll be a good time. Chat, I want to know what you guys are doing. Do you guys have anything planned or any sort of traditions? Do we have any holiday traditions that we get into? I'm still trying to figure out, or I guess we're still trying to figure out what our traditions are.
So, Rosani, I'm like, damn, wish you were my wife. Hey, thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. I'm married, but and this is 2025. You like what you like, but that's cool. I'm not my cup of tea, but hey, I thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, I love it. No football.
Huh.
Angie.
Yeah.
She's like, just throw me at the spa and we'll be good. Leave me there.
Oh, she can watch her murder show. She's a big true crime fan. So if I ever just disappear sometime, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we both have that in common. Good times. Good times. Yeah,
I could just see you and her sitting on a beach in like Mexico somewhere 20 years from now. But like, do you miss him? And you're like, nah.
Who?
You think they'll ever find him? No.
Nah, I don't think so. I think we're safe. Yeah, I've seen the kind of FBI work that your wife can do. So.
Yeah, you're telling me.
It's great. I love it. My tradition is resubbing to Tradeify.
It is actually. They've got their, I think starting
wrong.
tomorrow, their Black Friday sales heat up. I haven't gotten them for a couple years. I got it like 3 years ahead, so I gotta load up a few years.
Oh, that's funny. Market Maker Mario, you got a big family, eh? I don't know why that doesn't surprise me.
Eh? Are you Canadian, Mary? Yeah, don't you know, Miriam?
I blame Rebecca for that.
Yeah, well, so for Thanksgiving, that's because she's, they do the Canadian Thanksgiving a few weeks ago there, eh?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll just watch some hockey there.
Cornish game hens and good red wine.
I love a good Cornish hen.
What? Cornish game hens? What is that?
It's basically small turkey. Think of it that way, like individual size.
Oh.
Very good.
Personal size turkey?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm just hesitant to go to the grocery store because I am not a grocery store person. I will avoid the grocery store like it's the plague.
Mm-hmm.
I am like deliver my groceries, let me do other things. I cannot. I hate grocery shopping. I hate it. So I already know it's going to be a complete nightmare trying to get all the ingredients I need. I'd be down for that though.
Yeah, no. If you ever get a chance to try one, they're good. They're good.
Are they only sold like during Thanksgiving?
I have never seen them anywhere else, but like any other time. But I'm in the Midwest, so it's I don't know.
You have different selections over there.
Slightly different selections. Yeah.
Yeah. Only problem after Thanksgiving, after my family's, you feel like a beach dwell.
That's how you know it's a good meal, Mario. Come on, man. A tryptophan kicks in and that and a couple of beers during the game, and I'm over for the rest of the night. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It's gonna be a good time. It's a good year to have Thanksgiving, I think. Yeah. I'm excited to see Wicked. I've been like looking forward to that. I'm such a fan of that movie. I just want to see what happens. I saw it in Broadway and it was so good, and I was just like, I gotta get into this. So I'm excited to see that when it comes out. It comes out tomorrow, I think.
Oh, goody.
Yes. So maybe I'll drag you to go see.
Dragging me to shit.
That'll be your punishment for losing. You have to go see.
Yes, because when we get to go to Miami in winter, I want to go sit in a theater for 3 hours. Yeah, good call.
No, you have to just go by yourself.
No. I'm not going by myself. I will not go by myself. I will not go with you. I will not go, Sam. I am.
That's your punishment if you lose.
Nope.
That's not fair. You have to you have to be a team player.
Yeah. Okay. My kindergarten report card said does not play well with others.
Yeah. Makes sense.
If I see that without you, babe, I didn't see the first one, so why am I going to go see the second one?
You haven't seen the first one?
No,
wait,
why?
Angie, who did you see it with? Oh, I basically forced my husband to go with.
You didn't see the first one. It came out, I think, right as we moved. There's actually a nice theater literally within walking distance of our house, but
that's convenient.
It is, and there hasn't been shit in the last year that I really wanted to go see. So I don't know. Everyone hyped up that movie you went to go see, and you and Drew basically fought over it.
Wait, what?
The Leo movie.
Oh God! Don't even bring that shit up again. Fucking movie. No, we're not. No, Drew, we are not getting into this again. We're not going to do that. Worst movie of my life.
I knew he would jump right on that in the background chat. So, Maren, this is it for us, like in our places for the week. So we're traveling tomorrow, and I think a very special guest will be hosting the morning stream tomorrow. It's travel day for the rest of the team, and then Friday we will be in studio in person. I can already tell, like it's gonna be a battle, right? And speaking of battle,
yes,
it's gonna be fun. So why don't you take us out for the week, at least the week here?
Yep. Yeah, like Matt said, guys, we're not going to be on tomorrow. We're going to be traveling, but we will be seeing you guys on Friday from a cool studio. And at least this time we have the address for it. So
yeah, hopefully there's not roosters outside and rusty
creepy play structures.
Yeah, I mean, like I kept expecting Pennywise to show up there, like we all float here, It was
You'll float too. Float too. Yeah, guys. So we're looking forward to it. I hope you guys are gonna be watching the stream with us as well. We're gonna have some very interesting segments, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. But until then, guys, just stay safe out there. Don't overtrade today. We have the rest of this week to hit on, and we have NVIDIA earnings later as well. So just be safe. We love you guys. We will see you all on Friday, bright and early. Go be great. See you guys then.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify. Funded trading, built for real traders.
Do you want to win extra prizes in the Grand Cup? Sign up using your favorite ambassador's code to join their team. Compete, trade, and win as a team. The top trader from each team wins $5,000, and on top of that, if any member of your team takes the top spot, the entire team unlocks exclusive prizes. Don't wait. Grab your ambassador's code, join the action, and win together. The Tradeify Grand Cup.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
Sell it!
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. A financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to your 1-hour lunch and learn session here on Wednesday, the 19th of November. Hope you all had a pleasant morning so far. Good session with the crew. I was watching a little bit of it. Saw a couple of them did relatively well. I hope you're all having a good morning, a good week so far. As you know, Wednesday's lunch and learn hour is going to be hijacked by the Tradeify masterclass series with me, Coach Tank. Today, we're going to be doing a technical session, as was last week. So as you know, it's going to be varying between psychology, technical, risk, and macros. I wasn't going to spend too much time talking about the Fed minutes today. I saw a couple of people in the chat refer to the fact that, I think to quote, Fed minutes ain't going to do shit. Sometimes they do. Okay, so I'm just going to say, guys, it's always worth just being aware and maybe positioning yourself in a way that your risk is minimal through Fed Reserve minutes. Granted, it's not a big decision, but it's essentially explaining why they made the decision they did beforehand, okay, which isn't going to make too much of a difference. But the decision they make beforehand is based on the current economic status, and it alludes to what they're potentially going to be doing going forwards in terms of rate decisions and monetary policy. Remember, if ever you hear monetary policy, that's the central bank. If ever you hear fiscal policy, that's the government, that's taxes and so on. So today's Fed minutes, they may not move markets, but they could. And I'd always suggest that you put yourself in a position where your risk is minimal through a situation like this. Okay, so it might not do anything, but sometimes it does, and I have seen it in certain situations. Today in the UK, we had the budget, and it moves markets. Okay, so alluding to what may happen in the future, however soft or aggressive it is, could move markets. So just remember that. Now, if you're in something, position yourself wisely, risk-wise. Okay, but sure, it may not do anything. That could also happen. Right. Today's session, as I mentioned, just trying to have a quick look. Today, yes, it is. I thought today was support and resistance day. It is. It was just a little intro regarding the Fed minutes as they are happening this evening. Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon. It is evening here, by the way. But hope you're all well. Perfect. Happy to hear that. Hi, Schrodinger. Hi, Bobby. Hope you're all well. I viscerally know that Fed minutes. I got clapped hard. Fine. Yeah. Good. It's not good it happened, but I'm happy that you're mentioning it because, yeah, it can happen for sure. Not often, but it can happen. Right. As I mentioned, today is going to be support and resistance. Now, I know a lot of people that are trading feel like they already have understood this part. Now, there are certain bits of trading that you need to get your head around. One, technical aspects. Two, the fundamental and macro aspects. Three, the psychological aspects. And four, just understanding risk management systems. So I think it's important that we realize that probably of all of those, the easiest thing to learn are the technicals, okay, from books, from YouTube, from courses, so on and so forth. So the technicals are the easiest, a bit more black and white. Understanding the macros can be a bit tricky because you've got to understand, what market it's going to affect, in what way will it affect the market, and for how long will it affect the market. And of course, that depends on the severity of the macro news or the data, and also the current market climate. How sensitive is it? So it's really important that you put all those together for macro and fundamental impacts. But the technicals tend to be a little bit more black and white. However, it can be learnt incorrectly. Okay, it can be learnt not just incorrectly, but they can be learnt in a manner where you're not fully utilizing the levels. Also, if you remember, one of the things we need to remember when applying technicals is the word objective. We don't ever want to be in the moment thinking, I think this could be a level, or I think that could be that. We don't want this sort of gray area. We don't want wiggle room, so to speak. We want it to be very black and white, binary. Either it is or it isn't. When it's like that, it means that in the moment, we're less likely to make gut calls. Yes, everything is determined based on pre-testing, based on a system, and then it's the application of that system. So really, in the moment, we want to leave as little as possible to could it be, couldn't it be, not really sure, depends on how I feel today. That's bollocks with regards to technicals. So technicals, we really need to sort of identify black and white. So rules, really, really important. You've identified them and then you stick to them. So that's what we're going to sort of be looking at in today's session. Remember, technical analysis, very, very simply, the study of past market price movements, reactions, to try and determine what may happen now or in the future. Okay, it's simple as that. Okay, just using evidence from previously, saying when we saw this, this, and this, then often that happened. We then apply that to the current market. That's all it is. Very, very simple. Empirical evidence to make informed decisions now. Yeah, like the court of law. I always use the example of a lawyer collating evidence. Yeah, so the more evidence you can collate that something is, the more likely it is. But you also need to make sure you have good evidence. Remember that. Yeah, the idea is there's different levels of evidence. You can ask an eyewitness statement from, I don't know, a secondary school teacher, or you call them high school teacher, or you could ask, I don't know, a meth head under the bridge. Odds are one eyewitness status might be better evidence than the other. So with regards to that, your indicators are also a little bit like that. Some of them are a little bit wishy-washy. They're good if they agree with your majors. So you have primary and secondary indicators. Okay, primary indicators, those that you apply directly to the chart. Secondary indicators that utilize some sort of formula. Yeah, some sort of formula. So they've taken the information, the raw information, put it through a formula, and then given you an indicator. That's secondary analysis technically. So ideally what you'd like is primary confirmation with secondary also confirmation of the primaries, not just secondary alone, if that makes sense. So Support and resistance, sorry. So support and resistance, generally, basically, it's a bad eyewitness statement, Bobby. Yeah, you're not likely going to believe that person as much as a teacher. So the idea is support and resistance is the most primary of primary indicators. Okay, generally an analyst, the first thing that they'll do on their chart would be put in their horizontal levels in. Horizontal levels are the most important, simple as that. Okay, it's understanding where we think the market may go to and where it might react. That's all we're trying to do here. Okay, so let's investigate a little bit further. Okay, so as I said, support, we're going to identify really what they are. Okay, I know some of you might think you know, but please, it's an hour. Okay, if you're making your sandwiches for lunch, whatever it might be, just leave this on, listen a little bit. What are they exactly? Okay, what are support and resistance levels? Really, really important. Of course, how do we validate them? Yeah, it's really important you have a very clear methodology for saying that is a level, that is no longer a level. If, again, it's wishy-washy and you're not sure, and every now and then you're going, I think it's a level, it could be a level, maybe that's a level, it's going to make your trading decisions very, very difficult. Okay, so it's important that we validate them in a manner that is binary. It is a level, it is not a level. Let's move on. Cool. I just might believe, depending on situation, jokes, fair. Coffee in California. Yeah, have your coffee, morning coffee. I mean, it's 5 p.m. here in London. Validating. Application. I mean, that's the real crux of things, isn't it? So with all things, it's really important you understand them. Okay, you understand what it is, the mechanism, and then there's application. Okay, it's really, really important. Understand how something works, the ins and outs of it, and then from there you can answer the question, well, why do we give a shit? How do we use it? Okay, don't go straight into the how do we use it. Try and understand it on a fundamental basis, and then learn to apply it. Okay, so that's what we're going to do in today's session, the application of these levels. They are so, so key. You can trade just from horizontal levels. Okay, it's really important you understand that. This should be the first line of questioning. This should be the first line of evidence that you have to make a decision. Okay, and it can help you in a multitude of factors. Okay, it can help with all aspects of your trade setup. So, as always, a little Q&A. If you've got questions, pop them in the chat. Okay, I've got the chat up, so I can listen. I can see, sorry, and I can answer as you ask questions. But of course, if you'd like to ask them at the end. So what's really going on? Okay, this is important. Generally, as we know, okay, levels, horizontal levels are just a change in supply and demand. Hopefully, we're aware that supply and demand is essentially what's moving the markets up or down, the price of something. Okay, the more something is in demand, the higher the price. The more supply there is of something, generally you'll find the price goes down. Okay, very, very simple concept. Probably one of the easiest things to really sort of physically think about in that sense is oil. Okay, is oil. Oil is used across the world, globally, of course. If there is a potential that certain countries, let's use, for example, Iran, had an illegal nuclear program, and there was a potential that the UN were going to put some sort of sanctions on them. How does it affect oil? Well, you can't just tell a country to no longer make nuclear warheads. I'm not saying Iran are, it's just an example. But what you can do is stop or stem their means to making or funding such. And so if their main export is oil, you put sanctions on and you basically say no one can buy Iranian oil. Okay, that means the supply of oil has gone down, therefore the value of oil goes up. Simple as that. Same thing happened with Russia, as I'm sure you're all aware. Russia and Ukraine, the value of oil did go up. Okay, a lot of energy went up because essentially Russia was taken out of the equation because of what's going on in Ukraine. However, India then came in and India said, we'll buy Russian oil for cheap. And so when that happened, it transpired that India were going to then use Russian oil for cheap. They didn't really give a shit what the rest of the world thought. And of course, that then affected the value of oil again. So that's all on the supply and demand basis, mainly supply in that instance. Okay, so understand that's all we're looking at. That's what's moving, stopping these things and turning them back round. Okay, so where do we find support and resistance? Fair question. Resistance, okay, no matter what you say, it is always found above the current market price. Okay, where the supply starts to become greater than the demand, that's when you expect the value of something to fall. Therefore, resistance is always above the current market price. That is how it is determined or defined. Okay, it's defined where it is in relation to the current price. Really important you understand this. Because if you're going to read articles, if you're going to read some technical reports, if somebody's going to talk about something, it's important you understand, if someone says a level of resistance, don't look at your shoes, look at the ceiling. That's where it is. Okay, resistance is a ceiling, always above the current price. Looks something like this. Okay, hopefully you can all see that. Hopefully it's big enough. So we can see that quite clearly there. 1, 2, 3, little cluster, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is my example of, past price action. Okay, empirical evidence. The market knocked on the door once and again, and that's at 9180. You can see that there. That's the FTSE. So knocked on the door once, knocked again, knocked a third time, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and failed. So essentially, hopefully you're realizing that when you approach a relevant level, there is a probable outcome and a possible outcome. Okay, this is the whole thing with technical analysis, break of trend lines, rejection of resistance, or indeed a break. So there's a probable outcome and a possible outcome. Something's probably going to happen, but something possibly could happen. And you're welcome to set yourself up for one or the other or both. Yeah, more than happy to do that. You can choose one option only and set yourself up for only the probable outcome, or should the setup allow, you could set yourself up for the possible outcome, or you could set yourself up for both if you're that way inclined. Okay, more than welcome to. Support, obviously the opposite. Yes, demand is now outweighing the supply, therefore the value of something starts to go up, starts to rise again, and it's below the current market price. So when you hear support, as your floor supports you, as your feet support you, support is below. Okay, please remember that. So I think resistance, pushing up, support always below. Okay, in relation to the current price. Little example here. 1, 2, 3, off we go. Yeah, so again, the market knocked once, knocked again, knocked 3 times, and then off it went. Boop, straight up. Okay, so it's probably going to bounce at the level, and it did bounce at the level. Okay, that's all we're trying to really understand from this. Okay, so now we need to consider, how does one validate these levels? Okay, remember, we're going to look at validation, and then we're going to go into application. Okay, so please remember that. Validation, and then we're going to go into application. Okay, so, sorry, I'm just trying to sort the chat out just to make sure I'm at the bottom. Lovely. Okay, cool. What I want to show you is this. I'm going to do a little workshop here. Here's one I drew earlier. So market currently at this moment in time, this is what it had done beforehand. If I move that across there, fine. Very quickly, team, I'd like a little bit of interaction if possible, if you're not making your lunch. If you've got your laptop in front of you, whatever it might be. Very briefly, top line, what is it? Top line, what is it? A level of what? Why are you talking about? We're talking about the relevance of evidence in a court case, extraordinary cave trader, and the validity of a testimonial. Yeah. Thank you, Kelly girl. Maybe I should. Gosh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize how politically correct I need to be. Sorry, guys. I'm based here in London, and majority of what I get from the US is Donald Trump. So apologies if I'm not overly sensitive as I should be. I am sorry. Indeed, resistance. Fine. This level down here. what would we then call this level here? Yeah, no problem. What would you call this? Simply based on where it is relevant to the current price. The current price is here, by the way. Yeah, that's the end of the market. That's the last candle, let's say. That's the current price. Support, perfect. Support, perfect. And then finally, yes, very sorry, Patrick. No worries. No problem. Gosh, I was in a queue in Sicily. A few weeks ago, I was in Sicily and I was in a queue and there was an American lady behind me, about 65 years old American lady with her husband. And her t-shirt said, so American lady, and her t-shirt, remember, this is a place in Sicily, quite a posh place, full of very wealthy, white, middle-class Republican Americans, a lot of them. And she had a t-shirt saying, I'm American, sorry, my president is a moron. That's what her t-shirt said. I'm American, I'm from the US, sorry, my president is a moron. Oh, sorry, our president is a moron. She was walking around with that t-shirt on. But, you know, each their own. I understand these things. You guys don't have to apologize. So yeah, support. Okay, again, another level of support. Yeah, another level of support, indeed. Fine. Very, very simple now. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. We've got some bounces here, Fine. Now the market, remember, can do, well, let's talk about validity before we talk about this. The way in which we want to validate a level. Ideally, what you want to see off the bat to validate a level, so within the data set that you're looking at, ideally what you want to see is, first thing, 3 or more bounces, okay? So to validate the level, we want to see that the market has bounced off the level 3 or more times, ideally, okay? Ideally, 3 or more bounces. Okay, this is the idea. Yes, I know. I saw he called someone a little piggy the other day in Air Force One, a reporter. You couldn't do that in England. You couldn't refer to reporters, shush, little piggy. But he did. That's how he rolls. So 3 or more bounces. Okay, that means we want to see the market come to a level, hit the level, turn at the level. Okay, it's simple as that. Remember, team, we're not moving the market. Please, I've said this many times, get your head around it. We are not moving the market in the time frame, Bobby, that you are analyzing in. So you can analyze on an hourly chart and find hourly levels of support and resistance where the hourly candlesticks, the hourly chart is reversing at those levels. You can then move into 15-minute charts and do the exact same thing, see where the 15-minute charts are reversing those levels, then identify those levels. And then the same in the 5 minutes and the 1 minute if you fancy. Okay, I always color coordinate my levels because, to be quite honest, I'd like to know from which time frame I obtained a level. So for me, hourly is always blue, then 15-minute is purple, 5 minute is pink, and 1 minute is black. Okay, so I know if I'm in any time frame and I see a line, I see the color of it, then I know from which time frame I obtained that. It's always important, if you're going to use more than one time frame for your analysis, you ought to color coordinate it. Very, very simple. And I use those colors because they worked on black and white screens equally well. And I used to do lots of classes and lots of webinars and so on. So for me, it was 1 hour blue, 15-minute light purple, 5 minute pink, and I only use 1 minute when I'm actually trading on my normal charts. Okay, unless you put more money than the market itself. Yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, we're not moving markets. So what we've got to try to identify is where are other professional analysts that are making decisions for big money, smart money, where are they putting their levels? It's kind of self-fulfilling. So when we see a relevant level, other analysts are probably seeing those levels because they're also going to trade through them or off them, and that's what we need to try and do. Okay, so it's a collective, and the idea is that we don't move it, but we're trying to see what they see and position ourselves similarly. Don't be a smart ass and try and get in the other side of it. It's not how it works. The idea is try and position yourself similarly to them and catch the move that they are facilitating. We are just the little smelly hitchhiker. Remember that. Okay, don't get full of yourself. we are just the hitchhiker. Can you go over those timeframes again at any point? Yeah, I mean, like we did in the last session with timeframe analysis, Bobby. The idea is that you choose the time frame relative to your trade duration or your execution time frame. So if you want to execute in the 1 minute chart, you're probably going to analyze in the 15-minute charts, the 5-minute chart, and the 1 minute charts. I would suggest you color coordinate your levels in your analysis for those time frames. Okay, so 3 or more bounces. So 1, 2, 3, yes. Now this is what's interesting. This support level here only has 2 bounces as support, but has 2 bounces as resistance. So levels can be validated as support or resistance. Okay, the grid example here is that, where are we? This level, which is currently support, was here validated as a resistance, and here as a support and a support. But it is currently support because it is currently below the current price. Yeah, so it is referred to as a support level. Of course, you can see up here we've got the 3 bounces, here the 3 bounces. Fine. Okay, so 3 or more bounces off a level is ideal. Okie doke. The next thing that you really want to try and pay attention to, and this is an interesting one as well, is that there are more bounces than breaks. So in the data set that you are analyzing, and it's always worth analyzing as much data as you can, whereby you can still see the difference between the bodies of the candles and the wicks and the tails. Okay, if you zoom out too much, whereby you cannot see the difference between the bodies and the wicks and the tails, then you need to go up a time frame. Yeah, so that's kind of really, again, something that helps you with objective analysis. Okay, so the moment you've gone too far and you can't see the difference, then go into a bigger time frame. So get as much information on your chart, but make sure you've got a good definition, and that definition is determined by being able to see the bodies and the wicks and the tails clearly. Very, very simple. Okay, that's quite a simple method. Fine. So bounces. Then, well, let's put more bounces than breaks. So a break level. Okay, fine. So more bounces than breaks. Sorry. Okay, so it's really important that we understand we've got data, but we need to make sure that there are more bounces than breaks. And this is quite interesting. Okay, we want to make sure that the most recent interaction with that level has been a bounce for it to be relevant. The most recent interaction to be a bounce. Very simple. A bounce. A bounce. I think that's one of those people who hangs around playgrounds, isn't it? So most recent interaction to be a bounce. Okay, remember, a bounce is another way of saying the market's respected the level. By respecting a level, you're bouncing off it. Okay, rejected the level, bounced off it. Okay, bounce, respected, rejected, same thing. Okay, so I just like the word bounce. Simple as. Yep. So 3 or more bounces to validate. More bounces than breaks in the data set that you're looking at, ideally, on the most recently, more bounces than breaks. It's really important. Okay, and the most recent interaction to be that of a bounce. Okay, the most recent interaction to be that of a bounce. Okay, this is all rather important. Let me stick that there. Let me stick this here. I'm going to have to add some more things to that, so I'm going to stick that there, stick that there. Okay, cool. Right, these are 3 ways to validate a level. Okay, what we can do after this is actually chart a chart. Okay, so hopefully by the time I finish this, I have maybe 3 minutes left. Shouldn't take more than 3 minutes to analyze a chart. So after this, we'll go through top-down analysis. We'll go 15-minute, 5-minute, 1-minute execution. Okay, cool. There are situations where you can have one-touch levels. Okay, a level that only has one touch. Where do you think that might be, anybody? Where do you think or what do you think might be relevant with only one touch? Where do you think might be relevant? In what situation may one touch be relevant? Other relevant levels. Anybody? No. Yeah. All-time highs and all-time lows. Yep, so all-time highs and all-time lows. Generally, the highest a market's been, if you approach an all-time high, it's quite often you'll find that the market gets there and everybody goes, oh crap, it's never been above this. I'm going to take my profit, actually, and we'll see what happens. And then naturally, by the fact that people are taking profit at the all-time high, you've got to sell to take a profit from a buy, don't you? So market turns. Okay, and therefore you've now validated it again as a second touch. So all-time highs and all-time lows, they can be seen all-time high. And as you mentioned, Stormlord 89, yeah, all-time high, all-time lows. Okay, and one other thing, top work, bebop, ding, ding, ketchup on steak. Guys, I've seen Nick have ketchup on steak live. Okay, I've been with him and I've seen it happen, and it is blasphemous. It is blasphemous. I've seen Nick get the ketchup out with a steak. He's a rascal of a man, that chap. So psychological round numbers. Yeah, absolutely. Why are psychological round numbers why are psychological round numbers relevant, team? Logical round numbers. It's just human beings, isn't it? Yeah. Human beings. So human beings love round numbers. Okay, I'm sure we've all been there where you said to somebody, how long is it going to be? And you said, oh, 5 to 10 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes. I hate that phrase, 5 or 10 minutes. I hate it because I'm a little bit neurotic to the extent, remember my background is theoretical physics. We studied a lot of data, a lot of numbers, and 5 to 10 is a 100% error factor. Okay, so either 5 or 10 is 5 or 100% difference, 10. So I really hate that. And the reason people do it is because people are awkward saying 7. I'm not awkward saying 7. Okay, ask my wife. She would say, you know, if I said to her, how long, if she asked me something, how long is something going to take? If I think it's going to be closer to 10, but not 10, I might say 8. If I think it's going to be closer to 5, but not 5, I might say 6, maybe 7. Yeah, it's not a problem. But a lot of people say 5 or 10, round numbers. Okay. Also, the reason round numbers originally are relevant is that people used to trade in the pits on the floors. I'm sure you're aware of this. Everybody here has probably spoken to an old school trader or read about it or seen it on YouTube. Old school trader. Oh yeah, back in. I don't know too many Americans, but I know a lot of chaps in London that used to trade on the life floor here in London. So they're in their 50s, 60s, maybe 50s. A lot of them 60s, and they used to trade on the floor in the pits. And you didn't trade from charts. Okay, charting only came around like, I don't know, 20 years ago or something like that. Not even 20 years ago, charting. So they traded from pure numbers. Okay, so the big round number, the big figure is what you'd call it. And you know, if you got through the 0, you'd take it to the 5. If you got through the 5, you'd take it to the 0. If you'd wait till you got through the 0, and if you didn't go through the 0 and it came off, you'd take it back down to the 5. That's kind of how they were trading. Okay, psychological nightmare. It sounded awful. If ever you meet a real pit trader that's in their 50s, 60s, a lot of them, some crazy stuff going on because the psychology of that was crazy. Okay, so they would essentially be going from round number to round number, off a round number, back down to a round number. They didn't really have anything else to go off. Okay, so round numbers have always been in markets for a long time. Came about a year in when I started on a stock desk when we were trading in fractions. Decimals came. When was that, Alan? Do you know when that was? Well, I hope you know when that was. I hope it wasn't that much of a fun time that you can't remember. Yeah, I mean, it sounds crazy. I mean, the way they were trading on these in these pits on the floor, it just sounded, crazy. I mean, traders are not like that anymore. Okay, you go to any firm, it's not going to be like that. When the film The Wolf of Wall Street came out, I was just started in trading education. Everybody wanted to get a piece. Everybody thought that's what trading was when The Wolf of Wall Street came out. We were so busy with people saying, we want white Lamborghinis. It's a beautiful car, Countach, but they all wanted to get involved in trading because they thought that's what it was. That's not trading at all. I'm sure you're all aware of that. I've never thrown a midget on a trading floor. I have thrown a midget, but just not on a trading floor. But it's not like that. It's very calm and calculated now. Yeah, but back then, in the actual pits, it's very frantic. Started in 95. I think the decimals. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Min spread was, wow, it was a grand. It was grand. Yeah, okay, fine. This is it. So round numbers, relatively relevant. Okay, so these are our ways to validate a level. It's very, very simple. These are our ways to validate a level. So if this is how we validate a level, how do you think we unvalidate a level? How do you think a level becomes invalid? How do you think a level becomes invalid? Anybody? One word or two words if you fancy. How does a level become invalid, no longer on our books? What does the market need to do to a level to make it no longer valid? It's really simple. Well, if it breaks one of these, then absolutely it's... Well, the thing is, it could break the top one. Yeah. Actually, it's very simple. Break through. Yeah, that's it. If it breaks the level, it's off the books. Okay, if it breaks the level, it's off the books. Okay, so to no longer be valid, the market simply has to break the level. Okay, that's all it has to do. So if I just take us back to here, 3 or more bounces off, more bounces than breaks, most recent interaction to be that of a bounce. As we said, all-time highs, all-time lows, psychological round numbers. And the moment a level is broken, it's invalid, off the charts. Okay, it's no longer on your books. You have to remember this, team, because if you do not remove levels, you're going to be left with a shitload of lines and levels. And it's going to be very, very difficult to trade. Okay, so I refer to it as gardening. So every time you come to a chart after you've been away for any period of time, it does depend on the time frame of the chart as to how much it's moved. But if you come to a chart, do your gardening. Go and look at the chart and have a look at your levels that you've got on and determine whether they are still relevant. Oh, hang on. This level has now been broken 2 hours ago. Delete it off the books. This level was broken, but then it was revalidated. Okay, back on the books. Stays on the books. So do your gardening. That's what I refer to in the morning. Have a little look, go through, pluck out your weeds, just check everything's in order. Make sure the levels that you had before are still relevant. If they're not, delete them. Otherwise, it's going to be so difficult for you to trade. Okay, too many levels. So the idea is we check them. Okay, so on the back of that, I'm just going to get rid of, well, I'll tell you what. Maybe we can keep it, just make it a bit smaller so it's not in our way. Right, stick this over here. Cool. So now we're going to look at the interaction around this level. This level, this market is approaching a level of support, and it could do one of two things. There's a probable outcome and a possible outcome. What, may I ask, is it probably going to do? What is the market probably going to do at this level? Or what could it possibly do? Can anybody answer that? Probably something, possibly something. It's probably going to do something, but it possibly could do something else. What do we think? It's probably going to do something, possibly could do something else. What do we think? Probably going to bounce. Thank you, gentlemen. Yeah, probably going to bounce. Possibly break. Yeah, really simple. Okay, guys, we've got to keep this simple. If we try to overcomplicate things, remember, this is your first line of evidence. Yeah, this is your first line of questioning. We do this, and then we bring on our other indicators. Okay, but generally we start with this. So yeah, it's probably going to bounce. It's probably going to do that, but it possibly, as you've identified correctly, I'm just going to try and look for an arrow, but it possibly can do that. Lovely. Yep, probably going to bounce, possibly good break. Now, for the sake of it, I'm going to set ourselves up, because now we're going to get into, ladies and gents, the application side. I'm going to set ourselves up for a possible break of. Yeah, so you could get a bounce off a level, or you could get a break of a level. Yeah, that's the difference between the 1F and the 2Fs, by the way. A bounce off a level or a break of a level. Let's set ourselves up for the break of the level. Now, if I would like to now enter through the break of this level, I want to enter with an order. Okay, I want to stick in an order, a sell, obviously a short. So now we're working out our entry. So I want to sort out a short, and I'm going to do that by identifying it with a little dotted, that'll do, here. I'll tell you what, let's go dashed. That's going to be my sell. Should I put my sell order? So remember, the market is currently here, still above. Still above. Should I put my sell order on the level, above the level, or below the level? This is a sell order for a possible break of the level. Should I put it above the level, on the level, or below the level? Guys, we've got to speed through this. We've got 20 minutes left. Should I put it above, on, or below my sell order? What do we think? Above, on, or below? Above, on, or below? Thank you. Below, perfect. Why? Extra confirmation, okay? There's no point being above it because it's probably going to bounce, so we don't want to be entered before the break. It's not good to be on it because the market often can just touch a level, okay? You've seen that. I'm sure a lot of us have been wicked into trades. So it could touch the level, reject, not close, reverse, okay? So it's always worth you enter through a level with a little buffer. Now, how to choose the buffer? I always have a look at of the lows, so maybe that low, have a look at whether they had any tails, okay? Because that's basically a tail in a candlestick is uncertainty, indecision, okay? The bigger the tail and the wick compared to the body, generally the more indecisive the market was, the market participants were within that given time period. Okay, that's all a wick and a tail is showing you. Okay, the closing price of a market, of a candle is most important, open and close, of course the close. Now, if we saw big full-bodied candle, that means there's no wicks or tails. It's very decisive. You know, it's an impulsive candle. But if we see big wicks and big tails and small bodies, it's a lot of indecision. People have gone all the way over here, didn't really know, gone all the way over here, didn't really know, and then closed in the middle. Yeah, it shows indecision. So that is essentially what we're trying to accommodate for, being wicked in by a little tail or a wick. Okay, so have a look previously and have a look at how many pips it might be, bit of points, and then account for that. So for me, the extra commentary is confusing. Which commentary? About pips, about being pipped in. Okay, rewatch this. Okay, slow down and rewatch it. But the idea is, sorry, Tapma, the idea is we're trying to accommodate or account for a little bit of indecision in the market, a little bit of volatility. So don't put the entry on the level, put it below, give away a few pips, improve the quality of the entry. Fine, we have our entry now. Okay, once we've got our entry, what should we try and work out? Are we only using the body to determine the levels, meaning if we're touching tails, the level is not? Very good question, Stormlord. So ideally, you want your levels to be placed perfectly on the wicks and tails at the end, ideally. But you are allowed to chop wicks and tails in order to get more touches, but you can never chop a body. Okay, so you can chop wicks and tails, but you should never chop bodies. Okay, what are we on here? We're on the Nifty. Let's just see if I can get something up here on the Nifty 50. Indian stock market, anybody's wondering what that is. So an example might be, okay, let's take this. An example might be that. Oh, hang on. We are here. Let's go solid. Let's go orange for daily. My daily level is orange here. So cool. Good question. So here we go. We've got 3 touches. Okay, the market's hit the level, come away from it, hit it, come away from it, hit it. This one is perfectly on the end of the wick. You can see that. This one chopped a couple of wicks. That's okay. Okay, that's okay. This is the level. Now, the question is, if I was going to trade the possible break here, the bullish break of this, to improve my chance that the level has indeed broken, I would actually enter through that. So I'd be top side of that for my entry. Because if the market's been there before, it could go there again. Okay, that's what you must remember. If it's been there before, it could go there again. So you'd be daft to enter on that. So there's the level, the yellow. But if I'm going to buy through that, I'd rather see us break above this little bit of indecision, this volatility essentially. So that's where my order would be. So that's a really good question. Okay, that's the idea. We want to put things like so, rather than, like I said, we don't want to be chopping bodies. Okay, that's not going to work. So I'm trying to find an example where we've chopped some bodies, but it's a bit tricky with this. Okay, here's a level again. So something like that. Let's take this here. Okay, cool. So another example of that might be here. Okay, these are daily charts, very relevant candlesticks. Okay, most analyzed time frame by institutions daily. Very good, very good, very good, and very good. However, this market, this candle that's popped its head, popped through here, that has unvalidated it. Now, this situation at this current moment in time is fine because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 bounces. We've got more bounces than breaks. Most recent interaction was a bounce, so it's a good level. Okay, but body's gone through it there, so that does not count as a touch or a bounce. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Okay, hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. This is something that honestly, I've lectured in academies, at universities, at business schools, and it's a 3-hour lecture normally, okay, with practical. So I'm trying to squeeze this all into an hour. So I do apologize if I'm going a little bit quickly, okay. Like I said, it's normally a 3-hour lecture with a loo break, of course. So sell through here, very, very simple. Now, quick question. Once this level here has been breached and we find ourselves here, once we are there, what does this middle level become now? What is this level now in this current moment in time? Anybody? Thank you. I appreciate that. What is this level now? Now that the market's broken through it, we're currently here. What does this middle level become now? So remember, support's always below the current market price. Yeah, support is always below. If we're currently here, team, that level is not below, is it? It was support. So when we were like that, it was support. Whereas now, I've got a few people, I've caught a few people out. Of our three must-haves for the level to be relevant for validation, look at the last one. Most recent interaction to be a bounce. It's no longer validated when it's broken. So if this is broken, what is this level now? Anybody? As soon as this level is broken, what is it now? Chopped liver. That's a very vivid description. Shredding a stop loss. Guys, it becomes nothing. Okay, the most recent interaction was a break, so it is no longer valid. Yes, the most recent interaction was a break of. If something is broken and it hasn't been validated, it is deleted. We cannot use it. Okay, the level was broken. It's off the books. Okay, it's nothing. Now, if this happens, break, retest, and down, if that has happened, then absolutely you are all correct. This is a level of resistance because it's been revalidated. Okay, now it is resistance. It was broken off the books, revalidated as resistance now above the current market price, back on the books. Most recent interaction was a bounce, tick, back on the books. So the idea is you must remember that a level is only on the books if it's been revalidated. Yes, resistance can become support, but at this moment in time here, resistance, broke it, nothing. Now we've rejected it again, support, still support, broke it, nothing. Re-respected, revalidated, back on the books as resistance, and off we go. Okay, so it's only relevant once it's been revalidated, if it gets revalidated. Because remember, a market doesn't have to revalidate. You don't always get a retest. This could do this. Yeah, if that was the case, guys, as soon as this level is broken, you delete it. You can't use it for anything. You can't target it. You can't place a stop loss behind it. Okay, this is a non-relevant, this is a non-level the moment it's broken. Okay, it's only relevant should it get revalidated like that. Okay, and then maybe this business happens. Okay, so please remember that. But if I remove it once it breaks through, at what point do I remove it? After how many points can I? Generally, a close of a candle. Yeah, when a candlestick closes through the level, it's game over. If the market then comes back up and revalidates that level, put the level back up. Simple as that. Has memory in the future? Yeah, it does, Jip Smith. And the idea is that if it did come back over a period of time and respect it again, so let's say this was to happen over a period of time. Yeah, so remember at this moment in time, we delete this. But if the market came back over a period of time and said, oh, hang on a second, we've just done this over here, then yeah, put it back in. Okay, but my point is you must do your gardening. If you don't delete levels that are no longer valid, you're going to end up with far too many levels on your chart, and that's called analysis paralysis, and you can't do shit. Okay, so you want to have a little bit of clean air. Remember, guys, all we're trying to do is trade through these levels to these levels. So if I'm entering here, after we've worked out our entry level, we need to work out what? What's the second thing you work out? After entry, you work out what? After the entry, you must then work out what level? This is actually, I'm doing all of this. The way I trade, I place orders. So I'm doing all of this, by the way, before the market's even broken the level, in anticipation of the break. I'm doing all of this in anticipation of the break of. Target, stop loss, but would say before entry. So first of all, entry. Okay, always entry. Okay, always entry. Yeah, where do we want to get in this market and why? Fine. The second thing is always stop loss. Okay, your stop and your target are both exits, Q Mendez. Yeah, so the idea is let's work out stop first, exit for a loss, target is exit for a profit. So always work out your stop loss first. Because if you work out your target first and you see that you can make a shitload of money on this trade, you will do anything to find a stop loss. And you'll usually choose a bullshit stop loss. The idea is that you create a stop loss and identify a stop loss based technically without the without the enticement of your target and the money, the profit. Okay, always think of the downside first and place your stop correctly. Okay, if you ask any wealthy investor, they'll always look at the downside first. I've spoken to hundreds of high net worth investors, and if you speak to them about something, about a system, about investment proposal, whatever it might be, their first question is not ever, how much money can it make me? Their first question is, what's the worst case scenario? Yeah, what's the downside here? How fucked can I get? Then they'll work out, then they'll ask the question, and if they're happy with that, then they'll ask the question, okay, what's the upside then? Yes, and they do it that way so that the upside, potential upside, does not cloud their decision making with regards to the downside. Downside is determined objectively. Do it first. Entry, stop, target. If ever you're going to get a tattoo, a dodgy trading tattoo, okay, get EST, entry, stop, target. That's how you must always be thinking in your head. You must be looking for evidence via your analysis to identify the best entry, the ideal stop loss, and a realistic target. EST. EST. So if we're going to enter through this level, our stop loss needs to be placed at a level where we think the market may go, but still go our way. So I'm going to give you a few options. Are we going to go with stop loss? Are we going to go for a stop loss? Oof, I'm running out of time. Are we going to go for a stop loss? Bang on the entry level. Let's go A. I'm going to give you some ABCs. A, which is bang on the entry level. Are we going to go arbitrarily in the middle there somewhere for B? Are we going to go, hey, that's meant to be B. Okay, cool. Are we going to go C, below this level of resistance? Are we going to go D, oh, bang on the level? Are we going to go E, above the level? Stop loss, ladies, gents. What do we think? A, B, C, D. That fellow needs to be E. E. A, B, C, D, E. Right. Trump will speech, NVIDIA, raise above 18, support, transfers, if I do, I'll make the artists make them, I'll have the artists make to levels and stop on the stop before it gets to my target. Okay, get it, cool. E's, lots of E's. Scalper's gone C. Okay, which A for extraordinary, which stop loss has the highest probability of keeping us in the trade? Obviously, it's E. Yeah, I think we're all aware of that. The stop loss that has the highest probability of keeping us in the trade is E. Yes. Just quickly ask, guys, Drew, is it all right if I overrun by 5 minutes? Or is there a hard stop it? Yeah, it should be okay. Great, thank you, guys. Cool. Right, I got the all clear team to overrun by 5 minutes, so we can. So yeah, the issue is, team, once we get entered here, remember, this support is no longer a support or resistance, so don't expect this to happen, okay? It could, but may not. The reality is that the way in which this market should make its way down, the reality is something like this, okay? That's the reality of us, and going short here. Now, if this market were to enter us on the red hash and make its way back up, yes, A, you're dead. B, there's no reason to be at B. There's no reason the market will turn at B, okay? There's nothing there to suggest the market turns. If we approach this resistance up here, you'll see you're stopped out, okay? C, you're dead. Now, what could happen at this level? what probably would happen? It's probably going to bounce because it's a relevant level. It's a resistance, isn't it? So probably going to bounce. So the idea is that if it hits this and it hits this again, we're still happy to be short at the hash line because we're still below the resistance. Okay, because this market could then still continue on its way down. Okay, the moment this market breaks above the resistance, the only relevant level here, we no longer want to be short. Okay, we've broken a resistance. There are probably buy orders there, the other side of that resistance. So that suggests that this is probably going to go that way. So E is the level where you have the highest probability of survival, where the trade or the market is still validated in terms of a short. Okay. Remember, team, and also which level would you lose the most money at? Which level would you lose the most money if it stopped you out at, anybody? If you got stopped out at A, B, C, D, E, which one do you lose the most money at? How many points above the resistance? Yeah, good question, Q. And again, that's the same as this entry. Yeah, so take account of the wicks and the tails. So have a look at the wicks, because remember, the wicks and the tails are suggesting indecision within the market within that given time frame. So you want to try and just accommodate for the wicks and tails. So go back, have a look, and identify, right, the average roughly of the wicks or the tails. In this instance, it'll be wicks, the top end of the candles, have been maybe like 2.5 points. So I'm going to put 2.5 point buffer. Okay. Guys, you should technically lose the same amount at every single level, because once you enter a market and identify where you want to put your stop loss, you then change the size of your trade to satisfy your initial risk. This is something that everybody seems to get wrong at Tradeify. You have a fund, okay, a £100,000 fund. I want to risk £1,000 per trade. I should be able to put my stop loss 20 points away and change my size so that that stop loss would be negative 1,000. Or I should put my stop loss 10 pips away and change my size so that it is minus £1,000. So you change the size of your trade to satisfy your intended risk based on the distance to your stop. So technically, guys, we are always in control of how much we lose. You just change the size of your trade. Okay, everybody's scared of trading micros for some reason. Trade micros. Simple as that, in my opinion. Okay, so generally, right, E is our stop loss. Right, last thing to determine. We've got 5 minutes. So we're here now. We've entered the market for a short here. So entered through the level with a little buffer to account for the potential false entry, yeah, the tail. So have a look previously. Stop loss is above this level with a buffer, yeah, to account for a little wick stopping you out and going. So remember, look previously, count for trying to accommodate for the wicks. That's the idea. Something like that. And then the last thing is target, EST, T for target. What shall we target? Where do we realistically think this market's going to go? Smart target. The R on a smart target is realistic. The M for smart on smart targets is measured. Where do we think this is going to go? What should we target? I'm going to give you 3 options. I've got 4 minutes. Let's put it in green. I can't have that. Okay, so 8. B. So I'm going to target the next level. Okay, I've given you the answer. I'm going to target the next level, B, and then C. Team, what are we targeting? We're going to target the next relevant level. You'd be daft to target beyond that. Okay, let's be honest, because look what the market did the last time we were there. It hit it, bounce, hit it, bounce, hit it, bounce. Odds are it's going to get there and bounce. Yeah, the probable outcome is a bounce. So that's what we're going to tend to target in this instance. So what do you think we're going to target, A, B, or C? I just trade micros because if you need to get big, I can do it with minis. I can't. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. On the top of the range, down, scale off some 50%. Yeah, of course, that's in trade management, Jay. So we're going to be talking about that slightly differently. Yeah, that's a different conversation in trade management. So say you're more of a breakout trader, entering always on the breakable level. Yeah, generally I look to look for a continuation of a move, but the bounce off a level and the break of something. So I'll look for a bounce off something as well as a break of something. Bit of double confirmation for me. Yeah, absolutely, gents. A or lady, A. Okay, the most likely to be hit is A, then B, then C. The odds are if this market were to come down, oh gosh, if this market were to come down, we do something like this. We come to here, we find that level, we hit it, and we turn and off we go. Okay. A, most likely to be hit. That's where you're going to take your profit. C, least likely to get hit because it's probably going to bounce. B could get hit. The reason you put it at A, okay, very simply, the reason that you put it at A, what do you think is hovering? This is our stop loss, remember. What do you think is hovering above this level of support that we cannot see? What do you think is sat there above this support level that we cannot see? Dormant, waiting. If it's a big level, look what the market did the last time it hit this level. Bam, bam, bam. The demand overtook. Bam, bam, bam. What do you think sat there that we can't see? Absolutely. Institutional buy orders, okay? Institutional. Those are the big crocodiles in the water that we can't see, okay? The big institutional buy orders, okay? So the issue with that is that sometimes the market doesn't even get to the level. It turns before it even gets to the level because those buy orders absorb everything and the market turns before it even gets to the level. So the idea is identify the level, trim the fat. Okay, so this is all we're looking to do in this instance here. Entry, stop, target. Okay, identify the level, trim the fat. Okay, give a pip away. I've always said this, don't be a dick for a tick. Okay, give some pips away. Give some pips away here to improve confirmation or chance of your trade surviving. Give some pips away here to ensure that your level was indeed broken, so your entry is more confirmed. And give some pips away here to improve your chance of hitting your target. Okay, and this is how I trade because I don't manage trades very often because I go and do other things. Okay, so this is generally our uses of a level. We trade through levels, off levels, we trade to levels, and we put stop losses behind previous levels. So it's behind a resistance here because we're going short. If we were going long, it would be behind a support level and we'd be targeting a resistance. But if we're going short, we're targeting support, stop loss above resistance. Okay, it's a bit of a tricky one to try and get this done in an hour, so I do apologize. Lumi's waiting patiently. I apologize for that. Let's just get through this slide here. Application, entry, stop, target, trade off a level, the probable bounce, trade through a level, the possible break. Do one or the other, set yourself up for both as long as your strategy and your setup allows for it. Stop loss is placed behind the previous level with a buffer. So if I'm going short, the previous level is a resistance. Stop loss is going to be above that with a little buffer. If I'm going long, the previous level is going to be a support. So put your stop loss below that with a buffer and target within the next level. Yeah, so if you're going short, the next level is support, target within it. If you're going long, the next level is a resistance, target within it. Identify the level, trim the fat, like you should do at bacon. Hope that makes sense. I'm really sorry that I couldn't go through full-on example. Okay, we'll do that another time. Coach Tank, do you use order flow, heat maps, or volume? I don't, I'm afraid. I used to. Okay, I studied a lot. Like I said, I'm a certified technical analyst. I worked institutionally, and I used a lot of things. And now what I've kind of done is scale things back. Okay, so there are different ways for you to apply your indicators. I'm somebody, I like the sort of idea of Italian cooking. I use very few ingredients, but I try to use them well. Okay, so you can use lots of ingredients, but remember, if you put too many things in the pot, it just starts to taste like shit. So make sure you're choosing your indicators and using them well and not putting too many things in. Okay, so you're going to work out what works for you. But no, Chris, I don't in that instance. Cool. No, the number of points that make a buffer, you ideally look at the indecision previously, so the wicks and the tails on turning points, and apply that as a buffer. Which time frame? Any time frame. Okay, so remember, have a look at my last session last week. I went through time frame analysis to work out what time frames you should be analyzing on. That's the best way. Right. So sorry, that was quick. Like I said, what I do is at university, it's a 3-hour lecture with a practical in the afternoon. So 1 hour, we managed to get there. Apologies, Lumi, again for delaying. Guys, we'll be back next week. Okay. We're building our coaching team here at Tradeify. So next week, we're going to be introducing a new coach. We're going to be having a chat, and we're going to be opening the forum. So ask us anything to get your questions ready, psychological, technical, risk, whatever, in trade management. Next week, this hour is going to be me and a new Tradeify coach. We're creating a team. We're building a team. We're going to have an open forum. I'm going to introduce him, and then we're going to take any questions you guys have. So fire away in that hour. Okay. Have a lovely rest of your day, team. 6 p.m. here. I'm not going to Miami tomorrow. It's my wife's birthday on Friday, and she's 13 weeks pregnant. So I'm definitely not going to Miami tomorrow. We're going away for the weekend. But guys, have a lovely time. Enjoy the stream from Miami, and we'll catch up next week, no doubt. Okay. Have a lovely day, everybody. Over to Lumi. I'm sure she's got some great insight. So stick with us. Lovely. Have a good one all. Take care. Bye.
The 2025 Tradeify Grand Cup. $1 million in prizes. Only one grand champion. Who will win? Who will make it? Who will walk away with the $200,000 grand prize? The Tradeify Grand Cup.
Hello, guys. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. How are you guys doing? Waiting for FOMC minutes right now and waiting for NVIDIA earnings. Got some scalps today. Total collected like 20 points. Yes. What are you doing, guys? I'm wondering if I want to trade before 2. Probably no, but I'm going to wait for setup first. It's quite choppy right now, right? Hello, guys. Well, guys, here we go, up or down? Your opinion about market right now. We expected New York midnight open so well so far. I do like this. SPX has room to go higher. To 50% of this move down at 66.46. Like 10 points away so far. Like even 12 points away. It's a bit choppy right now. I entered long yesterday at 6 p.m. I got in at 39 and close at 91. So I got 52 points. With too many contracts. Yeah, happy with this trade. Also scalped today on my funded and evaluations, past evaluation, and got good money on funded with these 2 trades on ES. It's going up. Okay, guys, we're gonna see. Right now, it's a bit choppy in my opinion. Not sure what I want to see yet. Just quite choppy. I know like SPX has room to go higher. I'm wondering if we make my pop to 65 right now and maybe test 50% of fair value gap at 79. Wouldn't mind to get this. It's a bit tricky right now. I don't want to like force trades. It's chop. Just going up and down, like slowly trying to reverse here, but I don't see like solid setup yet. I was trying to enter long here. I got out at like 10 points profit and the rest up at break even. Just don't feel like it's... I understand where market exactly going right now. Trying to build low resistance to downside. Oh, Trump's speaking right now, but I don't see volatility on market. No? I don't see any volatility yet. Let's talk about gold. Gold took Asia high. Nice move up here. But also don't see lots of volatility yet. Not touching this market yet. Quite tricky to me. I want to see SPX higher, but not that much yet. This range. I set alert here at 66.46. So guys, I think this is where we're going to go right now. I guess my move will happen after earning release, Nvidia earning, but we might get some volatility at 2. So I don't think like it makes sense to trade right now. Alan, you said you... gold, okay. Okay, we will see. Gold also like does not have any volatility yet. Gonna wait. I'm not in rush. Alan, what is your TP on gold? You're looking for like V-shaped reversal? I'm not touching this yet. Gonna wait for 2. I used to... I'm treating this in my mind. Yeah. You like my... Yeah, I entered short today in my mind. Did it work for you? That's funny. Did it work for you? Share your experience with us. Yeah. It was funny. Agree with me, like we got straight move up today. I didn't see a good entry like at all. And after this we got straight move down. But short was okay on this down move. It's okay. But long here, I mean, did you see 2-minute chart? We got the straight move up on 2. Yeah, that's crazy. So guys, maybe we'll retrace first. I'm looking for the retracement here. 66.40. What do you think about this? What's the chance of retracement? 0. What's the chance to go higher? 0. It just chopped so far. Account blowing price action. FOMC minutes coming. It's not FOMC. It's minutes, but it will offer some volatility. Just hoping to get some setups. Since nothing is going on right now. Watching for the retracement down. For me, long on yes was quite tricky. I know lots of people long this, but for me, it was just quite tricky. Maybe that's me, so that's fine. So far, we're displaying every single bullish PD ray on 2. On a yes. Time for retracement, because if it's not going to retrace right now, which is also possible, it will retrace later. We have low resistance. It's trying to build low resistance to downside. Respected every single bullish PD on 2-minute chart. I passed my vals with these 2 trades on a yes. I scalped them. Watching for retracement back to 66.40, I guess. Or so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least 1-minute chart. Because it was chopped around, I expect to get reaction. I was trying to pass a val, so obviously I used 1-minute chart for this. Yeah, that's right, Jay. Like, no complaints. Extremely choppy right now. Watching gold as well. 66.40, 66.36 will be brilliant to see. It chases this 2-minute order block. Basically trying to hold this one as well. As you can see, this loan wasn't broken yet. Still trying to hold OB. This one, see? Do we have SMT? Like, we have minor SMT, I guess, between ES and NQ right now, this lows. 570. I'm flat right now. This based in order block, we have minor SMT between micro ES. Micro ES is actually equal lows here. Okay. But still minor SMT. Did not retrace to OT yet. I'm flat right now. Not on short, not on long yet. It's bullish for now. We're just placing bullish PD raise. I'm going to wait for 2 FOMC minutes. Guys, anyone in trade? Long, short? We got to change to 46. I want to see 40. Nvidia will go. I have no idea. I cannot see the future. Depends. SPX has room to go higher. But to say like I see setup right now to engage, not really. Just garbage per section so far. Ready to see like sell off, like just big move up and down. Will not be surprised to see this. I don't mind to see the trace on back to this 50%, to be honest. It will be better for me if I want to look for longs. It's trying to build low resistance to upside. Yeah, SPX was nice today. Guess what? What? We're going up and down. I don't know, guys. Down for 640. Small 3-minute for a while ago, but did not close. 1 minute chart. Oh, 1 minute chart looks interesting. MXM only, what is going on? I haven't trade yet. When we have sometimes small retracements, I have no idea. Like, sometimes it's hard to understand this as well. You're not alone. Team did not work? Really? I was talking with myself? Wow, okay. In another language? What? My concern is still trying to respect this bullish 2-minute order block. As you can see, yes, it's equal lows, but it didn't break this level. Which, well, this is valid order block, right? Valid bullish structure here. NQ not that perfect, by the way. Choppy so far. Gold as well. We're really waiting for Nvidia earnings again. I guess. It's only 1:30, guys. 1:27. Like 30 minutes left to get set up. At least to try to frame setup. To enter, we can enter right after this. I hope it's going to retrace to 40, 40, 36. Like basically this OT. It will be brilliant, like really. That's pretty much 50% of what you want. 36. Oh, I was talking with myself. I love it. I love it. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'm back. My question was, like, I would like to see the tracing back to 50%. Like, how do you think are we going to go there? So it was 41. I'm back. No sound? Ah, like really? Okay. Well, guys, can you hear me? Just to make sure. Yes? Okay. Welcome back. So it fell to retrace to 50%, as you can see. But NQ did. Like, this means we have, like, some sort of SMT. I don't mind to see 50%, to be honest. We got 43. Oh, come on, where is 41? Not enough. Want to see more. The tracement down to OT. May just the I'm looking for micro as well. Sometimes chart completely different. Let me check SPX. Is SPX? SPX, I guess, did not hit 50% either, so I want to see a bit deeper the tracement down. Hello, hello, guys. Who just joined? Hello, hello. NQ just okay. I do like how NQ looks here. Like, NQ doesn't need to go lower. Just SPX and ES looks tricky. But feel like at the support level right now on SPX. Over here. It might be okay. You know, Sniper, I didn't want to predict. Like, right now, just chop. So far, nothing else. Just really trying to stay away from predicting the price. Jay, you want to short this? I don't use VWAP. I'm watching if we made a trace to OT. Oh, trade is over. I mean, yeah, for scalps, I guess that's fine. Sorry, guys. I have minor like sweep here, press trying to respect fair value gap and mitigation block here. Let's see if it's going to hit 50. Probably not, because it's NQ took this level. But who knows? Short to micro, yes. Okay. I'm looking for 36, 37 as well. To say like I want to short this, not really. Like nothing is going on here. As well as I cannot long this. I don't mind to get this area for the test. I don't have bias right now. I'm going to wait for FOMC minutes and probably NVIDIA earnings. Like I have no bias for today. I guess I didn't even have bias this morning. I was like, I'm going to just trade what I see in real time. Kind of annoying it did not retrace to OT. But I guess that's fine since NQ did this. We can get the test of previous week low level and 65 here. It's basically what I'm watching right now. I deal long somewhere from here, over here, but it can just pump since NQ already delivered us where I want to see. Yeah, 2 p.m. will be better opportunity for us. We are going to get FOMC minutes. We will see some volatility, which is nice. Your face is red. I guess it's light. Because I'm like pink, I guess. Strong break above these highs. Did not hit 50% of this last move down. Over here from this morning. This PX can go higher easily. I'm still speaking. Yeah, we hit 65. SPX hit 50% as well. Yeah, looks a bit more bullish right now, I agree with you. Okay, guys, let's see what will happen next. You're in long, okay. I'm flat right now. Don't want to chase the price yet. Can you check gold? Nothing on gold. I'm checking gold. It's on my other screen. I keep watching these charts. Guys, waiting for 2 right now. I'm not going to try to trade, I guess. Just feel like I'm going to chase the price if I'm going to trade right now. We got nice move up here to 50%. Easily can do trades right now. The question is how far we are going to retrace. We are going to retrace back to the solar block and inversion fair value gap. Or where? Right? Trump still speaking, guys? Because I guess we got the spike because of Trump. Too low for what? I mean, like, I want to see probably retracement back to this area. 66, 51, 50. It's not really retracement, it's basically back to the range. Because we're ranging so far. Like 7 points drop. Or so. It's just a fair value gap here. Watching this order block, honestly. Like minor retracement there. It's at 51.50. It can go. Come on, it's like 3 points away, or yeah, like 4 points away right now from this level. We easily can go there. Oh, guys, I didn't want to say like it's going to go down to previous deal level. Here's 51. I told you. It's just back to the range. Maybe it was quite obvious. This order block. Down to previous day low. Guys, like really hard to say. Right now we're just range and that's fine. Better sit in this range than chasing the price here. I love that for my Ninja Trader and Project X until 2. It's not FOMC, it's FOMC minutes, but yeah, that's right. But look at this PX chart, guys. We hit 50% and price ejected down. We can go even lower, I guess. We can drop another 10 points on ES. 10 points. And if it's going to drop to 10 points, you will hit this OTE finally. It's quite hot in the room. 1 second. Yes, minutes is not a regular FOMC meeting, but it offers volatility. I'm not touching market until 100%, guys. So far, we're just trading side consolidation. Price took 50% and back to the range. That's like, I would say it was just obvious it's going to happen. But looking at this PX chart, we can go lower, slightly lower, easily. Yes, 66. Yeah, like 26 will be nice. First. It also can retest New York Midnight Open, but I know, guys, about New York Midnight Open. It's really, I will not be surprised to see overall chop until like 4:20 p.m. today. We have to learn the skill. Yeah, patience. Okay, guys. lots of people talking about patience, but I just don't understand, to be honest. Like, you patient always when you're trading like certain strategy, certain model. What do I mean by this? If you see like, you have a model, for example, like you have 2-3 models, which is fine, by the way. You can just trade one single model, you can trade several models, which is nothing wrong with this. And you're simply waiting for this model to form. That's it. If you keep saying like patience, this means you don't have strategy or model that you trade? Have a model? Yeah, I'm serious, guys. Let's be serious right now. Because I don't feel like I'm patient enough or something like this. I'm simply waiting for certain condition to form. If this happened, I'm going to trade. I'm not chasing, like, I guess if you're not waiting for your model or certain condition to happen, you're chasing the price, right? Like, you don't need to learn to be patient. You need to build a model or strategy that you're going to trade. Backtest this, and right after this, you will probably be patient trader. This is how I see this, right? And Maxim only wants to talk about this? I mean, lots of hater on ICT concept, but keyword in this 2 words ICT concept is concept. Concept not equals strategy or model. It gives you the base, like understanding, and you need to build the strategy around this concept. And I see lots of hate about like ICT strategy, ICT concept, but ICT concept is not strategy. It will not make a loan. You're not going to be profitable with this, right? If you don't have model, like strategy, and people don't understand this. I know why. I mean, like maybe I'm not going to. I realized this like maybe like 1 year ago as well. Same question I got today on my Steam. Like people ask me, like, can you please record the video about bias? But it's hard for me to say like explain the bias, because I guess you need to train your eyes to see what happens in these conditions, and after this you will start understanding the bias. Hard to explain how to build the bias or framework, at least for me, for the day or like for the week. I just trying to say like what I see from my experience. I definitely can be wrong. We hit 50%, not 62%. SPX hit 50% as well. Look at this move from 50 to 50. What can be better? We hit this support area here. For now, SPX is going to be bullish as long as it is betting this area. Right? If it not here, from here to here. Okay. If you're going to respect this, where we can go back to deep premium this last move down. Like big move down that we got this morning. Yeah, guys, 10 minutes, 9 minutes left. Even like 8 minutes left. How do I use volume profile? I'm going to record the video about this with explanation. Guys, once again, I don't use volume profile how people use this, like point of control or something like this. I don't use this. I don't need this. But I'm going to show you in my video how I use volume profile, which is not, once again, not like normal approach with ICT concept. What I'm looking for, I'm waiting for 2. Then I will try to build the bias. At least framework for setup. But I'm watching right now on SPX. If it's going to respect this area, there's huge chance to pump here. Back to deep premium. We have some flat candles, we have fair value gap, we have sell sentiment here, which is support area, but only from this area. If it's going to break this area, I'm not looking for longs anymore until the end of the day, probably. But as long as we're expecting this gray area, so basically support, OT, I'm bullish to go here, but I don't want to engage in longs yet, simply because I want to see higher. I'm going to wait for 2 first. Why I'm waiting for 2? Not because of news, but yes, it's like also part of this. I'm waiting for a new flower candle. Like it's going to open, offer manipulations and distribution, right? For example, once again, talking about current price action, do I want to long this? No, not at all. I don't see setup for long yet. We just stuck inside the range since, I would say, like 1240. I mean, like it's changing the state of delivery. I got it. Yeah, I mean, huge one. Huge one. So we still can go higher, back to the top of the consolidation. Not consolidation, order block. I got it. So I have kids. I know my phone always changing the state of delivery to kids. I don't know why. That's why I understand you. I would say right now SPX looks bullish, but don't want to long this. I can think about like entries that could end in my mind. In my mind, for example, it could be. I know yet. 1 second. For example, entries that I could try on evaluation or demo account probably can be inversion. I'm logged out from Ninja Trader for now until 2. Like entries that I could try on evaluation or demo account, but I don't trade paper money account at all. Probably it's going to be just evaluation. Can be, yeah, something like this, I guess. Sorry guys, lots of drinks on my chart. It's annoying. Yeah, I think so, something like this. I'm going to wait for 2, but huge drop will happen. You know, everything possible. That's why I'm saying like evaluation or demo account, just to see if it's going to play out. I passed evaluations today. That's a problem. I need to buy a new one to trade shit for a section. I'm going to get another like Tradeify walls for this. Because once again, guys, I passed today and like nothing to trade right now. No accounts for this. But looking, for example, on SPX, I kind of don't mind to get this, as I said before. Like, it's worth to try an evaluation or demo account. I want this type of problem. Yeah. Sorry about this. Took me 7 days to pass. And like, key point why it took 7 days. Guys, I traded 4 micros on ES. And I passed a while. A while, 50k whiles. 4 micros. It's like 1 micro on NQ, I guess. I wouldn't say like it's hard for me to pass evaluations. I know why. I feel nothing when I'm trading evaluations. I would say I feel nothing when I'm trading fund as well, but yes, 2 props, and I passed 3 gross plan as well. I'm going to get new evaluations. Don't worry, for tomorrow. Yeah, guys, 2 minutes left. Sorry, Maxim Manley. I'm going to share something with you. I shared this on my Steam today, but I'm going to tell you something. I blew all 99% of my fund account in August, like pretty much all of them. And I started from the very beginning back in September. And funny to say, I didn't change anything in my trading. I trade and I blew accounts within 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I just was trade every single day. I guess July and August was hard for me. And funny to say, I didn't change the strategy. I didn't change approach. I didn't change anything. But right now, I'm taking I'm taking winning trades. So that's fine to say. Like I really changed nothing, but July, August was hard for me. Like really hard. I was trying to like find good setups, and pretty much I trade exactly the same right now. But I blew all accounts. When it was like 3 months ago. Since then I didn't blow a single account. Blew nothing. When I only started trading props, I remember I was like a couple of dollars away from passing evaluation. Obviously, I blew this. Because I was like, instead of trading micros, I was like, 1 mini contract, let me trade this. Like, 1 point and that's it. I blew account same day. Oh my god. Guys, 2 p.m. Straight move up or down? Where are we going? Right? Since September, I also was profitable. But July and August, I was like beginner. Really? I know why. Yeah, guys, it takes time to pass evaluations. For some people, it's easy. For some people, it's hard. So take your time. You think it's going to drop? We're gonna see. We still displacing 50%. See this? Guys, we're forward testing this long. We are not in this long. I traded 50k gross plans. 3 of them. I passed with 4 micros on ES for 7 days. 4 micros on ES. But my trades were like 25 points ES, 30 points. Where I'm from? I'm from Belarus. I was born there. I moved to ES 10 years ago. Yeah, I speak Russian, by the way. With my kids, with my husband. I speak Russian. I check SPX again. Nothing happened here yet. See, Josh, like you at break-even right now, but what's the not the problem? What's the perfect part about this? You didn't blow this account. This means you can manage your risk. I like to trade 50Ks, guys. I have experience with 150K. I have 3 150K Lightning Fund accounts. And I know, I like 50K more. It's just easier for me to trade them. Especially I trade like small size. I know, like I risk $300 to make 600. Like 50K, it's easier to get payout with 50K at this point because I trade exactly the same size on 150K accounts. So we got the FOMC minutes. Still don't see any volatility yet. US, not US. United States. Yeah. $25K. You know, with my risk, like 300, it's a bit a lot for $25K, I guess. But yeah, something like $25K or $50K best for me. I never trade for $25K, by the way. It's just saying, like, in terms of risk and profit target, $25K and $50K are best one. Just, you know, like, logically, I'm just trying to compare. That's why I passed, like, in case I'm going to blow my 150K Lightning Funded, I hope I'm not going to do this. I passed 50Ks simply because it's easier for me to make payouts with this account. Because with 150K, you need to make like 9K to take payout, while with Tradeify, not Tradeify, with 50K, like 3K, enough. But 3K compared to 9K, I see the difference, right? Once you micros, that's perfect size. Trust me, perfect size. Because, you know, like, funny to say I trade like 4 micros on ES. I risked like 250, 300, but my profit like 5. I'm just aiming for lots of points, like 25, 30 points on ES. Right now we have good trends to get this kind of amount of points, right? Oh, you don't trade futures yet? You trade CFD, right? Yeah, futures perform way better. You trade back to the dominant inversion right now. Crystal ball. It's over here. Over here, guys. It's heavy. It's just heavy. It's always next to me. Just on the shelf. 10 is a lot for... That's a lot. That's a lot. Really. Lot size and contracts exactly the same in futures. You can call this yeah, same. Lot or contract. Like, it's the same. It's the same. Exactly the same. Same, and like you can say like points. You can say handles. Like, I'm aiming for 10 handles. It's exactly the same as points. Lot or contract in futures is the same. You long Nasdaq from 440. Where's your TP? I would take partial simply because ES hit important level. 1 point equals 4 ticks. Exactly. 1 handles equals 4 ticks. On ES and Q. Today's high. 1 second. Well, it can happen. I guess the I guess the issue. Nothing is going to happen before 4:20 p.m. We're waiting for Nvidia earning. I will not be surprised to see like the deep retracement down before this. We're still inside consolidation. I'm still flat, by the way, because price still consolidating. We got 3-minute inversion, so that's like mental trade here, like demo trade. I just don't trade paper money account, just like do this risk reward to see if it's going to play out or not. Why I'm watching this? Because SPX trying to respect support area. If it's going to respect support area, we should go like 50 points higher on ES. big drop coming. Okay, Nick, I mean, totally possible. I guess after 420, I guess not after 420, but Asia is going to be volatile. I expect to get huge move to in Asia, but I'm not going to trade indices in Asia. I will check gold and that's it for me. In terms of trade, main issue, sometimes I don't trust my analysis and my setups. Sometimes I just I see setup, but I question this because I see like some other invalidations. But in reality, all rules met. I just don't want to engage because I see other invalidation. Yeah, I guess I still have problem with this trusting the analysis and setup from time to time. I don't trade NQ and ES in Asia. I mean, yesterday someone recommended me to watch this because exactly same model the trade on gold playing out on NQ and ES. By the way, I got perfect long in Asia yesterday. And I got overnight long on ES. I entered yesterday at 6 p.m. Let me show you where I entered. I posted executions on my Twitter if you're interested in this. My stop loss was below this fair value gap and I closed here. This is what I got. Not over here. Today. I was holding all night. But this is what I got. Big risk, but it's okay for me. And I got 2 scalps to pass evaluation today. I got in this long and in this short. And that's it for now. You want to see 902. I mean, it can happen. I just don't see like any reason to from current price range. I don't see any reason to long this. Yes, today after 4:20 p.m. the main move will happen. At least it will start. And Asia will continue doing this, I guess. You can simply like chill your stop loss in profit. Talking about silver, I just shared before, it's hard for me to back to silver because I got huge loss like 2 months ago. It just mentally hard to come back to silver. I would try to trade like small range on gold. You can retrace back to this consolidation around like 400. Yes, somewhere here. I can watch this area. Or for 70, I'm looking for this on silver, but probably not today. Because main move happened, I would say pre-market New York IM session, because Asia doesn't move well on silver, but moves well on gold. I'm okay with gold. I feel like I'm doing so well there. I just took 2 B classes in September, and I wouldn't say like I just like was trying to recover loss. I just put like normal stop loss and normal TP, and I was wrong twice, and it was like huge stop loss. Like in terms, like once again, when you put stop loss on silver, you don't realize like it's lots of points with 1 mini contract. But unfortunately, on Project X with Tradeify, I wasn't able to trade micros. I was like, let's just say, like you put in your normal stop loss, like normal TP, just saying, and that's a lot. That's really a lot. I didn't realize this initially. I was like normal stop loss, come on. And it was like first like loss was over than $1,000, another loss over than 2,000. I was like, amazing. What can be better than this? I don't know. Then I was like, not going to come back to silver again. I would try to trade gold. I know, like on Project X, I didn't find option to trade micros. It's like SIL micros, but there is no this option there. And I was like, good setup here. Let me try this with 1 mini contract. Like, okay. I did my best. I hit daily loss limit on 150k Lightning funded. It was like back to September. Yeah, I'm not friends with MQ and silver. I guess like it's hard for me. Maybe it's huge volatility there. I know, like I would try to stick with gold and ES. ES slow, yes, but it's okay for me. When I started trading futures, I only traded ES, like back to basics, right? Trading ES again and gold. I traded gold today and ES, and yesterday and 2 days ago. Let's see. It's still inside the range. And it can stay inside the range until 4:20 p.m. Once again, guys, if something doesn't work for you, you can try something else. TradingQ is pretty much untradeable. Why? I do trade in TradingQ every single Asia session. I hate it, but I don't have any other options. It's better to trade on TradingQ than on Tradeify from phone, honestly. Nick, what is your TP on gold? I was only watching New York Midnight Open today on gold. It dropped way more. That was my levels that I was watching. I have old levels. Like really old levels. Like to the zero, right? Let's check gold for Asia, what I want to trade in Asia. We got foreign inversions, that's a good sign. Let me try to take this liquidity again, maybe during Asia, we will see. So my plan for Asia, I have plan by the way already. Okay, at least I will understand what I want to trade. For Asia, I'm going to see how this flower candle is going to close. If it's going to close, let me delete all levels from here. If flower candle is going to close below 50% of this flower wick, I will short during Asia. Down to 1 second, I'm going to give you my price. Down to 40.37. So below, yeah. If it's going to close below 40.71, I will short. At least for 30 points. 40, 35 range. That's my plan for gold, but it's not for now. It's going to be for Asia. I will short back to OTM. I might leave the runner, by the way, to 50% of daily wick here. Yeah. Guys, what is the plan for gold? I think I'm going to short, yes, below this level if it's going to close. Stop loss, don't know yet about stop loss. I will adjust this. We'll take partial here. I will adjust the stop loss. Obviously, it's going to be different price level. Final TP is going to be over here. What do you think about this? Oh, like 3,500. Okay. Yes, if it's going to close below this level on forward chart, it's going to be my short for Asia. Stop loss is going to be less, but 18 points with like 5 micros, I guess that's fine. As well for me, like whatever. It will be my plan. Talking about indices, I don't know, like main move will start at 4:20 p.m. and will end in Asia around like 10 p.m. midnight. Yeah. I don't have you right now on NQ&E simply because main move will happen after earning release. I have no idea if it's going to like offer straight move up or down. Anything can happen. By the way, let's try to analyze the NVIDIA chart. Let's see if ICT works there. I have some old levels. Let me delete them. Let's try to analyze. Maybe we'll figure this out. Okay, it took this level. What else do we have here? You also hit 50%. 1 second, going to. Just for the big drop, you have liquidity level because you have low resistance to downside. It's going to be main level number 1. It's going to be main level number 2. That's it. That's interesting point here, talking about NVIDIA. Interesting. We got potential weekly sweep. This potential weekly sweep was confirmed by 4-hour order block. Like, raise to R, just interesting. Hate to put it before earning something. Can we get something like this? Guys, who analyzed NVIDIA today? What's the chance to get this one? Yeah, maybe. Hard to say about sell-off, but first, like, move up to 190.95. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, to see if it's going to be, like, if it's possible to analyze before earnings. I'm watching. I'm not going to buy any calls here or something like this. I'm just going to see, like, ideal area. It's bounced to 195 on NVIDIA. We got potential weekly sweep confirmed by 4 order block. We're going to 995, 195. And if it's ready to drop, it should drop from this area where we have low resistance to downside over here. Can we drop immediately to 168, 164 area? Yes, of course. For me, it will be perfect market maker sell model. If it's going to bounce here, we'll offer inversion and like short the rest of the week. It will be way better. Guys, who analyzed NVIDIA just for fun? Like first move to 195, and then we will see. Okay, interesting point. I'm going to set alert just for fun to see if it's going to bounce here between 190 195. Small chance, but still there is chance. Because if so, it's going to be perfect weekly sweep plus for our order block. Yes, that's for our chart. Should I sell the call? I mean, I have no idea. I'm not friend with options yet. Because ideally, if it really wants to drop, which is totally possible, I would try to look for short from like this area, also down to 168, 164. Not like just straight down here. Yeah, I'm going to observe this. It's going to be fun. Still inside consolidation. Perfect. Not perfect. Okay, guys, let's talk about ES. Still inside consolidation. We have potential hourly sweep and 30-minute sweep. Potential hourly sweep not confirmed just yet. Potential 30-minute sweep confirmed. 3-minute order block is going to be sequence of up-close candles here. 5-minute OB is going to be sequence of up-close candles here. We don't have 5-minute order block just yet. Okay. So 3-minute order block confirming this sweep. 5-minute confirming this as well. We have setup here, which I'm not going to take because it's part of consolidation. It can offer 1 hour, by the way. Not sure about 2 hour. 2 hour is going to be near Asia low. Let me see. Just to see. It's even lower. Okay. 2 hour is going to be at previous day low level. 25 points risk. I like it. Sure, I'm still speaking. I have no idea. Let's check in Q real quick. Look at this PX. Broke this area. I cannot look for longs anymore on SPX. That's it, my area is broken. I held at 65.95 as liquidity level. Everything can change, you know. We got far open over here. See this far open? Press offers straight down. Can be manipulation, totally possible. At this point, maybe calls will not look bad. You know? He's on Steam. Two are exactly at previous daily level. Coincident? I don't think so. This isn't Asia low. So we're gonna see this order block should support short. Guys, you got my plan for gold, right? For overnight trade. If it's going to close on 4 chart below this level, I'm shorting overnight. So in Asia, I hope it's going to be like 6 or 7 p.m. But only if it's going to close below 50%. At this point, we're going to break last level of support. Talking about indices, I have no idea. Talking about NVIDIA, also interesting point here. Main question, if it's going to move up first to 195. Yeah, Alan, it's okay. I will keep you updated in my Discord as well. We're just going to be straight move down to this low resistance liquidity levels. That's my plan, guys. Maybe Nick will run giveaway. I know, guys. I will see you everyone tomorrow at 1 p.m. You got playing with gold. I will keep my eyes doing Asia between 6 and 10 p.m. Preferably from 7 to 10. Yeah, guys, wish you good luck. Please don't chase the price. We're still inside consolidation. If you want to try to trade something, try with small size. Price just waiting for 4:20 p.m. for NVIDIA earnings. Wish you good luck, guys. See you tomorrow.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello. Welcome back to your favorite segment of the day. We're without Rebecca today, but I'll carry the torch. We're short. We had to start off with a short on stream. I couldn't not take it. I couldn't take this little beautiful bear flag. We're going to target low a day here, or not low a day. Yeah, low a day.
But how we doing? Are you guys ready for our stream on Friday? Because our stream on Friday is going to be crazy. Like, it's going to be all the hosts, Brett, Drew, Colin. It's going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. Is it DGen hour already? Oh, yeah. It's DGen hour. But no, we're just in 3 micros right now, so chill. We are in a calculated little short here. I like it. I like this downward move. Honestly, I didn't trade today. I wish I had. Well, that's a lie. I traded my other accounts to lock in an extra day. And I'll get a payout on those. But I did not catch the short, which I really wish I did. But how's everybody doing? What's the game plan for tonight? Oh, I don't know if we're having it because JP's out sick. I'll have to talk to Drew. I don't know if he's still traveling, or I don't know. We'll see. We'll post about it. Where's Rebu? Rebecca, you mean? Also, shout out Rebecca. I didn't take it. Wish I had. She literally called out this. Wait, what's the date today? On. Rebecca sent me a short for gold. I didn't take it, but she literally called out a short last night. Oh, wait, no, it's ES 6704. Where's that at? I don't know. I'll have to look. All I know is Rebecca gave me a call and she called it out and I just didn't take it, but she hit it. Norik, how we doing? What happened to you blue shot before the giveaway yesterday? Number 9 is the hot one today. Wait. What do you mean number 9 is the hot one today? As in, like our profits on close account? Our profits on here. I need 2 tabs for this. Our profits on close account. No, not that one. This one. This one's been getting kind of destroyed, but we won yesterday. Oh, no, we lost yesterday. Damn it. It won't let me do 2 sessions. Profits on close need some work. We're 50-50 every single time. Day 5 on 50K. 1 on stream. 5-day win streak. Got 1,500 halfway to payout. Let's go. Alan, massive. Good job. I love when people can take a account that they won on stream and go nuts with it. Good work. No roulette number 9. Any blue shot for the giveaway? Oh yeah. Well, I think we had like the 13 call out and then it hit and then we went for the chicken, but it didn't work. What's the new account type replacing advanced? I won't tell anybody. Oh, beep bop ding ding ketchup on steak. I'll tell you. It's actually I can't tell you. I can't give out any secrets, but Tradeify just be cooking. All I can say is Tradeify just loves to cook. Brett is always cooking. So trust that what comes with Tradeify is pretty wild, pretty cool. Short is just not shorting. We just keep bouncing around in between here. I don't know. Dang, so close. Boundless, how we doing? We are just bouncing around. I mean, look at this. Like, we're going to see low today. I'm convinced. Also, what do we think with NVIDIA earnings? Are we pumping? Are we dumping? Simba teased it yesterday, deleted his message. I'll respect his privacy. Oh, he did? He teased it? Balas, I've been good, buddy. How have you been? Past the growth you got? Oh, dude, let's go. Turn it into a damn payout. Let's go. The Matrix. What's up, Jip Smith? Nick, what's my strategy? Kind of all over the place, to be honest. I like Kane's model, the lab model. I started learning that recently. Catch like reversals and whatnot. But I also just like playing support resistance levels, patterns, like GP plays. Like I learned the GP trades from Brett, and that's how I became profitable to start. Like no shit. So I had to keep it up. And then I was like, yeah, maybe I'll just look at other strategies just to diversify my little portfolio or Rolodex of strategies. Come on, give us the break, please. So kind of all over the place, to be honest. Where's Rebecca? She is on her flight to Miami, or she's either on her way to the airport or she's on the flight right now. But yeah, we're all going to Miami Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or whatever the days are. But we're going to have a stream from Miami. All of us will be streaming, and we've got some fun things planned for the Friday stream. It'll be a shortened stream, but we're packing a lot into a short stream, and you obviously know all of us, and we can get a little rowdy, so I think that'll be pretty fun. What's up, Nick? Trying to come up with a nickname for you today. I can't find anything that rhymes with excess. So today you'll be the MC of MOC. Wait, I kind of fuck with that. The MC of MOC. Let's ride. What is MOC today? What are we doing? Shorting, longing? Come on, just please, just dump it. Just start me out with a win. Start me out with a win. I want to see this low a day here. It looks so toppy. Come on. Rebecca, stream from the plane. You know playing Wi-Fi is ass. What are rumors saying about what's coming after retiring advance?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. Who knows? Can we have the Tradeify World Cup every 2 or 3 months? Yeah. I mean, hey, I don't know. We'll have to run that by Brett and Viddy. I don't know if we can run that. I mean, that's a huge that's a huge like thing. We literally give, I mean, it's a $1 million prize pool. That is a $1 million prize pool. I don't know if we can do that every couple months. Maybe. Who knows? How many MNQs? I'm just in 3. We're just chilling. Yesterday we got cooked on this account. So we're just taking some some chill trades. We're just a chill guy right now. Come on, baby. Give us the pump or dump. I mean, if I wasn't in shorts, I'd be long right now. It looks, I mean, come on, guys. It looks dumpy. I know it wants that low a day. I know it wants it. It's just fighting so hard at this 583 or 580 to 590 level. Jeez. Huge expense. Yeah, honestly, it was a ton of fun. I think everybody at the company thoroughly enjoyed it. It seems like everybody else enjoyed it. So it was definitely a huge positive. Next competition should have a consistency rule. Yeah, maybe. It'll keep the full porters from just full porting. It'll change up. You'd have to change strategies for sure if there was a consistency rule. But we'll see. Holding IB here. Give us the dump. Pretty please. Let me start the day off with a nice win. At least get down to 530 and I won't hold it. I'll trail at least. Adam, how we doing? Come on. Please just dump. I mean, we just keep tapping this. Let's go. What are we waiting for? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. It wants to do it so bad. Wait, hold on. I need to wait. Oh, I'm not logged into the Tradeify account. I need to log into the Tradeify account. 1 sec. And then I need to run a poll here. Can we, oh my gosh, there's no way we pump off of that. Ridiculous. Seriously? We're going to pump off of this? Oh my gosh. This market is rigged. Okay, now I can run a poll. All right. Pump. All right, NVIDIA earnings, pump or dump? Is the AI bubble about to get poked and blow up? I mean, NVIDIA is just obnoxiously, I wouldn't say overvalued, just insanely, they're valued insanely high. Is it time for NVIDIA to come down? or are they just gonna freaking rock the world and keep going? I don't know. And we're just gonna sit in this silly ass short while it does all of nothing. Yeah, it's rigged, trading for keeps. It's rigged. Give us the dump. Oh my god.
I'm in danger.
Please. If it starts to break out over this, like over 600, we're so screwed. Like we're beyond screwed. Like it needs to just fall flat on its face. I mean, I was actually so confident though when we were hitting like this 570 area. Yo, Nick, long on MOC and long on Nvidia. Sir, yes, sir. Schrodinger, is he here? What does he say? How much time for earnings? It is, I think they released it a half hour after. I don't know. Somebody check. Right after close, like we hear ding, ding, and then up or down. Oh my gosh, dude, this thing is insane. Can we please? Here, I'll add extra sim money to the market. Dump it. It's working. All we needed was to add one more micro. Help out with the giveaway I won 2 weeks back on your stream. Yeah, I thought so. We have somebody else working on our sending out our stuff. Let me just add you here, and I'll have him. We'll send it out. Let me make sure I didn't double add you now. Hold on. Oh wait, I see. You won on 11-6. Okay, yeah, here I got you. Is your email in your? It is. All right, here I'm sending it to you right now. It's just not gonna have anything in the email, but I'm gonna send you the code literally right now. It's for the 25K lightning funded. Okay. All right, I just sent it to you. Please check. 420. No, I don't want to wait 20 minutes after. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh my gosh, this is absurd. Market's rigged. You, my expert market maker's view. What do you mean? Please elaborate, sir. 420 high on NASDAQ. You think it's going to go to 420? Who wants expert view? I don't know what that means, Adwin. Sorry. I got you, buddy. Just make sure you got the email and that code works. Okay. This is a lot of redonkulous shit. Come on. I like sitting in green. I like to sit in profit. No. Oh my gosh. Where's ridiculous. I did not expect NQ to be this volatile at the end of the day. Nvidia coming out at 420. So we long at 419. I'll do it. You don't think I will? Full size DJ Nick. Yo. Hey, yo. We'll add one more. How about that? Okay, we're adding on to the risk here. We're adding a little bit more than we want. Just give us the flush, man. We're bear flagging. Let's go. Dumpy dump. NQ goes to 23,295. Whoa. Where did we pull that number from? NQ low 24,330. Today? Adwin, are you saying that's today, my friend? This short is driving me crazy. I hate it. I was in a short. Dude, I mean, this is like... I wouldn't want to be long, though. Like, I wouldn't... I mean, it was probably like a GP. That was actually, I guarantee you, that was a GP bounce. Now that I'm actually looking at the chart, like, yeah. We're at the GP. Traditionally, I would be longing right now. This is it. This is the GP. It's questionable the NQ is complete its correction on the 15-minute. Check out the 15, shall we? Yeah, dude, I don't know. That's tough. I still think we see low day. But I'm willing to flip my bias if proven wrong, obviously. Like pretty much if we closed up here, probably if we pumped up and closed in this area, I would look to long it. They heard me. What happened to Rebecca? She quit. No, I'm kidding. She's just on a flight to I almost said Vegas. She's on a flight to Miami because we're all going to Miami to meet up and we're gonna do a stream from there on Friday. So you guys better be there. That 15-minute formation is what should really be called a unicorn. Well, is it gonna unicorn down or unicorn up? Oh, what the? I mean, if you're talking about like a horn, it kind of. Come on, you guys. Can we start off with a banger, please? Like, we don't have to do this. We don't have to go up. Nick, thanks for the tip about cherry Pepsi. Dude, Pepsi, wild cherry, fire. Today is the day of wicks. Check all the candles, mostly all time frames. Okay. Good heavens. Wicks. Some normal shit here. A lot of wicks back here. Yeah. A lot of consolidation in this area right now. I mean, this is depressing if we hit. I know we're not. I know we're going down. Come on. Don't break out here. Don't do it. Reject. Earnings up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, you got a bar chart in there though, trading for keeps. How'd that sneak in there? Did you actually try the cherry Pepsi? I thought I was shit posting when I mentioned that drink. Oh, I thought he was just talking about the wild cherry Pepsi in general. Okay, Nick, can't tell you as my seniors in the office. Ooh. Go short on Bitcoin. Time out. Does this man know something? Is someone finally coming forward with inside information? Oh my gosh. Guys, could we cook? Could an inside information person let us cook? La da dee da 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 da. Oh man. Not good. Not good. Not so loud. All right, we'll be quiet. We'll be really quiet. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Guys, I might have to flip short here if we get above 631 and close. Tough. If it wasn't in the range, it may have held longer. Man, this was not. I was not expecting this. Obviously, I was not expecting this move. Was not expecting that. Well, now we will look to flip long. I'm not opposed. We'll see. We'll see what we get here. Maybe the market wants to run it up end of day. I don't know. Always flip your laptop before trading NQ. I like that. I mean, if we get above this like little consolidation area and we close, I will take it. I will take it. We'll see. If we get to close here, maybe I'll consider flipping long. Maybe we shall consider it. I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of like it. I mean, look at that 3 minute. Maybe we wait for the 3 minute to close. 3 and 5 minutes. See where we end up. Today, the giveaway winners win a free bottle of Heinz. What F use for Christmas? You guys get a free Heinz bottle? I want. Hey, I love ketchup. I just don't put that shit on my steak. That will the impulse move to the complete correction before the drop. What are we doing? What are we doing? Ba-dum-dum-dum. I kind of like it. Where's Rebecca? She quit. I just said that. I'm kidding. She's on a flight to Miami. All right. We might have to join in on the longs here. We'll wait for the 5 minute closure. Let's wait for the 5 minute close and then we'll long. We'll wait for this 5 minute closure. We'll wait for the 5. All right. I kind of want to get it. Oh, that's my dog saying hi. I haven't seen my dog in a couple of weeks, and she just came in the door. Hi, sweetheart. Hi. Sorry about that. Hey, come here. Say hi to the stream. I missed you. Come here. Come here. Hi. I haven't seen my dog in a couple of weeks, and she's kind of wigging out right now. She was all licky. Damn it, Luna, you made me miss a trade. All right, we're going to take this long, guys. We're taking the long. Come here. Get over here. Up here. Come on. Come on. Oh, not on the bed. Come here. Up here. Come. Hi. Where's she been? She's been at my mom's house. I've been traveling so much over the past, 2 or 3 weeks. And I've been sick, so my mom's been taking care of her, and my mom loves her. Call her Grammy. She loves it. But no, she's been at my mom's house for a few weeks, and then she just obviously just got back now, so she's all excited. All right, can we get the long, please? My folks babysit my dog sometimes. Dude, my mom loves it. She obviously does. It's basically like a grandkid for her. I thought I heard the door open, and I was like, that's really weird. I'm not expecting anybody to be here right now. And now you're on the road again. I know. I leave tomorrow. I come back Saturday night. That's okay. We're gonna cuddle all night. 10 50K lightnings. If we make it across the whole road on chicken, we'll do 10 50Ks right now. The whole road. Oh my god. You're cooking? Wait, time out. We're doing one for making it this far. We'll do 150K lightning because we made it to 5x. And I love you guys. Okay, let's keep going. Oh my god. We called the top. That's crazy. Okay, we'll do 150K for that. Why not? I'm happy my dog's back. I mean, there's no way. We basically did top tick this long. I really thought we were gonna ride the breakout here. I don't want that wide of a stop. That's kind of crazy. One it is. Oh, we wub you, little teacher. Schrodinger, I have an uwu sound on my soundboard, and I play it to piss off my friends. I don't know if that's a stream sound though. I will play this one though. Come on. Don't do us dirty. It did it dirty. I mean, we're just getting chopped up in this range right now. I was really banking shorts, but clearly not. Double or nothing? Sure. You know I'm all about double or nothing. To the very end? You're crazy. Okay, we made 5 again. No way, we lost the same one last time. I know you can't give any details yet, but what do you think about the advanced account replacement? I'll be real with all of you. We cooked so hard. Like, quite literally, you know that gif where he's just like whipping shit up? That's what Brett and Vinny did. They whipped, they cooked. They are presenting a 5-star dish at a 3-star Michelin restaurant. And it is some of the most beautiful. Let's put it this way. I'm going to purposely fail all of my accounts so that I can get whatever replaces advance. But what if something doesn't replace advance? I don't know. I'm kidding, man. Brett and Vinny cook so hard. Like I can't wait. Not a good place to long after a bar or two. Yeah. Maybe. 24,620 I'm in buys. The problem with that now is I don't know if I want to see us reject. I really thought that on this like 5-minute candle, we were going to see a continuation on a breakout. I really did. That's why I longed. I like waiting for candle closures. Oh, we never checked out what was the candlestick type that we've. Oh, of course I had to favorite too. I don't remember which one we said yesterday that we were going to master. The Renko does not look like the one we were talking about. Is it this one? Heikinashi. I mean, if I were looking at this, I would have thought long as well. Like, we just hit this resistance here and got smoked. Yeah, Heikinashi. It's kind of sick. Not gonna lie, I like the ring to it. Oh gosh. Of course we had to lose. Yeah, dude, I want to retry the long again. I want to give it more room though. Like almost a retest of these levels. Oh my gosh. Please, nobody kill me. Nobody kill me. I like the longs, guys. I like the longs now. What does our Heikinashi analysis say? Long. No, I like it. I want the breakout. What does ES look like? Oh, I need to pull up ES here. What is that -6 or that slat? Oh, it's money. Okay. I always see people trading that, and I'm like, what even is that? All right. ES is literally the exact same thing. I wouldn't even be opposed to taking an ES long as well. It'd be like the same structure. But that'd be a mini, and I wouldn't want to have a 20 mini stop or a 20-point stop. Where in Miami is the Tradeify party this Friday? Are we invited? No, unfortunately not. This is just a like Tradeify TV getaway. Heikinashi makes me feel like a Street Fighter character throwing a special move. Yo, low key. Also, is that? God, I love that. I don't even remember where I found it. I was like, perfect. He reports say, hey, reports say gamblers make more money than traders. Is it true? JS, I'll put it this way. I'm really profitable and I'm a gambler. Not on trading, not on stream. Don't take that the wrong way. I still follow rules. I still have, you know, a certain strategy in my head, but I also am really good at gambling. I swear to God, I have the cash somewhere near here. Made 1,500 on blackjack over the weekend, starting with $500. Like, come on. Oh shucks. Oh wait, we're team bowl now. What the hell am I doing? We are team bowl. Oh my gosh! Don't tell me I'm about to load up an online blackjack game. No. No wait, give me back the 500. Okay. Listen, I don't know if Brad or Vinny watch these. Okay, are we gonna wait? Hold on. All right, we gonna stream New York Open. Yes, on Friday. Yes, it's going to be nuts. It's 4x for people who hate 4x. Oh, what the hell? Where'd my watch go? I just switched from ETF to my Apex account. I disable my ATR trail stop and Delta diversions. What the hell? I don't know. We don't talk about that firm here. All right. We're sitting in this long. I'm confident in a long, but I also have to double down on this current hand. I got 11 against a 10. Give me the double. 20. Okay, we pushed. We're fine. You guys, I literally love blackjack. It's really my favorite table game. Okay. ES needs to break 66.55, and if NQ can break 700, we're going back up to the moon. And then that means that the profits on close account is long. We're going to cook. And then when NVIDIA earnings come out, we're longing on this account. And Testicular Fortitude V2 is going to the absolute moon. I'm not trading Tuesday moon accounts because we locked in our fifth $250 day and we hit the balance. So wait, okay, yeah. If anybody was wondering if I was questionable, if I was profitable or not, these accounts are getting the payout. We're gonna take 6K out, and then we're gonna take 6K, and we're gonna go here. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go down the street to Bally's Casino in Chicago, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna put it all on black, and we're gonna spin, and we'll have 6K on the line. Are we gonna hit? Are we gonna hit? Oh my god. Guys, we just made at least 12 grand. We made 12 grand. No, I'm kidding. I won't take it all out. I respectfully invest that money, which is why I think I'm profitable. But I also, if anybody ever is curious about that, I set aside 20% for more accounts. 30. I take 30 and I put it for taxes. I've seen everybody do that. Obviously, you have to. And then I take 30 and put it aside for more accounts. And then I save, basically, like I spend 5-10% of it. Usually. Invest that money in blackjack. Well, let's see. We just pushed. Deal me up. 8 against a 4. Oh, we got a bus card here. Give me a double. Oh, guys, cooking. All right, we started at 2,500, so just remember that. Okay. I can't be going back. I can't just play blackjack on stream. Where's my trade? Oh wait, wrong account. And why is this not ES? D Legend. Guide me. I around $1,000. So what account would you suggest get me the map? All right, JS. None of this is financial advice. And I won't say but. So what I would do if I had $1,000 and I was getting accounts, I would start with a 50K growth, which I think is what? Tradeify.co. A 50K growth. Just get the Tradeify one. Or Project X. It's up to you. If you got Project X, right now it's $102 if you use code November. So it's $100, right? Spend $100, get a growth account. Please, for the love of everything, do not just full port it and full send it. Take your time. Like on evals, I usually size a little heavier, but like if you're just starting with only $1,000, please don't. 5 micros max. Max. 30-point stop max. Max risk should be no more than 10% of your drawdown. And take your time. No rush. Take your time. and you'll get there. Trust me. It's like some things, it's about time. And if you survive and you stay consistent, you will develop the edge to beat, in this case, the market. That's my personal take. Start with a cheaper account, 50K growth. You know you've got a lot more in the bag. When you get that account, if you pass, size down to 3 micros. Take your time. I have a buddy who has had a growth funded account for like a month and a half, and now he's about to get a payout. And then he's going to roll that. He's going to snowball. It's just how it works. I'm going to win one here someday and max out to live and kill in 2026. Trading for keeps. I'm 99% sure that you said yesterday we're going to get $1 million in 2026. I'm with you, brother. Let's go. I rush evals, so I don't have the time to trade them. Christian, I do the exact same. The only reason I say that I do the exact same is because I have some capital to be able to blow them and not worry that it's going to eat into my profits. If you're starting out, or like if you've got smaller capital to trade, don't do that, because that will carry right into a funded account. It does. I've seen people say it. I personally know it. If you gamble in eval, it's so hard to break the habit of opening up the funded and going. If you start out red, you're going to want to gamble it. So don't. Just I genuinely think taking your time is the best. So shot in the dark is the excuse me, sorry for the coughing, guys, just coming off being sick. Shot in the dark is the new account type replacing advanced, a one-time payment thing with no monthly sub or activation fee.
I don't know.
You'll have to wait. I don't know what the timeline is for, what Tradeify is doing with, any updates to anything. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be fucking sick. I'm like, if you can tell through my excitement as to what's coming to Tradeify, I hope that makes you excited. Hey, evals, lightning funds the way to go. Yeah, Chris, I'm with you, but they're expensive. So if you're prone to not degening or tilting, it might be best to start with an eval. But on the flip side, when I got my first Tradeify accounts last year, I got 5 150Ks. I think I actually had 7. No, I got 5. I got 5 150Ks, and I took my time. And I was like one of the first 100 people to get a payout at Tradeify. It's really, and I love the Lightning funded, because with Lightning funded, you know that you have no eval and that you have skin in the game. Like sometimes evals to me feel like fake money when I buy them. Like I genuinely, like I feel like it's not my money. And I just am like, fuck it. I'll just get another eval. Oh baby, let's go. But with Lightning funded, you know that one, it's more expensive. So you feel like you have like more, there's more, not more pressure, but there's more on it. There's more on the line here. So I think it forces you to kind of take your time. And I swear to God, capped payouts and a consistency rule do you better to stay grounded when you're trading and to keep greed from coming. I mean, I know if anybody here has gotten like big payouts at other firms, when you have an uncapped payout or you don't have consistency, you'll make like 500 to 1,000 in a day, and you're like, this $1,000 payout would be nice, but I could get a 5K payout. And then you keep going, and we know what all happens. You lose the account. That's just personal experience. I genuinely, wholeheartedly, polygraph me right now, love Tradeify's plans. Wouldn't be here if I didn't. I believed in them since the start. So I think I'll come over with 1 or 2 free resets. Straight to live. The competition was straight to live, brother. Is it crazy if believe I'm only blowing accounts because I can't afford to sit there and trade them more than I can afford to work more and buy new ones? Christian, I've had that same thought. Last year when I first started, I literally thought the exact same. I'm like, fuck it, I have a job. I'll just keep buying more accounts. And I want it faster. If you look back at the trades you've taken and the time you spent, it would have been so much more worthwhile just to take your time and to size smaller. I swear to God. I take it from, if anybody here takes a grain of salt out of anything I say, I started deep red when I started trading futures. Like, I mean, red. And after like 5 or 6 months, I was like, all right, this is a problem. Like, we need to relax. And then it was like a 180 and I flipped the script. And by the end of last year, I started completely red. I didn't make a single payout. And all of my spending was up to the beginning till when I started becoming profitable. And then I 3x my money by the end of that year. And this year, I don't even know. I've kept my spend so little and I've done fairly well. So I take it from somebody who started as a degen. Take your time. How red? No, not 50. It was like 20. I'll throw that out there. It was like 20. I think I was at like 18,000. And you guys know it stacks up fast. No, the comeback was crazy. I'll literally never forget texting my friends and I'm like, yo, I just got my first payout. And they're like, yeah, good luck. You got like 14 more grand to go. And then I was like, hey, I'm actually like up 20 G's now. They're like, wait, what? I'm like, oh wait, I'm up 40. Dude. When it clicks, it clicks. You just have to take your time. It's all about taking your time. I swear to God, it's taking your time. You know what, bro? Thank you. You're right. The real problem is I'm only swing trading. Scalping, I just need to take 50% larger bets and avoid the scalps. Scalping's exhausting. It is. I can't really do it. It stresses me out. That's how, like, when I do like the quick buys and sells, that's when I go down a hole and I do bad. But it's all about just taking your time, giving yourself some room, like give yourself some breathing room. Like this is like a 65-point stop. This 2 micro trade wasn't necessarily the greatest. I just kind of took it because I knew the long was going to play out and I got stopped out. But like 20 to 40 points on NQ, size kind of small, even 50 points on NQ, given today's volatility, sizing small, max 250 loss like this, you give yourself room to go into some drawdown and not have to worry. And NQ's volatile ass movement, I don't doubt that we hit at least 1R, probably 2R. Like the 100-point move in today's NQ is not out of the question at all. Is it possible for you to talk to support for them to answer my ticket? AM, I have zero influence on support. I'm sorry. Okay, we have to be green on the day. Great advice. It's true. I mean, it is. What made you choose Tradeify over other firms? So I knew Brett when he was starting Tradeify, and I've talked to Brett before. And if you talk to Brett, you could tell he's one of the only people I've met that is truly that passionate about what he does. And he had like a fire behind his eyes when he started Tradeify. So when he started it, I was like, all right, that'd be really cool if I could work here. I'd be a Discord mod. And then after going through all the different roles I've had here at Tradeify and taught in meetings and whatnot, it truly is somewhere Tradeify is one that actually, what's the best way to phrase it? Like it's so hard to phrase because it's like everybody would say just the same cliche, like we're here for the trader, but like genuinely make changes to make you want to learn how to trade and to be better at your trading and to be like, hey, if you do so well, we will really reward you. At the end of the day, all prop firms are a business. We know that, but there's a difference in just telling you like, hey, we have something, we're going to do something cool for you. And like, I don't know, take $100 off or, change this fee or whatever. But like to genuinely change rules or to drop new plans or to do competitions, like Tradeify is one that wants to make it fun, like genuinely fun and like not as boring and stressful as it is to trade. Because it's lonely and boring to trade. That's why I love being on here. It's so fun for me. Why am I bullish on the NASDAQ? Well, we ended up sweeping this previous low pretty hard, and then we bounced off of it again. I thought we were going to dump right here. I truly did. I was short. Actually, excuse me. If you just joined, you would have saw that I was not short. But I was short when I got on the call, or I got on the stream. It's funny. And then since that bounce, I wanted the breakout of 700, and we're getting that. And now as we ride into NVIDIA earnings, I'm bullish as hell. Sometimes social media and comparison can be so toxic that people fall into this degenerative mindset and they never escape. So it don't last long. Yeah, no, 100%. Social media can kill it. If you see a bunch of other people making a shit ton of money and you're not, it's tough. But like, think about how many people are trading and how many you see with the big P&Ls. It's like, I mean, I don't ever go on Twitter, but if I go on Twitter, it's probably like, I could probably see 5 or 10 people with big P&Ls for today. And there are a million traders. Like, the percentage is so low. Like, of course you're going to have people that hit big P&Ls. Like, literally, that's just a probability game at that point. Next year, you're going to meet him in Dubai. That'd be sick. Oh, Evatronic, you were at London? I was there. Did I meet you? If it's your last 50K Lightning, how do you trade it? Shit. 2 micros? Genuinely? Take your time. Base hits stack up so fast. They really do. Crazy how I passed 2 times the growth, but still blocks me from activating the funding because of the 10-second rule. That's not in the eval. Micro scalping is only a funded rule. Guys, are we about to hit a 175-point trade? We're at 100. Man, and oh my gosh. Why did I just go in with 2? What were we thinking? What were we genuinely thinking? I'm not even paying attention to this. I just see like a giant ass green candle. What the hell? The trick of social media is to fill it with 30% inspiration, 20% friends and family, 50% hot babes that you never talk to. No comment. Can we get a sick ass hand? 13 against 9. We're cooked. Oh yeah, we got smoked. We had to take that. Always time to add 7. Schrodinger for you. I'll add 1. I still think I genuinely think that we're just gonna keep going. So I'm gonna move this. All right, we're currently sitting at 118-point trade. Oh my gosh. Keep talking, mate. I'm long too. Hey man, we're gonna I love to talk. We'll keep it going all day. Man, broke 800. Guys, this thing is, we're going to the fucking stratosphere. Is it Nvidia? Yeah, Nvidia is cooking. All right, guys, we have pump on Nvidia earnings. I am now completely full-heartedly pumped for Nvidia earnings. We're gonna throw a micro on when Nvidia comes out. Gentle reminder on your issue. Shit, I forgot what it was. Oh, you emailed me. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check in for my flight after the stream, and then I'm gonna go through all my emails because I have a shit ton of emails, and that's my fault. TP at 25K. Okay. Sir, yes, sir. We're gonna hit a 333-point trade. Oh god. That would be disgusting. W long. I think we should start taking profits. Maybe. We'll at least move to break even. How about that? I genuinely, what the hell is this doing up here? I genuinely think that we really do just keep going. I mean, right now, Nvidia is pumping. It's pre-earnings hype right now. Nvidia is just full sending. I think if we get what did somebody call it something the other day? It was like the symphony effect. Like everybody else will pump because one stock pumps. I was long 1 ES from 66.30. No, Dr. Bob Elliott. Oh my gosh. Dude, you bought Dr. Bob, you quite literally bottom ticked it. Oh my gosh. I feel your pain so much. I'm sharing in your pain because I know how much I know how much that hurts. Do I trail stop loss? Not usually. Not usually. I usually hold for full TP. And I genuinely think we're retracing all the way back to the highs. Call me crazy. I really do. I really do. I think a 25K TP is not far out of the question, especially with earnings. Amazon, rocketing, Meta, all of them just full on pumping, and Nvidia's leading the charge. If Nvidia breaks its high today at 187.90, it's gone. Greed kills accounts. It does. It does. I'm confident in this one, though. Got stopped at 66.40. Hey, you still got 10 points on ES, though. It's really good. So it's on the 50K growth to pass the evaluate to respect the under 10-second trades and need to be the max 50% of the profit. No. AM, I'm sorry. You got the wrong firm. Nick, always looking fresh. My man. I have earnings TP at 25.082. Shit. 25.082. How many points is that from here? 414. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh no, I can't move this. Nick, are you that popular Nick C? Yes. That was me. I'm Nick C. I'll literally comment on this stream right now as Nick C. Hold on. That's me. I am Nick C. For a second, I thought you meant NVIDIA 2582. Oh my gosh, that'd be nuts. Can you imagine if NVIDIA goes to 250? Yeah, Mendez, I am Nick C from Brett's streams. I told you I started futures trading when I was with Brett, and that was Nick C. And I remember talking in the stream, and I'm like, Brett, what are we doing, man? I remember passing like prop firm accounts with Brett, and he'd be like, all right, Nick C, we're full porting this shit. And I'm like, yes, sir, here we go. Bro, what? I had to pay out Tradeify already, but it's crazy because the only rule that appears is the drawdown. Crazy. I don't know what. I'm sorry, AM. I don't know. You'll have to talk to support on that situation there. Why do you think it has stopped there? Profit taking. Probably. I don't think we're going to just reverse down. I could get stopped out for the move. I mean, that'd be so unfortunate. But I don't think that this is anything more than just profit taking. I still think NVIDIA is just going to absolutely blast through the top. I think this is a good stop, to be honest. This area. So I'm fine riding. Well, y'all have come a long way. Yeah, dude. Long way. Literally a year from this April, I didn't know futures nor Brett. And here I am trading futures on Tradeify TV. You were his favorite person on stream. Yeah, dude. That was my favorite stream ever. I used to never watch YouTube streams. Then I started watching that. Agree. I've been long and personal since yesterday, assuming a low a month is in on ES. Hell yeah, Schrodinger. Let's go. Got MOC in 24 minutes. Let's see what we can do. I still think NVIDIA is going to the moon. I mean, it's like, how could you short NVIDIA? Genuinely. Excuse me. Loved his open streams. Brett was so much fun. Yeah, dude. Brett was a blast. Dude, if we could play music on the stream and not get like copyrighted. I mean, we didn't last time. We didn't last time. All right, we can't get copyrighted. Actually, we probably could get copyrighted. I don't really care. But I don't want you guys to see it. Just watch me dance to Tokyo Drift for 4 minutes. Bam, 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 bam. Or I also have this. We'd have to play Battlefield to do that. All right, let's go. I'm going to beat the deal. Give me up. 12 against 9. Do that. Damn it. All right, we're back down. Deal. 16. I stay on these. Oh, we would have had 20. Whatever. Hit me up. Let's go. 14. 14 against 3. Stay, though. Oh my god. I can't turn it off. You might get copyrighted and oh my god. Okay, we'll stop. Dealer, let's go. Give me up. 11? Double that shit every time. Oh god, 16. Oh god. All right, martingale strategy. Nah, we'll stay at 100. 16? Dude, I'm getting smoked on these. Nice. All right, back to the market. We're getting that pump here, 24,772. Let's go, ES. Back to the highs, baby. This blackjack's cooked. Bro, watch me cook. You don't know how I play, bro. 13 against 3. Oh, my gosh. What is that draw? 20? Oh, God, I almost hit double down. Easy peasy. Oh, it's shuffling. All right, NASDAQ making the push back to 24,800. Come on, baby. I told you, I was just profit taking. Moving stop to 731, long from 680. Good heavens. Oh, yeah, hey, that was where I was in. Oh, let's go. 731 is a great stop, right below that wick. I want to move mine, but I want to see a break of this high first. God, that shuffled forever. Oh, easy peasy. Give me the dub. 13-6. Bus card. What? All right, this online blackjack's rigged. Oh, against 4 or double? Oh my god, we got a 12. Boom! Give me that. We're back. 16, 11. I don't take those. Yeah, I would have lost. Oh, wait. Actually, I might not have. 14-2. Bust. Nice. All right. NASDAQ still hovering around that 770 range. Damn. Let's go. We're Team Bull, baby. ABC retracement. What's an ABC retracement? Please inform me, sir. Highway to the dangers. That TPT ad. What? Oh my gosh. Forget that stinking blackjack website. Thanks for calling that out, Schrodinger. That's crazy. Chicken across the road doesn't have that. All the way across. Oh. I was going to give away 10 lightning fundeds. Oh, we still have our one. After a pump, ABC retracement. Dude, I want to be one of those guys that live streams from the casino. Is that even legal? Can you live stream from a casino? Set rules. Oh, so it has to be time delayed? How long? Maybe oh my gosh, maybe our first IRL stream is Drew and I going to Bally's Casino. What's the giveaway? It's a 50K lightning funded. All right, can you live stream from Bally's Casino, Chicago? Oh. Oh wait. No, I don't want to watch people in there. Huh. Well, we are just chilling in this long right now. Come on. I want to go back. I want to go type to the TTV chat, to our internal chat, and be like, hey, I just hit a 329-point trade. What are you doing? Come on. Let me talk some shit. Let's go. How do you enter giveaway? You have to send me a Pepsi Wild Cherry. No roulette today? Oh, okay. What are your numbers? 9, 2, 28, 3, 18. If I get them all, if you get all, we'll do like 5 150Ks. Okay. 9, 2, 9. No, I don't want 9, 2, 28, 3, 18. Wow. Oh my gosh, session expired, of course. Dude, that thing closes my session so early every time. All right. 3, 9, 28, 3 and 18. Oh, wait. 18. Oh, 2. You couldn't have done that in like numerical order. All right, 770. Come on, give us the push. All right, well, you missed the first one off the bat. So you should do it with rips. I would love that. Rips is fun. All right, you know what? I need a reason to go back to Vegas because I love it. I'll message Rips and be like, yo, IRL stream, Vegas blackjack tables. We don't leave until we're up like 100 bands. 3 spins, first 9, second 18, third. Reroll. Reroll, baby. What do we got? 32? Nothing. All right, this is your third spin. We're all red, by the way, which is shorts. We know that. All right, you lost all 3. You're broke. You make you play Hold'em. I'm not good at poker. I have the worst poker face known to man. Ever. I'm so bad. I'd get smoked by... I know the grandmas that play poker would absolutely cook me. They take me for all my money. What was your aha moment? What did you change that turned profitable? Usually pass an email and never make it a payout. Excuse me. My aha moment was me being like, oh shit, I have spent so much money and I haven't got a payout. What's going on? I realized I was just degenning and like blowing evals left and right and then trying to take payout really quick on a funded, and it just wasn't working. So the first thing I did is I forced myself to trade like super small, like 1 to 2 micros, literally, and just get comfortable with losing like a little amount, but also comfortable with making only a little bit. And then after that, I just basically took the strategy I was trading anyway, which is like support. I just traded support resistance and like fib levels. And I just started like small bits. And then when I felt confident, I went from like 2 to 3 micros. And then I won't say the firm I was with. I had accounts. I also had other accounts. And I finally did pretty well. I started going on a roll. And I went live. I actually went live. It's not a joke. Feels like your target will hit after NVIDIA earning. It might. Yeah, I mean, it's 250 points away, so. Stream's not broken. Oh, fixed. Oh, okay. What would you have been doing in life if you weren't trading? Well, I was, or I, whatever. I work in like tech, basically, like product management, which is fun. I love it. 14 minutes, guys. Hey, are we going to get the damn pump? Are we going to get... I feel like this is just like a giant like slingshot and we're about to just poof and go flying. We're going to go flying. Highway. Oh, I have this song too. Oh, you know what? We'll do that before MOC. We'll save that. We'll save it. We will save it. All right, we're gonna get this 800 break and freaking like poof pop, please. The cup is over. Yeah, sorry, the cup is. We have the grand finalists already. I think the last few NVIDIA earnings have swept both ends of IB though. Uh-oh. Played at the break. I'm already in. So no matter what your stop is, it's gonna get sniped if you don't TP first. Schrodinger, I absolutely know for a fact that we're going just up. Nick, who you got smiling like that? What you mean? Me smiling? Oh, on my phone smiling? Don't you worry, bro. Don't you worry. Get out of here. Get out of here. What are the MOC numbers? We're long. We're long. We are long MOC. Man, we are getting a rocket right now. I'm looking on the side here. NVIDIA is just fucking sending. Come on, baby. That song you just put on 100% made me want to full port my funded accounts. That's the funniest shit I've heard. I know, dude. It makes me want to do the same. Freaking love the fire alarm beep. Yeah, we got the smoke detector on here. I'm literally just long U-Pro and personal looking for near all-time high. Can't get stopped on the shares. 810, it's gone. It's all up. Yeah, baby. We're to the moon. To the literal moon. We're gonna make almost $2,000 on 3 micros. Lomac, welcome. Welcome. TP hit times 10. Let's go, JS. Massive. I mean, you guys, we're up 140 points on this trade. This is the average got moved up because we added in another micro, but we were in 2 micros at 680. No. Don't give us a hard drop here. Come on. Was down 600, now up 33. Let's go. What's TP? The highs, brother. 25K. Call us crazy, but I like it. I like it a lot. Should have added 7. Damn, dude. Short. Oh, gosh. This was the one time I should have added 7. I should have totally added 7. Don't come all the way back down and stop me out break even. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Just take some all right, all the scared boys and girls out there are taking their profits. That's what's happening. And then it's going to pump again. That was like a little fake bull flag breakout. Honestly, that's not good. $2,000 W, 1 growth. Fire. Sent a mail already? Huh? Not being patient is the first eval blowing reason. 100%. Oh, that's a bet. Oh. If I hit this, that's because I hit it. That's because I'm going to hit it on NVIDIA. I'm long 662 at my personal MOC. Oh my gosh, dude, you're cooking. All right, we do not want this bull flag here to break. If it does, we are fried. And you'll see the biggest fumble ever. All right. And Q, don't do me dirty like that. I mean, we can move our stop underneath this, but it's like, I don't really... Maybe we'll... Oh, gosh. I mean, we had 2 micros from here. Let's not forget. We had 2 micros from 75, so this would still be like a 70-ish point trade. Still like it. Still like it. I just don't want to see a red 5-minute close this full flag. Otherwise, we're probably done. Come on, hold that. Hold it. That's it. Come on. We are 100% failing to get over. We view up. Don't like that. Oh, beep up. The hell? Oh, beep up. Get below 760. That's reacceptance in the previous day's value. Fair. Fair. Should make the fee a one-time fee like Lucid. Sam, we're already the best. Your 5 is up on the impulse up. Huh? Nick, I'm going to put a picture in Discord of what the stream looks like right now. All right, go for it. I'm watching. I'm not watching. I'm watching. Okay, I'm watching. Oh my gosh. There's no way, guys. There's no way. Come on. Hold 60. Hold this. Oh no. Oh no, it's not looking good. We got 7 minutes before for MOC. Why? What's going on with stream? Oh, it got better. Nick was melting. Oh no. Come on. No, it's all good. We're chilling. All right, guys, we might get stopped out here. I kind of want to let it ride from break even. I really do. I really do. I am. You're going to watch the biggest 100-point fumble ever, but I think this is going. Cooked. Not yet. Trader chat only Discord. All right, hold on. Oh my gosh, it did look crazy. I was melting. That's insane. That's crazy. Still short. You're short NQ 488. Wait, what? I'm assuming you meant long. 3-bar reversal. No. NVIDIA, what's going on? What did you like fall down or something? Oh yeah. Come on, give us the pump, baby. Give us the pump. Give us the mega pump. I sell NQ 24. Oh, you sell. Wait. 210 TP. Oh, you're short right now. You want 24 210? I want whatever you're having. Break even hurts more than a breakup. It does. So don't break even. Mick, should we just let it go red? No. We're up. Bro, we got 100 point. We're in 100 points profit right now. Let's go. Come on, baby. MOC in 5 minutes. Okay, we messed up yesterday when I did MOC, so we need to lock in here. We'll move over to it. No, come on, don't. I'll take that 5-minute closure. That's not the worst. Let it ride. Play Tokyo Drift. NQ, I'm sorry. I can't wish you luck if you're short, man. Oh man, we need some real momentum again. We had some great momentum earlier. Google just shit the bed. That's what happened. So did Tesla. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Don't do it to me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. Don't make me look silly. Don't make me look silly. Don't. Oh my gosh, you guys. What was that? Oh my gosh. We just fell 100 points in not even 10 minutes. Oh gosh. Oh chat. Oh chat. Don't wait. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let us live. Let us live. Oh. I can't move it any lower. Oh my gosh. Please. Please. Please.
I'm in danger.
Come on. Give us the greatest recovery right here. We're holding, baby. Dr. Bob, I don't feel so bad now. Yeah, don't. We almost just got stopped out. It doesn't look good for us at all, though. I won't lie. Unless we get the meanest, and I mean the meanest 5-minute candle, we are so cooked. Come on. To the moon, baby. 3 minutes for MOC. I don't want to be here on MOC. I want to be like in this range here. Back to where we were like really nice in profits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get away. Get away from me. Stay away. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. You know you want to pump. You know you want to pump. We need a literal skyrocket. Don't do it. You got this, baby. I know. I believe in you, NQ. I believe in you. I know you can do it, sweetheart. Let's go. I know you can go to the highs. You've got it in you. You're strong. You're independent. You're compassionate. I know you can do it. Please. Please don't break up with me. Please don't do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Double down? No. You guys are crazy. Add? Oh my gosh, you psychos. Martingale is calling? No. Get that Martingale out of here. We can't Martingale strat this. Please. Oh my God. Please. Oh, you could do it. You could do it. Oh, we're just... Sweetheart, don't break up with me. I promise. I'll be a better man. I'll be a better man. I'll get you flowers. I'll make dinner. I'll buy you presents. I'll do anything. Please don't break up. Don't do it. Give me one more chance. Give me one more chance, please. I beg you. Oh my gosh, this is giving me anxiety. Oh shit, we've got a minute till MOC. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Okay, so it's 7:12. 7:12:50. Oh no. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh.
Oh my God, my shit.
All right. Okay. Let's go to profits on close. You guys didn't see the bag fumble of literally 100 some points. Oh my God, we were up 150 points. We were up 150 points. Oh God. All right. That's gone. It's gone. It's gone. NQ broke up, but we're still bullish on MOC. So we're going to long in 5 seconds. Is the position brackets good? We got to hope we don't get caught in this free fall or we're cooked. Wait. Oh no, it says no. All right. We're good. We're in 5. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys, MOC is getting cooked. I know, you all told me. Oh my God, you guys, MOC is getting fried. MOC is getting literally fried. You guys, we've got one more day left. I think we literally have one. I mean, we have technically 2K, but oh my gosh. You sounded just like me going through my drawdowns. Yeah, literally. All right, you guys. We were not too late. We were in it. We actually had a great fill, but we got cooked. And there it goes. There it goes. There goes MOC. Wow. This is our MOC account, but now we're technically down. Oh, this is so painful. You guys, look at our trades. We're on a 2-day losing streak. Should have longed earlier. No, our MOC strat it's not that. Oh my gosh, that's painful. That's so painful. This one hurts too. This MNQ long that we had, we literally were long from 680. All right, nobody make me want to cry. 680. We were up 150 points. If I was in anything more than 2 micros, we would have taken profits. But we didn't. We didn't. How am I down? We went break even on that last one. And we lost MOC. Guys, today is just it's rough. We're on a rough one. MOC got slammed. Of course it did the tail whip. 26 points down. And now we're getting the pump. How unfortunate is that? That's depressing. So now we're going to long for NVIDIA earnings. We did long. We did. Look. I'm not copy trading. There you go. Look. We actually had a great entry. It went straight down first and it tapped us out. Even looking at that in screen hurts. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, you guys, this sucks. 254 is another move. We only have 2K left in this account. I mean, we could try to make it all back, but I feel like we should wait for the next MOC, which will be Monday, because I won't be here in the afternoon tomorrow. And then Friday. Oh man. I think we gotta frame the trade better and actually have the stop and an invalidation point. I'm down. I'm down to refine this a little bit. Oh, you can't have a stop on MOC. It's all or nothing, baby. I mean, I guess, but we would have. The problem with that is we would have lost this account several times. It can't be all or nothing, because then we'd lose on these. We lose the account. Man, that hurts. It hurts watching MOC wick us out and then just go right in the good direction. Today's stream was awesome. I appreciate you, JS, finding pleasure in me getting smoked. But that's okay, because NVIDIA earnings is going to come out, and we're going to make it back on this testicular fortitude account. Don't even fret. Don't even fret. La la da dee da 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 da. Need to squeeze more profit out of the winners. Yeah, but with the consistency rule, 2,200 is the max win. So we have to be cautious about that. All right. NVIDIA better bring it back. 6650 XPX close. I don't know, man. I think we're going to pump here. We're going to pumpy pump. I think we're going to pumpy pump. Are you going to trade now? Yeah, I'm going to. For NVIDIA, 100%. Let's do a giveaway, actually. Okay. Let's get a keyword. I gotta get one. All right, keyword. Keyword for the 50K lightning funded. Because I said we were doing it. Let's see if we make it across. If we can make it across the road, we'll do 10 of them. Nope. Getting cooked just like that loss. Loss is on close, dude. It's so sad. It's so sad. I need to respect my strategy. Crawley's 2x 1250 my win small size. Sticking to strategy is all it takes. Truly. It's when you like deviate from your strategy is when you really take the big losses. All about consistency. Always. Always, always, always. All right, let's get the pump for NVIDIA earnings, shall we? I just know it's going to be nasty. Maybe we do 5 micros and not go crazy. Come on. I know we got it. I know we got it. So we want. I know it's gonna moon. I know we're gonna flip and pump. All right, we're gonna pick the winner here. And Q does know when you're breaking your rules. It does. It targets you. It literally targets you. All right. Picking the winner in 3, 2, 1. Psych ward patient. Funny name. Psych. Wait. Psych word. Congrats. 50K lightning funded. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Did the chicken make it across the road? No, it actually got smoked right off the bat. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. Gone. Brutal. Brutal. Ain't no pump coming this time around. I don't know. I thought you were telling me I won. I should be a psych ward patient. Yeah, sorry, trading for keeps. Not this time. Not this time. All right. I don't know. I still think we get the pump. I still think we get the pump. One of these days I'll win. Jim Smith, I believe it. Do you know why the chicken crossed the road? To make a bunch of money. Am I right? Come on. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Congrats on winning. To prove to the possum it could be done. Ha! Did the possum get smoked when he tried? All right. 1 minute until the close. Do we long for NVIDIA earnings? Do we do it? Okay, hold on. Poll. Okay. Okay. Look at the angle on the move down. That's disgusting. It's literally disgusting. All right, 5 seconds. It has to. Oh my gosh, you guys are split. Wait, I thought we were longing. We're longing. Where's? Oh my gosh, that's. Hey, back to our 2,500 TP or 25K TP. Institutions close shorts if MOC pumped. Yeah, I don't know who's voting to short NVIDIA. Wild work. All right. We just got to hope that earnings come out before we continue to dump. We need the mega pump. All right. Now it's the countdown to NVIDIA earnings, which is supposed to be at 420. Can wipe sell side, then pump. All right. We need NVIDIA to come out and be like, yeah, guys, we made like $250,000,000. The outlook is like we're making another $250,000,000 next year. And, you know, we're going to have a walking, talking robot in your homes this year. Like all of it. People who want to buy it cheap before the Christmas rally. Yes. Let's go. This is our revenge on the last long. Don't revenge trade. This is just an earnings play. I have a buy at yesterday's low in case we flash dump. Ooh. Yesterday's low? All right, it's not looking good for us. It's not. Don't tell me before. We should have waited for earnings. I thought it was like right after the bell. Oh, gosh. We're smoked. We're smoked. It's going to be like that. It really is. It really is. We're going to get done dirty twice. Yep. Yep. We're gonna have to wait for NVIDIA earnings though. We gotta play NVIDIA earnings. Come on, let's go. Pump it up from there. Basically, wick 2 points above our stop and go to the moon. Yeah. Everyone blow on the candle. I mean, seriously. Oh, we never played Thunderstruck for the freaking MOC. That's fine because we lost. It would have been a waste of a Thunderstruck. They released the report to the. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God!
Oh
my
man,
Shayla.
I just want to play NVIDIA earnings. What is this? That's crazy, bro. It's at 420. I know. The short guys. Well, NVIDIA hasn't come out. We're going back in. We're going back in. We need NVIDIA earnings to come out first, or It's at 420. Oh, we're no longer in danger. The danger was too fast. It comes out at 420. And we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this. After the fifth wave and a correction, see the market dumps according to the theory. Interesting. Well, let's see. I've got some faith in Nvidia, even though it pulled back. Nvidia is moving. Aftermarket down 0.25%. Let's see. Man. Okay, so Nvidia is releasing with a projected 56% revenue rise to 54.9 billion. Wow. You can't short that. You can't. You can't. That's crazy. Let's go. Nvidia. We need the most insane pump ever at 319. Let's see. 100 million billion dollars. That's literally how I think of Nvidia. Full port long. No, we're not going to full port, but we are going to throw a mini on this thing. We're gonna go for it here. I pretty much, yeah. This is not do as I say, not as I do. Good news is bad news. That's so true, though. That's so true. Man, we're gonna have to like reset this shit for next week. Profits on close accounts getting smoked. We've gotten smoked this week. Actually, I mean, the problem is we had a beautiful trade, but I took it with too light of size, and then we didn't close. We were up 150 points. So if I would have just taken that with my normal stop or my normal whatever, we'd been fine. Mick, you're crazy, brother. Long the fuck out. Oh my gosh. All right, all right. We've got 14 minutes. 14. Man. CEO told me they're releasing Robo Wuff. Oh my gosh. I want a robot. I need the Dr. Evil $1 million. I should. I'll find it. I think Nick may be too young for it, but Dr. Evil. No, I've seen those movies. I watched when I was a kid. Am I in time to witness the best trade of the year? Well, we got stopped out break even at on that really nice trade. But we'll see how this one goes. We're going for a 2-hour trade here on NVIDIA earnings. Push the button and go to sleep. Guys are crazy. It looks like a middle finger before they dump it. No, they're going to pump it. They're going to pump it. NVIDIA is going to rocket to all-time highs here. I can feel it. I know it's happening. Yeah, those movies are hilarious. We're going to start doing sleeping streams. I'm kidding. Can you imagine? Just me sleeping. Nick and Celine get on for the London stream, and I'm still live sleeping. When will news come out? At 3? Well, everybody says 3:20 or 4:20 EST. I think we're gonna take the long, like 10 seconds before it. Market 6-7. Oh god, don't even come at me with the 6-7. I haven't even looked at options chain. It's going to 220. 220. Nvidia's at 186 right now. That would be some shit. If Nvidia went to 220, what is that? Oh my god, that's 17%. Imagine Nvidia goes to 17%. Who hero showed up to watch Nick sleep? I'd well, I was to say I'd show up, but I'd be sleeping. I wouldn't be able to sleep. If I had everybody watch it, I would not be able to sleep. There's no way. That's the AI real life girlfriend's robot strength. I would buy not a robot girlfriend. I'd buy a robot to do shit for me. I'd be like, hey, you, water now. Or hey, laundry, snap to it, buddy. Let's go. I'd be an asshole. No volatility. Must be waiting for people to stop trading. Waiting for news. 12 minutes. What's this song? I've got like other songs on the stream deck, and I make them for like when I play games with my friends, but I don't know. Oh, this is Holding Out for a Hero. We should have played this earlier. We needed it, even though we lost. What's this one? Oh,
I love gold.
I forgot we had that. Oh, then I got this. This is what we should have been playing. But we're not playing Battlefield. We can't play that. It is perfect. Me too, gold member. This is gonna be Restoria main on Force Wave. Yo, wait. Pause. Lomac, I didn't know you were a Rust gamer. I love Rust. I haven't played it in a minute because I haven't had time, but I love Rust. And it is gonna be like Restoria main. It is. FTW? Yeah, for the win, brother. Oh, man. I'll never live that shit down. Never living that down. I told you on a private Discord this week. This week? Did you message me? Oh, wait. Oh, I did. Dude, I'm so bad at keeping up with socials. I mean, how did you know that I played Rust, though? Did I mention that? We shared like 6 to 7 Rust servers. No way. Dude, Rust is a time-consuming game, but it's so much fun. The one thing that got me interested in Rust was that video with the YouTuber living in people's walls. The grief and potential. Dude, I love being an asshole on that game. Okay. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Did you see I joined your OnlyFans? Yeah. You paying $400 a month for that too? Let's go. All right, Nvidia is like near its high day. Everything else is just everything's going kind of crazy right now. Aftermarket. Meta just went to the sky a minute before the close. Oh, man, guys, I'm nervous. I played Rust Legacy for when Beach Hills. I didn't play Rust until maybe like 2021, maybe. I've got a few K hours on it, I think. I got 2.2K hours. What copy trader do I use? Just Tradeify or Tradeify built-in Project X. Rust equals no life. Excuse me. To play the wipes, kind of, it has to be. Such a big earnings already priced in. No shot. This is not priced in. This earnings is either going to 25 or 24K. You heard it here first. 25 or 24,300. This is going to move the NASDAQ 1.5, like a 1.5% for sure. For sure. I mean, think about it. Nvidia's market cap is insane. And this is huge. Hold on. Brett is... I'm on stream. Brett's calling. This is me declining a call from our CEO. Oh man, that's too funny. All right, we got 7 minutes. Maybe we do this on an eval. Let's do it on eval. Let's be smart, yeah? NVIDIA 220 you saw here first. Let's go. Let's go. I'm for it. What way are we leading? We're going long. Brett can wait. We got NVIDIA earnings. Oh no. I should be like Brett, long or short NVIDIA. What are we doing? All right, NVIDIA is near its high a day right now, 187.33. Let's see, because we might get one of those moves on NVIDIA where it's like just a mega pump, and then the overreaction, the reaction's done, and then it dumps. AI bubble? I don't know. I don't know. Let's get a round of. Oh, we can't play. I need to find another blackjack game. Online blackjack free. Play. I don't want to watch an ad. Come on. Play for free. Here we go. Why are these all in euros? Okay, quiet. Let's go. 8. Oh my gosh, 8 against 11. Just I don't take insurance. Get out of here. 10. Jeez. 17. Done. Did we just lose? Rebet and deal. Let's go. Oh, I did not mean to put 500 on. But we won. Brett put all his money in NVIDIA. Maybe. I wanted to do 100. 16. 16 on 8. I never. The book says hit 16. Bust. Rebet and redeal. Let's go. 17 against 10. We'll just stay. All right, push. Then roulette to choose direction. Okay. We're betting that it's going to be. Oh my gosh, dude, the session expiring. This happens all the time. All right. Nobody make fun of me that I have like all these damn gambling sites up. All right. Here we go. Black. What time? We have 5 minutes. Nice. Okay, it's 26 black. We're going up. Especially if I hit these. Boom. 17. 16. Bust. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Let's go. Rebet, redeal. 9 on 4. Give me the double. Oh my gosh. We're cooking. Oh, geez. That's it. That's what we like. That's what we like. We're so good. We're so good. Game respects game. Gambler respects gambler. 6. I mean, I think they're going to bust. We're doubling. Oh my gosh. We got 8. Bust. Boom. Guys, I know how to play this damn game. Come on. We're up like $1,000. I don't mean to be betting that much, but 19. Okay. 17. Easy. Oh my god. We start with 1,000. You guys know that, right? Blackjack. Fire. 17. Fire. We got how many seconds? We got 2 minutes. Lose that. That's okay. That's okay. Soft 18. Stand. Oh my god. Or 19. Jeez. Chicken for luck. All right. 15 on 4. Stay. Bust. Wow. All right. Can a chicken cross the road for good luck? Come on. No, it can't. All right. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Give me another round. 8, 12. Geez, 12 on 9. Nice. Bust. All right, we're back to cooking. 12 on 2. Oh, this is a 50-50 hit. Nice. Let's go. I'm so invested in this power hour stream. Dude, me too. I fucking love coming here with you guys. Blackjack? You guys, we're cooking. How much time we got? Oh, we still have 2 minutes. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. We're back up. We're up $1,200 right now. 11? Double that shit. Oh, against a 6? Double it. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, they got a 9. That's bad. Never mind. 8, 12, 6. This is a 50-50 bet. Nice. Dealer has a 60% chance of busting between 4 and 6. 11? Double that shit every day. Oh, God. 16. 13, 10. Nice. We'll take the 9. We're back. How much time we have? A minute. Ooh, soft 15 on 10. Okay, we'll hit that. 13, hit. 16, geez, hit. Damn. Sad. Oh, they would have. Oh, I didn't mean to double and deal. Oh, gosh. Thank God we got 9. 19. Oh, that hurts. All right, just rebet. No, I don't want to do 400. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no, chat. 1 minute warning. Okay. All right, we're going to this count. We're going to this count. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to, oh, we're going to go to the moon. I just know it. Whoever called 220, it's happening. We're going to 220. You know where the real trade is short? 25,000 and long 24,000. Craziness. All right. 30 seconds. 30 segundos. Here we go. We just got rinsed on that. Oh, we're back to where we started on blackjack. That's fine. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh God, this is getting crazy. We're in. Come on. We'll go break even. We'll move it up. We'll take some money. We'll take some profits. We'll take some profits. We'll take profits. We'll take profits. We got it. We did it. Oh shit. All right. We're done. We're done. We're done. Nice. I mean, not that big of a move. Oh, Nvidia's up to 190. That's crazy. Yeet. Oh, we should have been playing this. Guys, we did it. We did it. We went on Nvidia earnings. We knew it was bullish. We stuck to the strat. We longed. We did what we come to do here every day, ladies and gentlemen. This power hour does not get any better than that. We are quite literally impossible to be wrong. We can't be wrong. MOC account will be back. Don't worry. We're going to take this thing from $2,000 away to a literal payout. Ladies and gentlemen, this is DJ Gang. I'm hyped. I want to get in again. I want to get in again. I'm too hyped. All right. We got to chill. I'm really close to hitting buy market. I'm really close. Dude, this 25K is going to hit. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody tell me right now not to get back in. Somebody say don't get back in. Somebody say don't get back in.
God bless our troops.
Somebody
God
tell me
bless America.
not to get in. All right, I gotta time that better. All right. 5,000. All right. We're gonna risk some of these profits. Oh wait, not one. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, come on. Let's ride this up. Let's ride it up. Let's go. Keep the pump going. Come on. Let's go. Nvidia to the moon. Nvidia 220. Let's go. Nvidia at 195. 195.03. 195.09. All right, let's go. 195.05. 06. 07. Come on. We want to ride this. Let's go. Come on, baby. Don't tap it out. I'm willing to risk some of the profits we just made on that. Come on. Where's our green hammer gang? Let's go. Come on. Let's go, baby. We're going to the moon. Let's get it. I want 25K. I know. Wielding the green. Wielding the green hammer of Thor. I love it. Oh no. Come on. Stay strong. Stay strong. NVIDIA 193. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
Come on. Green hammer of Thor. Let's go. Don't do it. Don't do it. We're gonna call it if it hits. I'm locking this out. Come on. Hold strong. Oh god. All right, lock it out. Lock it out. Lock it out. We're done. We're done. All right. Wield harder. Dude, that's a kind of weak earnings. I don't know what the did it beat? Somebody tell me. Did they clear expectations or what? NVIDIA earnings. Told you to short the top. I can't. You can't short NVIDIA. Like I could not do that. How do we find out? Oh, quarterly results. Third quarter. Oh wait, not 2026. What the hell? How do we find out? Somebody tell me. Give me the deets. Did NVIDIA earn or beat it? Didn't smash. Oh yeah, it is the forward guidance. When's their conference? Is it 4:30? Revenue beat? Okay. If revenue beat, that's kind of nasty. I don't see it anywhere. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh wait, they're only at 191. Oh, I looked at the chart and I thought I thought it was relative. I thought we were at 210. All right, beat revenue and data. Nice. All right, we'll see what their conference does. All right, guys. I think we're going to have to wrap it up here. That was a lot of fun. I always have a good time on the stream. I hope you guys too. Power Hour is literally my favorite part of the day. I quite literally wake up looking forward to this. But yeah, good stream. We kind of got smoked. We made it back. Profits on close accounts going to have to make it back. The market, crazy. I mean, we went 400 points up and 500 points down. Insane moves today. So let's see if we come back tomorrow and we're back like 25K plus. We'll see. We'll see. Let us know if it's going to be a game night. I will. I'll keep you updated. Yeah. Fire day, guys. Appreciate you tuning in. And I hope you have a fantastic night. If I don't see you tonight, then I will see you tomorrow. But thank you, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your night.